Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Boom, just like that, we are live. Got a good group of us this morning.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man, it's a good group of folks here. We got Rad, we got TM, we got Madam, we've got Beckerman. That's a good group of folks. It's Father's Day here out there in the world.
Happy Father's today to all those dads.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Yeah, that's all I got for that. Sorry, guys. You guys get screwed. Mothers, usually Mother's Day, we're all like, moms, oh, you guys are the best. But fathers, I hope it works out for you. I enjoy your tie and your shirt.
To be fair, most fathers are just there. That's why we celebrate Mother's Day, because mothers are mostly like the ones that nurture and are like pack your lunch and stuff. I guess I don't know. Trying to remember.
I feel like we celebrate.
Oh, you're doing great, TM. Just
I feel like we celebrate.
I was raised by a single father. I hope you know.
You were in there, right?
Yeah.
Like they got a lot of pain out of the deal, so they get a little more celebration. They get. It's gotta hurt. I'm just saying, it's gotta hurt. Giving birth can't be great. So mothers get a little. More love.
It might be just because I hate my dad, but yeah.
That's fair. I don't hate my father. He's all right. He's 92 right now. He's my stepdad. I was adopted, yada, yada, yada. We're not close by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't know. The older I get, the less hate is in my body, I guess. I'm just like, whatever. He's fine. He's doing his thing. He's living. I get it. Living's not easy. So, you know what? Make mistakes. You do things, whatever, man.
I can't say that my dad did because the stream might get taken down or something.
That's fair, brother. Yeah, I don't go into my back history too much either for that reason.
Father, just to put that out there.
You too have a father? Nice.
I have a father I hated, though,
Oh, God, man.
He's gone now.
It's starting off great. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
Father's Day so far.
I feel like it's the time,
Robert, Gramps, Pops.
No, there's a good grandpa right there.
We're like, geez, Louise. I hope you, Robert, Pops, Gramps, Springs, have a great Father's Day.
Yeah, way to go.
Yeah, you seem like a good one. Everybody on the panel.
He takes care of his grandgirls all the time.
This whole panel is a bunch of dad-hating motherfuckers. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, now I'd feel weird if I brought up the fact that I didn't know my dad because he was in federal prison for 19 years.
No.
Just keep the good times rolling, huh?
Yeah, the good times. I wrote mine. I can't even say what my dad
Anybody
did,
have any more crappy stories to share?
I could add so much
Come
to
on,
this
bring your
conversation.
trauma.
Well, I watched my dad stab my mom and then burn down the apartment we lived in. Trauma?
We're going there?
Damn.
Holy shit, I'm so sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I got adopted by another crazy family and everything's fine. I'm an adult, man.
Let's just admit it. Men suck.
The women,
I don't know about all that. I admit that.
the women are doing most of the housework, the child raising, and the men go off to work, traditionally. And they have less of a connection with the children, it would seem then, Less raised by a single father.
I bet you Steven stays off this morning. He's like, screw these guys. These guys are terrible people.
Yeah, good instinct, Steven. Good instinct.
Christina Payne, good morning. Good to see you.
I didn't have noted
Wear a
didn't have
condom.
noted feminist TM nerdy on my bingo card.
God,
Oh, it's just how we're going on. I mean, it's like, yeah, we hit our dad and stuff. It's been, yeah, my dad did this, and my dad did that. It's like, yeah, let's just admit it. We hate men.
greetings,
Right.
Stevie. We got Entropy and Comics with us. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hey,
And
Entropy,
he's a father. Happy Father's Day.
At this point, should we just apologize to all the fathers?
I think we should really just start apologizing. Uncle Griff.
Well,
He,
I think we
he
should
can get-
say,
he's
like,
got uncle in
kumbaya
his
and have a moment, you know. And
man, I don't need to apologize to all fathers. I just need to apologize to men in general.
women in general or men in general?
terrible.
Man, I called men bad, right? So
Yes, yeah. Wellbore, good to see you. Uncle
I'm
Griff,
a-
good to see you. Robert,
I'm a
Pops,
father.
Christina Payne.
I was
Hey,
gonna
happy
say,
Father's Day, Rad. Happy
I
Father's
almost
Day.
said
Yeah.
that earlier.
Fun bros.
Happy Father's Day to Rad.
If you're a fun bro, you're a dad. Happy Father's Day. Who else we got in this chat? Kathy Stewart. Good morning. Happy Father's Day. I know you're probably not a dad, but that's fine. Robert Pops. Good to see you again. All right, we're all caught up with the chat. Everything's looking good. We've just trashed on fathers. I'm sorry that I don't know how it happened, but
I blame Madam. I blame Madam.
Yeah, she brought
I
she brought
came
that bad
in-
hate energy with her today. It was Madam's fault. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Good to see everybody this morning.
Good to see
Morning,
you.
Dan's Comic
Hi,
Corner.
Dan.
Good to see you.
I would love to see what Rad's working on after he wakes up.
He's got a plethora of things he's working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing the melty face one.
He's doing a Bullet Girl, Bullet Man. He's doing Swamp Thing, I think.
Yeah.
He's doing,
You know what that was? Okay.
yeah, the Swamp Thing looks really good, actually. It's
Mhm.
really good.
Yeah, it's Swamp Thing and Arcane.
Yeah, very, very cool stuff. So Rad is a busy camper, as you can tell. His work is going through the community. If you're late to the Rad train, you're late, man. He's always
Yeah.
up for things. He's
That is insanely talented, and he just keeps getting better and better.
very
Yeah.
talented. So is
Thank you.
there are a couple of talented people on this panel. Madam is also talented. She doesn't.
I saw a pencil in Madam's hand.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was gonna sketch a little and do my sketch for ideas here.
her sketching is very awesome. Her clay work is amazing. Her sculpting is fantastic. So got a few talented people around here.
And then there's TM Nerdy.
Yeah, talent of none.
Hey, that's all right, TM. You're more talented than I am in a lot of ways. Trust me. Speaking of which, Rad, you need to send me your address so I can get you those X-Men books mailed out to you, Uncle Griff.
Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Frig yeah.
I'm excited for those.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bleak's got some books coming to me. I'll have a nice little unboxing maybe next weekend. Or that.
Derek? Madam and Christina Payne, Baby Elizabeth, and Baby Nicole are waving at you guys. Just those. What? They're not waving at us?
No.
What the hell? What the hell, man?
Always say
Well,
hello to Baby Nicole.
It's probably because of what I said. They're like,
I'm
yeah,
not-
we're just gonna say hi to the women.
What did I do? I'm not even a. I don't
I'm
know.
in a funny mood today. I don't know why. I'm in a weird mood.
Apparently, Kyle smells
All right.
chicken. All right, Kyle. Good stuff. I hope it works out for you, man. You might be having a seizure, or is that burnt toast? JSS Brooklyn, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother.
What up, JSS?
JSS. I finally mailed JSS Brooklyn's package. It was huge. And
That's what you said.
Dang. Can we clip
I
that?
know. I said all those words on purpose. Anyway, I mailed his package. It should be getting there tomorrow, hopefully, unless it gets hung up at the border, but it should be there pretty soon, which I'm excited. He got a little present in there for me, so I hope he enjoys that. JSS, happy Father's Day to you. If you're a dad, if all the dads out there, happy Dad's Day. We spent about 5 minutes having a good time with dads this morning already. So,
Don't go back and watch.
Let's not go back. Is anybody doing anything today for their Dad's Day? I guess not. I guess you guys, nobody on this panel is like, Brad, are you doing anything for Father's Day? You're a dad. You seem like a happy, good guy.
I might take the puppy for a walk.
All right.
That's about all I got planned
How old is
today.
your puppy? When you say puppy, do you really mean puppy, or are you just like that's?
No, he's almost grown.
Yeah, shout out to all the puppy dads out there. Yeah, I want a dog. I need to get a dog, but if I'm gonna get a dog, I'm gonna get a pug.
A pug, eh?
A pug.
Why would you want a pug?
I love pugs. I used to breed pugs with my ex-girlfriend when I was like 19.
Wow. Okay.
They're the cutest little snorting little
Remember?
guys ever.
Matt likes comics in the house. How you doing, Matt?
What
Yeah, maybe I don't have I don't live in a very awesome place for an animal, but it'd be nice to have like a dog maybe one of these days. But then I'm like, that's a lot of work. I gotta wake up and walk it.
Yeah.
There's snow. I don't like
You go
snow.
on vacation. What are you gonna do with the dog?
I don't like waking up. I'm vacation. Are you cute? Like, you go on vacation. Look at this. It's adorable.
Yeah, when you go up to your place in the Hamptons,
What am I gonna
you're
do?
not, you're not heading to the lake this weekend, Blake.
Ah, man, He doesn't fly well. I don't think I can take him on the jet this week.
I have a cat. He's sleeping right now.
That sounds like a good animal. Except cats will eat you when you die, though. That's the problem, right?
Well, I'm
You don't
fine with
want-
that. If that's what Cat Murdoch feels the need to do, he can. do it.
Well, and the thing is, too, it's like you're not using the body anymore.
I know, but I don't
Really,
want
now but your food.
I don't want to eat food though either. That sounds pretty awful.
Go for it, Birdie.
Hey, it's like alive, This is life or death. Who knows when someone's gonna come knocking on that door?
Yeah, that's what I always thought too. I always thought it was like having a kid, but like having a perpetual child. So you got to like really take care of dogs.
Dogs
I don't
are
know,
like
maybe-
that. Cats aren't. Cats are very
Maybe
easy,
fish.
I think, and very low maintenance.
How about a fish? Nah, that's a lot of work.
Suck. You can't. Fish just fucking
Did you
go
say
around in
cats
their,
are
in their
low maintenance?
disgusting
My
bowl of
cat is
filth.
not.
Ugh.
Cats are actually aliens that are watching us through their
Do they have like
robotic cat
Lovely.
eyes.
Do they have like a YouTube pet? Like I can just turn, like you watch the fire at Christmas. Maybe there's like a YouTube animal that I can just turn on and be like, "That's my dog."
We
There
could
you
get
go.
you a. What about them Tamagotchis or whatever? Remember
Oh,
those?
I got one even better for you. Really early on, like the late 90s, there was this website where you could take care of animals and like color them and stuff. They're called Neopets. Get yourself a Neopet.
There you go.
I think a pet rock would be all right.
That would be a pet you can't kill, which
Well,
is
you have to make sure you still water the rock. It'll get dry.
That's a lot of work.
Oh boy.
That's a lot of work.
Alrighty.
I find that tortoises are the easiest pet to keep care of.
Tortoises,
I
and they
had,
also
I had a wild tortoise actually combined.
They can go a long time without
Yeah,
food and water.
they'll definitely outlive you.
Yeah,
Like
you-
they live for like what, hundreds of years?
Yeah, like 140, I think is average. Yeah.
and you can feel soup and make soup out of them if they get really like if you get hungry. So
That's a great idea.
Ooh.
and they have a natural bowl attached to them. It's like a win-win situation, really.
I think birds are the worst thing that you could keep as an
Yeah.
as a pet because the cool thing about them is they can fly, and then you put them in a cage where they can't fly. It's awful.
All right. Uncle Griff says some pets are dang expensive. Both, hold on. Both my dogs are
Uh-oh.
special needs, and my monthly vet bill is more than Most. Yeah. Most people's car payments, hence my $100 a month comic budget. God dang, Griff. Yeah, dogs can be. I would imagine dogs get really expensive. Matt, I will absolutely send you a link unless somebody on the panel
I'll
wants to
send
do it.
him a link. I'll do it.
Perfect.
I was gonna say I could do it, but
No,
Matt
I
was on
got
top
it.
of
I got it. Let me have the honor.
All right.
I could do it, but I don't want to.
I will vouch that dogs can be expensive. I spend
Yeah.
a lot of money on food, a lot more than I expected.
The difference between dogs and cats too, like yes, dogs need a lot of attention, but dogs, cats don't make you feel less lonely. Dogs make you feel wanted, needed, and stuff make you feel less lonely.
Yeah, I must have got a defective cat because my cat's needy as hell.
Happy Father's Day to all dads. Big Lion Cat in the house. How you doing, Lion Cat? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, some cats are different and stuff. Because my old cat Butters, who I named after Butters from South Park because he's my favorite character. But Butters, he didn't use the litter box. Like he would scream at the door and stuff and go outside and use the bathroom. So that was pretty cool about that.
Like, I think I'm more of a dog guy, but I don't like the work and the energy, so, which makes me more of a cat guy. But I don't want to get eaten when I die by a cat because I live by myself. So
Dogs will do that too. Dogs will do that too. I saw a video.
Go ahead.
I saw a video of an old lady that had passed away in her sleep, and she had chihuahuas, and there wasn't nothing left of her when they found her.
God dang.
I could see that because like once your body starts to decompose, it's just meat, and dogs smell it and would be like, yeah, well, there's my meal.
Okay, can we have any other conversation?
I wanted to talk about, you guys are talking about pets. I missed the fact I had 4 cats.
I have 4 cats.
I had 4 cats, and then I lost them through various means. One I had to put down because he was a danger to my infant son.
Mm-hmm.
Another one I had to put down because he was diabetic. And the third one got really sick. I had to put and then that's when I found out I was allergic, and I had to give away the fourth one. And she was my only girl, and she was my cuddle cat. So it was so sad.
It took you 4 whole cats to find out you were.
Now, well, it didn't. It's a good thing because it turns out that my son is really allergic to cats, so you could never have them again. But it was sad because my first cat was awesome. He was his full name was Lucasfilm Skywalker Solo Fuzzy Pants, and the Fuzzy Pants was added just so that he had something not Star Wars.
I just like the fact that you keep hanging on. You're like, you know what? Maybe it's not the cats. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, it's just allergies.
It was just. I felt it was just me because, to be honest, they said I did build up a bit of an immunity, but it was at the point where I was. We found out about it when I was getting that when my heart problems were diagnosed. That's when we found out the allergy. To make things easier, that's why we got rid of the cat. Luckily, a nice old lady took her within 2 weeks, and she got a nice home for her lad. I hope she'll be long gone now, but hopefully little Alfie little Alfie named after Daniel Alfredson. Hopefully little Alfie had a good life afterwards.
Hey, man,
Big Lion
Father's
Cat.
Day.
Yes, happy Father's Day, Matt. Big Lion Cat had a package refused by CGC. I'm on bated breath for this story, by the way, because they refused his package at CGC, and then it was lost in the mail, and I think it's been a couple months that it's been lost in the mail. Now he got it back, and I need to see this video because he says, now I know why they refused it. I'm like, oh, I wonder what happened. So I'm very curious. This video, I will be watching this. I know who that will be watching this video. I really hope you make a video soon, Lion Cat, because I need to see the reason that CBC refused a package. Very interesting stuff.
Now I know why CGC refused. That's wild.
Yeah.
I never even heard of that. But we do have an expert of getting his package refused. TM Nerdy, tell us what you speculate might have happened.
What, my package got refused?
I'm just messing with you.
He's just
Yeah, she refused it. She was just like, no entry for you.
no entry. Yeah, Christina Payne dropping Kev Road to 400 on YouTube. If you're not subbed up to Intravian Comics, I don't know what you're doing with your life. But
by the way,
yeah.
can you make me big for us? Oh, Madam left. I was about to show her that she has a place on my shelf.
Oh, all right. Well, Madam, you got a place on this fine gentleman's shelf.
Did she
What
leave?
I thought that because I backed that Kickstarter and I thought it didn't meet its thing. How did you get a book?
She got it.
She was selling copies. I know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He sold me one. I was like
Yeah,
very
it's a personal
excited to
copy.
get one. The book inside's actually not bad for a horror book too, Bleak.
Very cool.
It's above. I would put it at a between 5 and 7.5. Probably closer to 7. What the story was like. It was pretty cool.
Comic Viking 13 away from 400. If you're not subbed up to Comic Viking, also, what are you doing with your life?
That's kind of sad too, because we were over 400 at one point.
Ah.
Oh,
That's
no.
what happens when you go away, I guess.
Is he
Yeah.
coming back? Is Alan decided to come back?
We'll come back at some point because Alan has got a taste for some Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Hmm.
I got him hooked on it, and now he's making his way through my Audible. And when he's
I
done,
did
we'll
hear
probably
that
talk about it.
Dungeon Crawler Carl got picked up by Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock, yeah. Do you know that John's
Yeah,
Comics
maybe.
with Kids and that they do the
I'm aware of it.
okay,
AP and those guys, yeah.
yeah, they're reviewing the book right now.
Does he hate it?
There's
Because
a
I feel like
really good YouTube. Sorry.
if everybody likes it, John's bound to hate it. I'm just gonna.
Oh no, I think he likes it.
No,
You
he's a
like
big
it?
fan. So's JP.
Good.
It's what we,
I was going to say Hello Crawlers is a really good YouTube
I think
show.
somebody's backstage.
Fish Cat, Carl. Happy Father's Day, Fish Cat. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Madam's back.
Saw Fish Cat was enjoying that 120-inch projector in the pool.
Oh, that would have been nice.
That'd have been awesome. That sounds freaking dope.
He's watching UFC. Pretty cool.
Did you watch UFC Freedom 250 on that? That's awesome.
So I'm curious. Has everybody watched Brian's new designations about categories and such for the awards?
Yeah.
No, I'm not even aware of it.
I have not yet. No.
I
I knew
was
he
gonna say-
did it Friday night, right? When we were on
Yeah.
the Collector
All I'll
Club.
say about it is it's going to make for some very interesting choices because we've gone from 5 categories to 3 in each tier. They've combined the informative and the entertaining into one. There's basically
Isn't it reviews too? All into one?
it's all in one. So it's going to make for some interesting, tough choices for a lot of people. I won't be
Yeah,
able
there's
to.
no more like reviews. There's no more unboxings, informative. It's all in one.
It's all in one, except for there's basically a pre-record, like who's the best pre-record videos, who's
And
the
who-
best live show,
right, yeah.
and then everything else is one. So it's
Maybe
gonna be-
well, he doesn't see. I'm sure he spends a lot of money on all these trophies. So
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not criticizing that. I'm said it's going to be interesting because last year, for example, 3 categories that I was able to split between myself, you, and K-pop are all now combined. So where would I put it? In
yeah,
my nominations, for example.
I think
That's
you should
what
all
I'm
have
saying
to
it's gonna
fight
be-
each other.
Well, that's the point. My point is, it's going to be really interesting because people are going to have to actually put more thought into it this year than they had to last year. So it's going to be an interesting fight, is all I'm saying.
YouTube Kumite.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was worse.
when did
Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? I was making a joke, but I forgot that was actually done.
What's happening to Madam? I don't know what's going on.
Maybe
I think she's had internet issues.
I think it's because of you.
Yeah, it probably is. It usually is.
Gotta be.
There has been a lot of storms across the continent the last day or so, and it's been wreaking havoc on everybody's wireless internet because the electricity in the air is playing with the wavelengths of the internet.
Solar storms.
Like we had a huge thunderstorm here last night, and my internet was going on up and down. I had to end up leaving the astonishing auctions last night because I kept coming in and out, and I was missing chances to bid.
Are you
was it the live
YouTube auctioneer?
Yeah, I went to it was the whale one that was last night, wasn't it, Bleak?
Yeah.
I was hoping that I didn't want the other book, but if it got to 200, I might have gone in on that Dazzler. That's what I was watching for. So,
was it a live video that Brian did? Or was it like?
Yeah, it wasn't on his channel. It was the Comic Book Community Awards channel.
Oh, I see.
That's a separate thing. Maybe that's why it's not on my radar anymore.
I see.
And I guess the website that we used to use to go vote, cbcawards.org, will be
it's now .com.
Yeah.
.com is up and running. I checked it out.
And then it's July 4th, I think the nominations start.
Yeah.
A YouTube Kumite sounds awesome. I'm in. But I don't want.
I would put money on Fishcat to emerge victorious.
I have no idea what a Kumite is.
It's the premise of the movie Bloodsport. With Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Gotcha. I've seen Bloodsport.
Yeah. Oh, well, I should hope so. It's one of America's greatest films.
I can't split my legs like that, so I'm out.
Well, not with that attitude, you can't. Give it a try, Matt. Have you even tried?
I can't bend to pick up anything, let alone
go grab 2 chairs right now. We'll wait.
We'll wait. We'll
we need to see this.
I did it. Rip.
And that wasn't the rip. Rip wasn't the pants.
Chris Farley can do it. You can do it too. You're all right. Don't worry about it.
Chris Farley did it? Wow, I'm impressed.
Yeah, he used to do this.
I mean, if YouTube channels, if there was like a YouTube like Kumite or UFC, whatever you want to call it, like a fight tournament, like Bleaker as a channel, who would you not want to go up against? Like you're like, oh no, thank you.
Like for fighting?
Yeah. Like Thunderdome situation. Who are you like? Yeah, I hope I don't get drawn against that person.
I'm pretty good.
You're okay about it?
I'm pretty confident. Yeah, I think I'm all right.
All right.
I wouldn't want
nobody that would even give you concern. Like I'd rather that guy than
I don't want to go up against Biggie because he's my friend.
Right.
You know, like there's people I'm like, I don't want to have to beat up Alan. That'd be mean.
Well, Alan knows judo.
Isn't Hudat like deceptively tall too?
Yeah,
like,
all I gotta do is flick
some
Alan.
bigger guys out there.
There's
flinch.
I forget the guy's name, but he's big. Like I mean, like his arms are huge in this community. He reviews comic books sometimes. He's kind of connected with Robbie, Pop Culture Philosophers. Like his arms are like the size of my head. Like he has big arms. That's one guy I wouldn't want to fight.
You know who else is
like Fishcat? Fishcat's probably that would
Fishcat. I probably wouldn't mess with
Fishcat. MMA or Brazilian judo. Reggie loves comics.
He may have Reggie.
Reggie, I wouldn't fight either. Reggie's big.
Yeah, Reggie's built. Reggie's really built, and I think he used to fight in something.
I trained MMA for 4 years, but yeah, I'm not taking on Fishcat at prison guard. No.
I haven't done any of that.
A woman's prison guard? Nah.
You know who's deceptively in shape? Comic Ozzy. He is like really in shape.
Yeah, he fights a lot. Yeah.
He's very muscular.
I certainly wouldn't want to take on Mon Comics either. He's got some pretty big.
He's big. Yeah, he's really big, actually.
I might not be big, but I'm built like Bruce Lee, so I'm quick.
Yeah, I'd be scared of you.
It's always the quiet ones, eh? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Stick to range.
I could tell you one. I wouldn't be scared of Beckerman though.
yeah, well, Cliff, I would agree
No,
with
I
you
wouldn't
there. I
either.
actually have a pretty decent, I'm a pretty decent shot. So,
The beginning of the fight between me and Beckerman would be like, round 1, fight. Beckerman would be like, I'm out, guys.
I would only agree to it if you came here and I would just quit immediately and be like, all right, let's go get some comics, man. You're fine.
Yeah, it's like that was a fun fight. I forfeit.
It would just be a ploy to get you to come to America.
I actually, now that Archivist is in the chat, that's the channel I want to go up against first. I feel like I could do some damage on Archivist. He's very, he's a
He
mild
seems
man.
so nice. He would talk you out of the fight before you ever fight ever
Probably
started.
would. I'd be like, how did I lose? He talked you out of the fight. God damn it.
There is some people I would fight in this community. I just won't mention their names. But yeah,
I don't want to fight any.
I bet you there's one guy who's probably the sneakiest fighter of all his sticky goose. You just know everyone wants to kill him, and he's probably like the dirtiest, awesomest.
He's like the
Dude,
guy.
I bet it's Beckerman. I bet he just sit on you.
Well, Beckerman.
Good luck fighting me, Beckerman.
Sounds like I'd have to get up after that, though. And
honestly, I couldn't fight anybody.
Well, I was just gonna say you probably wouldn't ever get
oh
it up.
man. Speaking of that, Beckerman, I just watched the episode where somebody sat on something and was like, of course, on drugs and that, and they ended up, you probably know what episode I'm talking about. Of The Sopranos.
That sounds like
Yeah.
a scene out of Train Spotting.
What scene? Sorry, I was distracted by the comments.
Yeah, I was too. But I just caught in at the end, and I'm like, oh, I know what scene exactly the scene you're talking about.
Well,
Yeah.
you take that from circumstances, there, Mike.
Oh my god,
screw him!
Unbelievable! This guy coming in like that, just all hot.
He can catch these hands.
Soft pillow hands.
Listen, there's always one factor when it comes to a fight. Are you fighting fair or not?
Well,
if you fight fair, you got a chance.
What's fair? Isn't that a place they put a ribbon on a pig?
This is fisticuffs, man. We're not. There's no like, it's everything's cool after. No, man. This is fisticuffs.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the splits and punch you in the like Johnny Cage.
In that case, can I bring in minions?
No guns, no knives. Minions are allowed.
All right.
There's another tall man. Circumstances, he'd have some range.
Yeah.
He'd probably be too busy talking, and he does get injured pretty easily too. He has like weak legs.
Yeah, that's what I would go for first in that, like, right? Because like I'm short, so I'd go for the legs first in that, knock him down.
Yeah.
Be like, why are we even fighting, bro? What's wrong with you? Yeah, he'd probably try and talk you out of it too, and he'd be cool. So you'd be like, yeah, you're right. Why are we fighting?
Yeah, all philosophy on it, philosophical. Sorry.
See me in traffic, bucko.
All right, so we are taking applicants for who's YouTube's toughest guy.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna lock in at Fish.
Honestly,
I'm locking in.
I would say that Casino Comics would be pretty tough. He's a pit boss in the casino. So
I don't know. Fish Cat is a prison guard at a woman's prison. He does it every day. Fish Cat is on a daily messing with that kind of stuff.
Well,
you gotta think, wild women.
Enthusiast.
Imagine trying to fight wild women every day. That'd be rough.
No, I don't want to actually. I don't want to do that at all.
So I guess he doesn't watch women in prison movies on his off time.
You know who's really big as well? Tony Sanders is surprisingly humongous. Like humongous.
Really?
Yeah, his finger size is like 3 finger sizes. We got him a ring.
Wow.
We got him a ring to wear for like a hunt ring, and I'm not even kidding. Like I could fit it on my whole hand.
What's his ring size?
1 million. I think it's like 28 or 20. It's huge.
Jesus.
It's massive, bro. Like massive. It's ridiculously massive.
Like I've got fat sausage fingers and I'm 14.
No, dude, he's like in his high 20s. Like it's crazy. It's I don't get it. I'm like, how? What? You must be massive, bro.
Jason has a point. Chonko would be a bit of a brawler. He's actually born in Chicago and not on the streets, but he says he's from the mean streets of Chicago. I could see that.
He's also got a dog. I think you're allowed to bring dogs. I said no knives and no guns, but
specifically,
I don't know. His pit bull looks very relaxed.
Hey, if I can bring my dog, that changes everything.
Yeah,
we're gonna win. we're gonna win, like Naru.
Good boy.
I say no animals, no secondaries.
Because then you would have to like watch an animal get hurt. Nobody wants to see that. We just want humans to get hurt.
Snake Eyes is not allowed to bring his wolf into a fight. Is that what you're telling me?
I might actually be the scariest because one thing is you don't mess with a man who's lost everything and has nothing left to lose.
That's true.
And that's definitely me in a nutshell. So yeah, and I'm a little, I can get a little crazy.
And if we were bringing animals, I would train Canada geese.
Oh no, no!
Do it.
I'm not fighting Matt now.
You want to talk nasty animal?
Yeah, no animals.
Hey, we're actually almost at 850 followers on Comic Book Church, Bleecker Street Comics, by the way. So we're getting up there. We're on
subscribe, guys. Subscribe now.
On the road to 1 million. Let's go. We're getting there.
Come on, parishioners.
Yeah, that's true. The refrigerator, William Perry. Holy smokes, that was a huge guy.
Oh yeah, he was a big dude, man.
But you know who was really, really big? I got to meet him at Ottawa. Was Carl Weathers. That guy was tall and built, even in his final years there. That guy was amazingly huge.
Yeah, it looked like it when he was on The Mandalorian.
The Carl Weathers, what show was it? Arrested Development, changed forever how I would view him. The Carl Weathers acting class.
I will say my dad is retired. He just retired. No, I haven't watched that. My dad just retired, but my dad is actually a badass. He's tough as hell, man. He works out every day. His arms are like bowling balls. Just solid. He does aerobics with 30-pound dumbbells.
It's a weird shape for an arm, a bowling ball.
Yeah. It was biceps, sorry. Bicep. Get more specific. Super tough guy. I wouldn't fight my dad.
And Son of Crom is he's a shorter man, but he's well built for his size.
That generation before me is just a different kind of toughness.
Well, a lot of them did go to war, right? Either Vietnam or
yeah. My dad was a Green Beret tank commander, guarded the Iron Curtain in Europe before East and West Germany united there.
I'm just a good old Canadian boy, man. And we grew up fighting and
but usually we have hockey sticks in our hand when the fights break out. Or beer bottles in the bar.
Beer bottles. Often beer bottles. Often. We'll be on Astonishing Auctions today. Well, I will be. Hudat won't be this time. Hudat's where is he? He's in some
Stay stuff.
Isn't he going to Alaska?
I think that's what I meant. Alaska. I don't know why he went to Alaska, but I think they're in Alaska.
Isn't that America's Canada?
That's cold. I don't even know why you would go to some place like that.
You have to go through America or go through Canada to get to it.
Not necessarily. You could take a ship. They have ferries from Seattle that go around the Canadian waters.
When you live in a place as hot as Louisiana, you just want to cool off on your vacation.
That's fair. That's actually fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's too early to be mosquito season up there yet. So
Yeah,
Which
I don't
I'm
want to
happy.
go anywhere with too much fresh air. I'd be afraid that.
But every time I think of
like,
Alaska, I think of that guy who lived with the Grizzlies.
Oh yeah,
Adam?
the Grizzly Man is what he was called, and he got eaten by his
Yeah,
bears. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
That's just what I think about every time I think of Alaska, and I'm just like,
and
nah, I'm
we're back
good.
to pets eating you.
Yeah, friendship only goes so far until you're starving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing in humans. Like, oh well.
yeah, but hopefully you're in a situation where you're on a plane crash in the Andes before that happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking like up in a mountain or something. Like you're stuck there, and like your friend just never mind.
Yeah, right.
Hopefully it's not
goes
Dahmer
feral.
style, you know.
TM
All
would
right.
go feral like that, I bet. Like can't open a can of peanuts, just turns to
Yeah, this is like what? I can't open this. You come here.
I don't know, man. I feel I hate to talk about it, but like if we all crash in an airplane, you guys are looking pretty tasty. I will survive.
I've been marked safe by the fact that you mentioned airplanes. I'm not riding in one. I've done it. I don't like it.
I'm not a fan of flying either.
I
my
go
daughter
around
got
it.
My daughter with her cadets got to go up on a helicopter ride yesterday. She had a blast.
Oh, that would be cool. The only thing I didn't like.
We live in the capital of Canada, and she got to fly over the Parliament buildings, and they flew down really close to the Peace Tower, and it was really. She's got videos she's going to send me. Lucky her, 13 years old. She gets to do all this fun stuff.
Oh, how cool!
You get to do a lot of fun stuff. Like she's in Air Cadets, right? I'm guessing.
Yes.
Yeah, I was in Army Cadets, and like we get to drive in tanks and stuff. So it was pretty. You get to do some pretty fun stuff in cadets.
I was in Sea Cadets, and I got to go out to the West Coast and go out on some of the vessels there to do a little cruise around Vancouver Island. It was a lot of fun.
I was in Beavers and Cub Scouts, and that's it. That's all I went. I went to a Cub, and I was like, this sucks.
So the one thing I don't like about flying, and like no matter what I do, I can't like chewing gum, having earplugs in and stuff. My ears pop. And like they get like plugged up in that, and I chewing gum doesn't help and stuff, and like I have a hearing problem for like a week after I jump off the plane.
Yeah, I always loathe like having to sit next to a stranger, and like my advice to every one of my friends who are flying is, may you sit next to a sweet smelling newt. You know, like God bless, like. Because sometimes, like, you're caught in a conversation with someone and you're stuck there for like 3 more hours.
You can't go anywhere. Like you're stuck. Like
I don't know. If you're non-social, like I am, then I guess.
Don't they got like headphones and stuff? Can't you just like tune out and just be
like? There's usually
Oh,
movies sometimes on a plane.
Hey, sorry, I'm watching this movie. Sorry.
Where I watched Bumblebee. When I was flying back from Medicine Hat, and I was flying to Moncton. I watched Bumblebee for the first time. Good movie.
What Bumblebee?
Yeah, the Transformers movie.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
I feel that Airplane the movie should be playing on every airplane.
Snakes on a plane. You know, anything.
Snakes on a plane. Yeah,
that would be the worst movie.
Live on every single airplane.
Air Force One.
You know, like this is what might happen. Like,
could you imagine falling asleep during like Snakes on a plane and stuff? And then waking up like when everybody's panicking on a plane and stuff. Wouldn't that just like disorient you a little bit?
Oh, listen, I wouldn't worry too much unless Samuel L. Jackson was on the flight.
Just so happens
from flying. There have been 2 instances recently where 2 planes have gone down and there has been only 1 survivor, right? And in both cases, that survivor sat in seat 11A.
Don't tell him. Don't.
So every time I book a flight now, I try to get 11A for that fucking.
Isn't
that crazy? It's true.
That's
Now
nuts.
everyone's going to know 11A, and you're not going to be able to get 11A anymore.
Well, I'm sharing a wealth of knowledge here. I'm putting together the dots, you know.
It's
Damn.
okay. You won't. I don't fly. I won't be on.
Oh,
I won't steal. I won't steal it from you.
Is there a
My
reason
wife-
you just don't like to fly, or you just don't fly?
Well, I that same trip that I was talking about where I got to go to the Pacific Coast.
Yeah.
The flight back was so full of turbulence and the plane felt so rickety that I decided I was never flying again.
oh, that's scary.
I did not fly again until a couple years ago. I went to Las Vegas to see the Who play, and our first landing from the Ottawa to Toronto to change the planes, we got caught in turbulence and we had a bang landing, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm never doing this again."
It was scared the shit out of me. Like you realize you're just in this tin can in the sky. You know what I mean? Like.
And it isn't just that you're in a tin can on the sky.
You
You're
see
hoping
the
that,
birds coming in for the engine. You don't know.
you know, the guy in charge of the plane, if he has a stroke or a heart attack, you're like, ah!
Well, that's why they have two, Matt. Like
sometimes.
But what happens if both have the fish?
Yeah, there's an airplane reference.
Is it true that they don't allow two Christians to fly an airplane?
Oh my gosh!
What?
What?
Because there's a reason behind it, and I've read it before, and I just don't know if it's actually true. Because in case
Yeah, that doesn't sound true.
in case the rapture happens and one of them and the pilot, I can.
Oh, stop. It is not. Come on,
Just
give me a break. Nice. You almost got it.
You think that airline pilots are going to be going up to heaven?
Yeah, man. Come on, they're good dudes. And
Yeah, I'm sure they're good dudes.
Yeah, did you ever wonder too? It's just like the only job that you can actually like operate like a big like machinery in that while drinking.
I don't think you can operate while you're drinking.
Have you guys ever had one of those flight attendants start off their speech by like, if everyone should, if the masks fall down, everyone should panic, grab your, like they make a huge funny like spiel of everything. And they have the whole crowd like laughing at the end, but it's a script that goes around.
You're lucky. You only have to hear it once. We have to hear it in 2 languages. We get okay, put the mask on then. Mesdames et messieurs, s'il y a un accident, les masques vont, and you're going to grab it and put it on. And you get to hear like it's twice as long and not twice as funny, though.
Well, that's yeah.
Christina Payne's plane caught on fire. What the fuck is happening?
Fucking A, honey.
That's terrifying.
Horrifying.
But I don't think it's any different than driving in a car.
Yes, it's a lot different.
It's the same thing. It's a machine that can.
It's true. You don't have planes next to you suddenly veering into your lane. So
right? You know what I mean? Like cars seem a little more dangerous to me than planes do. But
I remember being on an intercontinental flight way back in the day, and I could smoke on the plane in the back.
I remember those days.
And I could buy a carton of cigarettes on the plane to smoke in the back.
I would definitely not fly on that plane. I used to smoke. Now I can't stand cigarettes.
Me too. It's unbelievable though that they used to be doing that.
No, I'm an ex-smoker too. It's like you can't be around it anymore.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't want to be around you guys either.
I'll be around you, just not when you're smoking.
I go outside to smoke. Don't worry about it.
Brad, what are you working on? Anything yet? Are you there?
Are you there, Brad? Where are you?
Can we do a proof of life on Rad?
What are you working on, Adam? What are you working on over there?
I'm just drawing. I think I'm just drawing something that I want to be my next sculpture. I think, but I don't have it quite polished up yet. So you can wait.
Yeah, I haven't. I just got a couple cone heads here. I don't really have much drawn.
I know exactly what you're drawing then.
Yeah.
Are you going to Supergirl this week?
Of course he
Um,
is.
Yeah.
I
Definitely.
tried to watch Disclosure Day yesterday.
Do you like it?
Well, yeah.
It was pirated. It was crappy, and all it sounded like was an echo, and you couldn't hear well. So we just turned it off until like.
Yeah. I'm hearing mixed feelings about that movie. Like, there's people that really like it, and then there's people that just don't really jive with it.
The part that I haven't decided yet is what day I'm going to Supergirl, because I don't think I can go Friday.
I'm going Wednesday.
Why don't you go never and just see it at home?
Because that would be sacrilegious.
To be in the community and not see that.
We're talking about Supergirl's biggest fan here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I did not know. Okay, I'm sorry, Matt.
Well,
that's awesome for you. You get to go. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going next week or the weekend and stuff. I might end up going like the following Wednesday, so that's when I can go. But I do got my ticket for Spider-Man.
Okay.
Well, I might see if Alan's available Thursday, if it's out Thursday, for sure.
Yeah. It should.
Alan wants to go like too, so the two of us are trying to coordinate a time. That's kind of why I don't think Friday's out because he's going to run his show regardless. So,
Beckerman, did you end up getting like an early screener?
We just had. There's just that thing they do where the theaters do it Wednesday now. Like this is
there's a Wednesday.
They've been
There's
doing
a Wednesday
that.
show
Yeah.
in our city, but there's only one, and those tickets are already gone. So,
see, because this is like Kansas City is the headquarters of AMC, so all of our AMCs, which there's like 8 of them, have a Wednesday show, and because of that, their big competitor, like the B&B theaters, they also, I think at least 3 out of like 5 of those are doing a Wednesday as well.
Hail Billy.
well, our Wednesday one is not an open one. It was you had to win tickets through like.
Oh no! Anybody can. You could buy a ticket to this.
Yeah, see, it's different here
Not
for
really.
us. It was one of those. Oh, that's my laundry.
Laundry.
I would
Yeah.
never have it. I would never have it beep at me like that. I would be like,
Well, it's got to let me know it's done.
Steve, Wade, how you doing, buddy?
It's telling you what to do.
That's
Yeah.
right. Well, we've named them R2 and R4. So
I think it's cool you go to movies with Alan, though. I used to do that with Marcus. His group kind of fell apart, though.
mhm.
I don't know. Maybe they'll come back for one. I'd like to go with one with
Well,
them.
Alan and I have sons around the same age, and we went the one time we've gotten the movies together was Fantastic Four, and we took our boys. So it was.
Oh.
I think you're going to go closer to the group that Marcus has. Are you a huge fan of Magic the Gathering now? Beckerman?
Oh, they're all out of
I
that
used to say
now.
that.
They all quit.
That's over. That's done.
No, I don't think
Bro,
so.
that lasted like a month.
I think Perry's still into it.
Is he?
Yeah, I think Perry was like sending messages
Well,
about.
I bought a Magic card this week because
You did?
as you know,
Was it a Lotus?
No, it was Speedball.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm disappointed in you, but it makes sense.
There's a Justice one as well, but I really just wanted the Speedball one, but now I found out there's a foil, so I need that one. They charged me $1.60 for the Speedball one, so I don't know if I got ripped off or what.
There's a Speedball one, and then there's a foil. Well, there's a Justice one that I really like. That's how it all starts.
I had to get out of Magic because I was spending more on Magic cards, not enough on comic books.
Yeah, it's a pick or choose thing. Like I would love to get into a lot of like the McFarlane DC figures, but it's just like you pick one or the other. Like I still have to pick up some DC keys I want, so it's just like you choose one.
I have a Magic the Gathering #1 slab.
Nice.
Nice.
I used to play Magic the Gathering for years, and I never once bought a Magic card. I would just play because all my friends would have so many decks. You know, they'd be like, "You just play with this deck or this deck," or you know what I mean. So I played, but I never invested.
Happy Father's Day, Gramps. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, happy Father's Day. And speaking of which, I should go because my son and I are going to be doing stuff together shortly. So
Oh,
you guys take.
Did you
Sorry?
get breakfast in bed?
Oh hell no! I was up and off. I was up and going to the grocery store off the bat because the earlier you go, the less people there. So
Fathers get ripped off, man. Man, no breakfast in bed. You know.
I don't eat before noon anyway. I can't.
yeah.
Did you get another shirt and tie?
No, actually, apparently I'm getting something really cool. My wife is bragging that she's like awesome for thinking of what she got me. So I'm curious to
Get
what
your
happened.
comic.
Oh,
What?
she got you something for her. It's like a trip to like the theater or something.
Listen,
You're going to the opera.
we talked about that, but you know what? She gave me tickets to remember Christmas a year ago. She gave me a trip to Montreal to the Comic-Con for Christmas.
Oh,
And this year for Christmas, she's given me a ticket to go see Jimmy Carr, who is my favorite comedian.
Oh, Jim Carrey's good. Did you ever watch what was that show called? It was something idiot. Jimmy Carrey used to host it. It was a good reality kind of TV show, game show type of thing. It was really funny. Forget the name
Yeah,
of it.
I know the ones you're talking about. Do I think you're either thinking about the Fix or 8 out of 10 Cats because those were the ones he.
No, it had idiot in the title.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one.
I'm pretty sure I've seen clips of it on as you know, as doom scrolling up the reels.
Jimmy Carr can't do anything without recording it and putting it online. It seems that guy is
Alright.
everywhere.
It's a funny.
I'm
dude.
going to take a nap.
Anyways, you guys have fun for the rest of the day. Say hi to Steppo for me when he comes on.
All right, I guess we're saying goodbye to 2. We're saying goodbye times 2.
Mhm.
See ya.
Nah.
I'm going to take a nap.
Matt leaving. Napper's going to nap. Have a wonderful day.
Yep, I will.
Appreciate you, brother. Come on back if you feel like it. All right,
you're welcome.
there we are. We're back down to 4.
Uh-oh.
If anybody does want to pop on, just let me know. You're more than welcome. We always have a spot on the panel for you. Well, not always, but most of the time. Most of the time.
In spirit.
We got 10 spots, so we usually have enough spots for most people that want to jump on. Then there were 4.
excited
Griff,
about-
you
Who's
can be a
excited
pro.
about the? Go ahead.
No, I said, Griff, if you want to be 5, you can be 5, Griff. You know, just let me know. Who's excited about what, madam?
House of the Dragon.
I'm trying to watch season 1 again. I'm working on it. It is a terrible season to watch.
It sets everything up though so beautifully.
I know. I'm
You're
well
us
aware.
to it.
I'm well aware, and I'm working hard on getting through the most boring of television that I've
What
ever.
part?
I haven't watched House of the Dragon. See, it's like I hear opposites all the time about that show. Like season 1 sucks, season 2 is good. Season 1 sucks, season 1's good, season 2 sucks. Like it's all opposite from both sides, and I'm just like, I'm just not gonna watch it.
Well, there's
It's
only been
great
one
if you watch.
season, right?
No,
There's
been
2 seasons.
No, there's
There was 2?
The third one's gonna drop tonight.
third one's dropping
Yeah.
tonight.
Oh, I only watched season 1. I guess I missed season 2 for some
Season
reason.
2 was amazing. Sorry.
I
And
found
especially
season
if you're
1.
in a Game of
I know they
Thrones
focused a
really
lot
good.
more on the dragons.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm hearing is season 2. It's a lot of talking, a lot of discussions and stuff, and that's what's making people really bored. But some people are really enjoying it, being like, "Oh, I love this. This is just like Game of Thrones." But I
Season
haven't
1
watched.
was okay. I couldn't get too into it. I didn't think it was the best in the world.
Not. It's good
Were
because
you
it is
upset when they changed the main character from a different actress?
like 3 times. I was like,
But it is
Yeah.
Supergirl's debut show.
It is
Yeah.
Supergirl. Supergirl
know.
started it,
I'm
but
aware.
then they changed her out, and I think that was stupid to do. I think they should have stayed with Supergirl and just aged her. Which
That's why I quit watching. I
you know?
think. Yep. I remember that
Like,
now. That's
that other
right.
actress, it was hard to swallow her because you had just gotten used to this cute little face. So,
In the first like 3 or 4 episodes, they skip like 15 years, and they're like, "Here she is in this one. She's a child. Here she is in this one. She's this, and now she's an adult." I'm like, "What am I watching? Where am I?" And it's boring. Nothing happens. It's the most boring shit. It's not nearly as good as Game of Thrones, or even
but
nearly.
it's a nice second, I believe.
I don't even think it's as good as the Hedge Knight one, honestly. The Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That one's really good.
I didn't watch all of that. I watched like 2 episodes of that.
It's good, man. It's fun. It's enjoyable.
See, fun. See, that should not be in the same sentence with Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones should be scary, energetic, like powerful, like mind-blowing, like destructive, like, oh my god, I can't believe they killed everyone at the Red Wedding, they sewed a fucking wolf on his body, like
Dragons is none of that. It is blah, so far it's really, they're setting it up, and I get that. I felt the same way about season 1 of Game of Thrones. It took me, I don't know, ages to watch the first 4 episodes. After that, it got good.
I will say that there was a person I know that got an early screener of all 3 episodes. So the first 3 episodes of season 3, and this individual did not like season 2, or like he liked it. He liked bits and pieces of it. He said this season's off to a great start. So season 3 is off to a great start. He watched the first 3 episodes of it. So
yeah,
House of the Dragon, yeah.
All right. We're going to do a giveaway pretty soon. It's not going to be as much of a comic giveaway as usual, though.
Oh, the first time Tim Drake is in the Robin costume, classic Robin costume.
And we're going to, this is a large. All I have are larges left. We're going to do a Bleecker Street Comics t-shirt.
Yeah. Hashtag Father's Day.
yeah.
Man. These are great t-shirts, by the way. I should get more of them made up, but they're pretty awesome. So yeah, man, we're going to do that. And this is the first time Tim Drake is in the Robin costume. So I guess we're going to go hashtag Father's Day in the chat. Hashtag Father's Day in the chat. If you're a mom, you can still win it, though. You'll be fine. We're going to fold that back up in its plastic. What's that?
I said, shouldn't there be an apostrophe?
Yeah, it's a hashtag. Let's not worry about apostrophes.
Yeah, I don't think you can put one in. I think it'll, I don't know if it'll ruin it or what. If it won't pick it up, I'm not sure.
Tan, put your name in there. Put the hashtag in for yourself, Tan. You never know. You might want a t-shirt today. So
Do it, Tan, or else.
do it, Tan, or else. Hashtag Father's Day. Get a t-shirt and a comic. And I'll mail that stuff out to you. Whoever wins. We're gonna check out the phone here.
Picture, so we'll start over.
Payments, where, eraser, detailed tracking. I have so many things open on my telephone. Jesus.
And make sure to tune in here in 2 weeks for a party.
Giveaway tool. Why we? Is it your birthday?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, how old are you gonna be?
25.
Jesus. Such a baby.
Thank you.
So like, yeah, my birthday literally lands on 2 weeks from now, like literally on a Sunday. So I'll be hanging out with you guys on my birthday.
Awesome.
Well, with a
Do you
great
have any
sense of
big
humor.
fans?
Do you see what Wellbore wrote? Thanks to you, madam.
What? No, I didn't. Thank you.
Is there an apostrophe in there somewhere?
Someone's paying attention.
There it is. Are you really only 25, Tim? I thought you were a little older.
No, I'm older.
You're in your 30s,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
Like,
probably
I
turning.
know.
I was gonna guess. I think it's. I
I
think
don't
he's
know. You don't
turning.
have your screen on most of the time, so it's.
Are you turning
sometimes, you know?
39? 38?
35, 34.
No one's guessed it. No one's guessed it. 37.
I think
37.
Adam guessed it. 36, I think.
Okay.
No, I
Nah.
You get the freak out of here, you stupid pigeons. Get out.
Get out of here, pigeons.
Get off the stop pooping on my deck.
Oh,
But you're
36.
poop.
You're still a baby.
I hate these pigeons, man. Like they just like all decide, and it's because I don't know who lives beside me, but like he's like his deck is covered in bird shit, and he doesn't do anything about it. So they all come and hang out. Like there's like literally 20 of them that hang out on his deck, and they all come over to my deck sometimes and poop on it. I'm like, get out of here.
Why don't you go get a fake owl and put it out there?
I did. They don't freaking care. They're like the owl is sitting out there right now, and the pigeons are just hanging out beside it. I'm like, what are you doing?
I don't know why we have two
You gotta
rads
move
on
it
the
all around a little bit.
We have two rads now.
Switch to my phone from my computer.
Fair. We got 7 entries. Hashtag Father's Day. Get a Bleecker Street Comics t-shirt and a comic book for the giveaway today. Thank you to Hurricane in the chat, Patel. He's awesome. He's been doing this for the last bunch of weeks now, and I can't really say thank you enough. So we appreciate you, man. Friend of the community. He's got an awesome comic book collection, I can tell you that. He's really started to get into art these days, which is great. So yeah, man. Hey, there's an extra happy five. There's an extra Father's Day in there. We got eight entries in so far. 19 people watching. If you want an awesome t-shirt and an awesome comic book, get your hashtag in and we'll run something here. Mark's Issues with Archie's Comics. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Chicago Schulte, what's going on? Chicago, we're doing a hashtag. We've got Bleecker Street Comics t-shirt up for grabs. Boom.
I noticed Bleecker Street also put in a hashtag for himself.
Oh yeah, if I
was confused by.
If I win, I just get to give it away to whoever I like the best.
Then what happens?
Yeah, you just give it away to whoever.
Bleeker's choice.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Like, who do I like the best today? Not Madam. Not.
I haven't done anything.
That's just mean. That's mean spirited. We got about 10 people in here. Get your hashtags in. If not, that's cool. That's cool. 1 out of 10 odds is pretty good. So those people.
Run it now. Quick.
Run it now.
I wouldn't think of me if you don't go.
Rad's got a start of something beautiful on Rad's table here.
Oh, yay. Beautiful.
That's the start. That's how it all starts, folks.
I love the female figure so far, Rad. Looks great.
All right. I can make myself big for a second. We're going to run this hashtag now. All right. So there you can see it. There's 10 people on there. And we're going to do this draw, man.
1 in 10 chances. That's what your rewards are for showing up early to church.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tarzan.
You won.
Dan. Congrats.
Congratulations, Dan. You won. You did it.
That's awesome.
Rigged.
Rigged. Hashtag rigged. And you get the shirt. You get a comic. You could probably just stop by and grab it at some point. But I will mail it off to you. Just send me your address, and we'll get that off to you, brother. All right, let's get me out of here. Boom.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go with this. I might start over. I drew them too big, and they're stretching off the paper. I wanted
No,
them. To
don't you
fully
scrap that
fit.
girl. The girl looks great. The girl looks great.
I think I just need to shrink it down a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, Tim. That'd be great. Yeah, just let me know when you're in the neighborhood, brother, and I will I'll get it ready for you. It's here for you, man. I'm glad that you're getting a t-shirt, actually. I'm happy. So thank you very
I'm
much.
jealous you're getting a t-shirt. I'm not getting a t-shirt.
I only have one left, actually, now.
Well, you can stick it in that package you're supposed to mail to me anyway.
Right. The package that you told me I didn't have to mail to you. No problem.
That's correct. That's correct. That's
that package.
We'll just keep adding to that package.
Nice. So congrats to Tan. That's awesome, man. I should probably grab a small box of comic books to show off because I can.
Do it.
What do I got here? I think this is my Star Wars stuff mostly. Yeah, this is mostly my Star Wars box. But it does have
Didn't get any new books this week. It feels weird.
I got a new slab recently, but nothing crazy. This is just a box of books just sort of sitting right beside me. Books that I've showed off, obviously, in the last bit. There's some this is one of my favorite Werewolf by Night covers.
Ooh,
That's cool.
amazing.
Yeah, it's just awesome. It's
What's
really
that, 27?
It is, yes. This is SpongeBob number 22. I'm a big fan of SpongeBob, so yeah, that's what you get. This is SpongeBob issue number 3. This is actually the first appearance of Plankton in SpongeBob comics. And this is a really, really nice high grade condition, this one. So pretty happy with that guy. This is, the movie didn't do so well, but I still love He-Man. That's the first appearance of He-Man in comic books. Unless you count those little tiny comics that came with the figures. But let's be honest. That's the first He-Man right there. Pretty awesome. I switched to this feed. You guys are bigger now? Yeah. You can do the telephone screen one or the bigger version. I put them both on. I know you never know who likes to watch in the other version. That is Immortal Hulk number 1.
Good book.
It's awesome, dude. These covers, all these covers are amazing covers. I think this one is one of Biggie's favorite in this run anyway. This is Immortal Hulk number 2.
So yeah, a lot of them are Alex Ross, right?
Yeah, the cover A's are mostly Alex Ross. I think they're all Alex Ross. And then I just had to get this because I had to get that. Florida hippopotamus cocaine massacre. Damn right. How do you not want to get that? When I was a little kid, a really little kid, I was part of the KISS Army. I got adopted by a very, very Christian family, and they went to a Christian meeting one night, like some sort of meeting with all the Christian folks, and my new found adopted parents came home and had makeup all over my face. I had like scars, and I looked like Frankenstein pretty much. And that did not go over so well, being part of the KISS Army when I was a little kid. And so yeah, gotta have KISS stuff. These were great. That Bon Jovi and this Motley Crue. I got a whole chunk of these cool rock and roll ones. Susie Q gave me a bunch of these. I had a couple, but now I got a whole really nice chunk. If you like Mad Max, this whole Mad Max series is really, 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 really good. It gives you backstory to what's his name, Immortal Joe. Yeah, it's a really, really good story. If you don't like to read, I think you can find it on YouTube. Like somebody will read it for you and whatever. This is Spider-Man, Batman. This is embossed and fancy and from the 90s.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. Spider-Man, Batman. It's awesome. Bagley. Very cool. And now I guess we're going to get into some Star Wars stuff because that's what's in this box. You know, it would be good. I still can't find I think it's Star Wars 68. It's the yellow cover with Boba Fett on it. I don't know where it is. Ooh, I do have to get a new number 9. This number 9 has seen better days. It's got where my finger is. You can see it's got a little chunk at the side there. I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan. I have Darth Vader and Stormtroopers and Boba Fett back there somewhere and Han Solo right there. I'd say I'm a bit of a Star Wars fan. Slightly. The first book I ever got given was a Star Wars book by my older sister. She put books behind her back, and my brother and I got to pick which hand we got. And my brother got G.I. Joe books, and I got a couple of cool Star Wars books. What I'd like to find is that goddamn yellow cover. I really hope it's in here. Oh, look how purple this cover is. This is really nice. Darth Vader looks weird in the first Star Wars issue because they didn't have any idea of what Darth Vader actually looked like. He just sort of told them what he looked like. This is a great number 50 is a really nice cover for Star Wars. Good art. Just a little different than the rest of them. I got most of these Star Wars books for a song and a dance. A lot of them, when I got them, they had a little like price tags on them, but they were so old and they were all in a box, and they didn't have any bags and boards on them or anything. So the price tags came off easy as 1, 2, 3. Legion Comics, take your shirt off. Why, you don't like the Flash, Legion? You're all right? You don't like the Flash? Figured you'd be a Flash guy. You're a DC guy. Oof. Good thing I got 2 copies of 51 because this copy is terrible. It's not in very nice condition. Sorry, now I'm looking for that stupid Star Wars book that I can't find. And I really hope it's in here somewhere. Without destroying the rest of my Star Wars collection.
Hey, quickly, Madam wanted to see my face, so here it is.
Oh, hold on. We got TM's face. Boom. Hey, there's a face. Cut your hair, hippie.
No, she's not even here. Darren. You missed it. You missed it.
She's all like that. They're showing comics. I'm done with this. Done with these guys. Yeah, so what's going on in the world of comics these days? I did see some news. Let me bust out my phone in a second.
Oh, I will say, Teen Titans, the new Teen Titans that's coming out, it's now available for pre-order. Same with Doom Patrol and Legion of Superheroes. Available for pre-order now.
Doom Patrol is awesome. Yeah, man. But I don't know. I guess it's the series that really got me into Doom Patrol. But I really, really, really like Doom Patrol quite a bit.
I think you'll really like. There's 2 runs that I really like. Actually, I like the Chris Burnham one too. The first one, Grant Morrison did the Doom Patrol, and then Jared Way, the guy that My Chemical Romance guy that did the Umbrella Academy. Yeah, he wrote for Doom Patrol for a little bit too.
Right. Deadline reported Peacock has given a straight-to-series order from Dungeon Crawler Carl. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane is going to be doing that and stuff, which is fun.
That is very cool.
Which, if you've not seen Ted, the TV show on Peacock, watch it. It's fun.
This comic isn't very expensive, and it probably won't go up too much, but if you are a flipper of comics, you might be able to get in on the ground floor. Hellmask, written by Glenn Danzig. They're doing, what are they doing? A feature adaptation with James Cullen producing. So Glenn Danzig, he wrote a comic called Hellmask, and James Cullen is producing that. So I don't know if it'll be any good. Glenn Danzig. I don't know. It's Glenn Danzig. I like his music. I don't know about him personally. It was funny watching him get punched out on YouTube by a big old bald mofo. That was fun. But other than that, it's just Glenn Danzig. I think he was rumored to play Wolverine way back in the day. That was like a fan casting. What else has happened? Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. I really liked the trailer. A lot of people have been saying it's shit, but I enjoy it. I thought it was good. What did you think about the trailer, TM?
I really liked it. I was excited for it. I was waiting for it because I knew, like, if you know when the wait. Oh, Madam has to run. I knew it was going to drop on that Wednesday because usually when the tickets go on sale, they announce like, "Hey, tickets are going on sale," so you know that there's going to be another trailer drop that day. So I was anticipating it. I was anticipating it like really early in the morning. I was pretty bummed it was like late afternoon that it dropped, but I really liked it. I really like where they're going with it and stuff. I guess we'll see him and stuff in the movie and that, but I'm still wanting to see Tombstone. Tombstone, we have not really gotten a good look at him yet. And that, I think that's the character I'm most excited to see. Because I like the actor.
With all of the hype and all of the news and all of the fake news and all of the fan hope and hype, it's hard to pinpoint what's actually going on. The trailer looked good. It looked to me like a mix of stories. It looked to me like maybe a mix of the Six-Armed Spider-Man and Venom. I caught a little vibe of both on that. I think they've got instead of Croc in there, I think Bruce Banner's playing the role of Dr. Connor. So I'm not quite sure, but I'm piecing. That's what I'm piecing together. Other people have different ideas of what's going on, but it looks fun to me. I'm still waiting for Ned to become Goblin. I think that's a big rumor. I don't know if it's going to happen in this movie.
I don't know if it's ever going to happen, to be honest. I don't know if they'll ever go that way. Because, like, they've gone different ways. Like, we don't have MJ. We don't have Mary Jane. It's Michelle Jones. So they might just go a different route with Ned. And him being so fascinated, I don't know, he could take an evil turn to it, but he's very happy with Spider-Man. And that, because like he's like, even in the trailer, it's just like, oh, he saved my life once. I don't know who he is, but that's why I'm so fascinated with him. He saved me once.
I think that to bring him, to make him, like, it wouldn't be hard to write his push to become a bad guy. All you have to do is make him mad that he used to be Spider-Man's friend, but Spider-Man didn't care about him enough, so made him forget his life. And what could his life have been if he had always been Spider-Man's? But that kind of thing. So
also, I'm pretty sure, I'm not too familiar with Spider-Man comics and that, but what I think, I don't know who said it, but somebody was telling me about how Ned Leeds didn't physically become Hobgoblin, he was forced into it. He was brain controlled and mind controlled into becoming evil. So they might go that route too.
That's very possible, man. Very possible. So it does leave it quite. If you read comics and you know anything about comics, it's definitely in the air as far as what we saw and what we've heard and the rumor mill and all this stuff.
Yeah, I definitely think Venom's coming into it. Not like in the movie. It's just by. I don't want to give it away because it's a big spoiler that somebody that said that they watched the movie, like the ending people didn't jive with, like they didn't like it. And there's a reason why, and I don't want to say it because it's just in case it is true.
Yeah, let's not wreck the whole thing for people. But I did hear that rumor that the ending really people aren't super happy about. Legion saying, "Have you bunch of savages been reading the new Swamp Thing 89? Holy potatoes, it's good."
No, I have not read. I'm reading through Rick Vetch's Swamp Thing right now and stuff, and sadly, I have the issues. And the funny thing is, I'm getting the 3rd volume of Rick Vetch's Swamp Thing, which will lead up to that issue. And the funny thing is, all 4 of those issues will be inside that trade, so I don't even need to pick them up physically, but I am. But I'm excited. Like, Rick Vetch's writing is phenomenal. Like, I urge you guys, if you like that one book, go back and, like, they just released trade paperbacks of Rick Vetch's Swamp Thing. Volume 1 and 2 is out now. I think Volume 3 drops in October. And it's phenomenal. Like, he takes over from Alan Moore, and it's a phenomenal story. So I'm excited to jump in to 88. I know one of my buddies did not like it, but everybody else I talked to loves it.
Yeah, most people I've talked to really, really enjoy it. The one person, he likes to be a little contradictory anyway, so it's in his nature not to like something that everybody else enjoys, and vice versa. I think it's important for that to have that kind of balance in the world. So good for him. Good for him for taking a stand and saying it wasn't his thing.
Yeah, but Rick Vetch is really good. Like, you really get a lot of more body horror in his run of Swamp Thing.
Yeah, that's cool. And obviously we got Rad drawing a little Swamp Thing right now. Is the ending of Brand New Day a secret? Not really. Not to like anybody that has been paying attention.
Yeah, if you look at like screenings and stuff and that, and listen to them, like it's different for like us that have like listened to it, but there's some people that like avoid it and that. So I don't want to be that person to be like, hey, you can't avoid it now, ha ha ha. Ha. No.
This is exactly what happens. Dot dot dot. Hey, I got a really near mint copy of Star Wars #2 just sitting here in a box. I should probably put that in a top loader, man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, the Brand New Day stuff looks really good. I know people are really enjoying the Swamp Thing. Some people aren't, other people are, but I am. Black Diamond. Fangoria Studios is developing a Black Diamond for a feature film with Ernest Dickerson directing and producing. Black Diamond, #1, came out in 2025. A Nordic thriller about a desperate couple whose abducted son can only be returned if they fulfill a cult's horrifying demand to sacrifice another child in his place. I feel like
that'd be tough.
I'm reading the Bible. Fangoria Studios is developing Black Diamond for a feature film with Ernest Dickerson directing and executive producing. Okay. I don't know about that.
Fangoria.
It is a comic, though. If you did want to pick up the comic before it gets out of control, I don't think it'll get out of control. To be fair, I don't feel like that's going to be like we have to go get that comic. It's gonna everybody wants it. I don't feel like that's going to be that book. There is a rumor. Do you want to say the rumor, TM, or should I just read the rumor?
I don't know where you're leading into.
Well, we don't want Boston to know about it.
Oh yeah. Go. He's not here, but there is a rumor that there is a Josie and the Pussycats reboot. Why is that funny? Go watch last week's episode of Church, and you'll know why.
New Josie and the Pussycats movie is rumored to be in development at Sony from producer Mark Platt, who did Wicked, by the way.
That'd be good. I liked portions of Wicked.
And the first appearance of Josie is actually in Archie's Pals and Gals #23 from 1962. It's a fairly expensive book in high grade.
Yeah. Let me tell you, dude, I am one of those guys that love the Josie and the Pussycats movie that came out in the 2000s. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was funny. I thought Rachel Lee Cook as Josie was perfect casting. She was just the girl next door back then. It was such a funny movie, and I highly recommend Josie and the Pussycats.
Mark says that's been a rumor for like 10 years. Well, it's a rumor now. It's more a rumor of a rumor. So take that, Mark. A lot of cool that are attached to it. Archie's Pals and Gals, Josie #1, Pet Comics #161, Josie and the Pussycats #44, Josie and the Pussycats #45, 46. Josie and the Pussycats #1, Volume 2. There's a lot of the Afterlife with Archie #10 is also on this list. So
yeah, Afterlife with Archie. That's another thing that's rumored to come about too, is the Afterlife with Archie.
I think Afterlife with Archie is pretty cool. If I was gonna read Archie stuff, I read Archie when I was a little kid. I stopped reading Archie, once I discovered things like Spider-Man. But they're fun. Archie's a lot for me, like reading Sergio Aragonés, like Gru and stuff like that. So they're just fun to read. I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, Mark, who knows? I don't think a Spawn's going to happen either, but everybody keeps telling me, Todd McFarlane, he played a bocce ball game with Jamie Foxx. They're in.
Yeah, but Rad has news. Rad's watched some stuff.
Yeah, but it's all not real news though. Like it's news because Todd's done this for like I don't know 25 years. We're getting it started. We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. Everything's gonna be the greatest. We're just we got this guy today. It's gonna be great. We're getting her done. I'm Todd McFarlane. It's the way it is. Archie. Mark says he stopped reading Spidey when he found Archie. That's fair, brother. That's fair. Happy Father's Day out there. Callie Comics in the house. What's going on, Callie? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Callie?
I think
It's okay, Todd. I believe in you. Make it happen.
I'm starting to lose faith. Actually, I almost think that he's the problem. To be fair,
He is a big problem.
I feel like Todd is the actual problem. Now that
one thing about it is, it's if it doesn't happen next year, then it might not happen because Blumhouse has the rights through next year, and then after that, they'd have to purchase the rights again. So I don't know. It has to start production next year in 2027. It has to start production.
If it doesn't start production soon, man, they're not. Like we're gonna get well, maybe not me, but eventually there's gonna be another Spawn movie. I just don't know if it's gonna happen when I'm alive. It's
yeah.
I don't know if it'll happen after Todd passes. Like, will there be a Spawn movie after that?
Oh yeah. Someone will sell something in his family. His family will sell something.
AI has already made 3 movies about it.
Money talks.
Oh man. Oh man, look how good this looks.
What do you got?
So
in the house. How you doing, Susie?
So I got some bags and so shout out to Comic Pro Line. They're the best shop to get in Canada. I was getting bags and boards from them, and I was like a few dollars short on like free shipping with $100. Right. So I was just like, hey, you know what? A few bucks, I can get a 5-pack of the clear backing boards.
Oh, I love clear backing boards, bro. I really do.
It looks so good because, because you got Dark Side on the back, but then it's like a wraparound.
Like, don't get me wrong, they're only really good if you have a wraparound cover, but they're still awesome.
Yeah, just check. I actually got one here too oh, here we go. It is right here. Another one that I use, and it just looks so good.
They're really nice, but they're super expensive.
Yes.
Like, there has to be a way to make them yourself cheap.
Well, they would have to be made out of a certain plastic, right? Like it can't be.
Yeah.
It can't be leaching weird shit into your.
Got to be super, super clear.
Did y'all watch the Todd interview this week? He blew up the script they came to him with because it had too much CGI. God damn it!
Yeah.
I know it's Todd's fault. It's Todd.
Well, I mean, there was that's true what he just said, and then also he refused the script. They came to him with the script, and he refused it. He didn't like it, and then oh gosh, I just lost track of what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Well, Todd it's his fault. He's like, I want to make this movie for $40,000. We could do it, guys. We could make this movie for like 20 grand. I swear to God, we don't need all this CGI. I'm like, Todd, the cape itself.
Yeah, you need a little bit of CGI. Like the fact that people think that we don't need CGI, like VFX isn't that bad. Like practical is good and stuff, but like we need some VFX for some things.
A healthy mix is wonderful. Matrix is a great example of a very healthy mix of CGI with practical. Terminator 2, another very great example of CGI with a lot of practical effects. Like, come on, guys. Todd, get your shit together. Stroll says he's been stocking up on Spawn and Todd's killing him. Yeah, I've sold.
No, it's Todd needs to get his shit together in that and figure out what he's gonna do.
He really does. He really does. I'm getting a little sick of Todd's shit. Todd, come on, man, get off your ass. Get Spawn up here. Hey, we got someone in the back. Everybody. There he is, Mr. Steven. How you doing, Steppo? Good to see you, my friend.
Greetings.
Steven, what's up, buddy?
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, sir. Happy Father's Day indeed. Do you guys have any special plans for this day?
Actually, I have a very special plan for today. I plan to continue breathing.
Oh,
There
it's
you go.
excellent plan.
That's job one.
I'm a big fan of that plan in particular. I love that plan.
We have nothing really planned. We're just taking it easy. My bride made a beautiful dinner for me last night, and I have steak and Caesar salad, and it was wonderful. And so I'm going to be having cold steak, which I'm looking forward to, and just chilling out. I'm sorry I'm late. It's hard to get up this morning for some reason.
Unforgivable.
Thank you.
But-
Thank you. Is this kind of forgiveness that I come to church for?
Yeah, we have to demerit you now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Well, Mr. Rad, you will notice that other than the Zerdy Le Chat Noir, I am featuring your art yet still again.
Beautiful.
And I just felt that was, and I went with slightly different ones than I usually do. I'm going down further into the inventory of my my rad art collection, which is rad, man. It's rad.
Super rad.
It's super rad.
And you should have a nice little package coming to you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a beauty.
Yeah.
That Catherine
couple little
Zeta.
extras.
Oh, you did? Thank you very much. Catherine Zeta-Jones. You didn't even know you were doing her, and yet out of the mystic ooze came Catherine Zeta-Jones channeling to you.
Yeah.
He must have watched Zora.
Do you think you have a muse? Is your doggy your muse for how you approach your artwork?
Might be. I don't know.
Or is it just falls upon you and then
It
you
just falls upon me. Yeah. I guess because I don't dream, it comes out in art. My dreams come through. I don't dream.
You don't dream. I'll be darned. What happened to... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I dream, but it's always, I can never really quite grasp it at the end of it. I'm like, that was a crazy dream, but I don't know what happened.
You gotta write it down when you wake up and that, because it'll deplete.
Yeah.
Well, I still have like school type dreams that I'm not ready, or there's a problem I have to deal with, and I don't know. It's because I was a manager my entire life that it's those things, and no one's doing what they're supposed to do, and the surly customers are complaining and all this stuff, and then I wake up. Great. Hi, dear. Are you rested? Yeah, fine.
So rested.
What so rest?
Hey, we got somebody else hanging out with us today, Mr. Griff himself. How you doing, my friend?
Greetings. Mr. Griff, did you manage to get a hold of who's this about those two Navy books?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well, don't keep me in suspense. Did it happen, or did you decide?
Sorry, I had the other.
Tell me, was the brain surgery a complete success? What?
He had two books. One I needed. I asked him to set it aside because he said he had a bunch of other Navy books. I said, well, go find them and then let me know. So I've got one set aside, which is pretty cool. That's the continuation series of Don Winslow, The Navy.
Oh, fair. I actually didn't know that Charlton picked it up.
Yep. They picked it up in 70, and 70 through 73 were Don Winslow. And then that book you showed last week or the week before, Fighting Navy, was 74. That's the first issue that's not Don Winslow of the Navy. I want that book from you, by the way. So, I'm getting ready to send out a couple AOKs this week, and I was hoping I could bug Rad just to see if you want these other ones. While you were talking, and somebody showed a nice X-Men versus Teen Titans book.
Oh yeah,
I was like, dude, I've got all that esoteria stuff from the 80s and 90s just in my spare room. I just got to go dig it out. Like X-Men at the Texas State Fair, X-Men versus Obnoxio the Clown, X-Men versus Teen Titans, X-Men versus. Do you want any of that stuff, dude? I'll just send it to you.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, no problem. Don't put it in
Awesome.
our arrangement. Make that part of the AOK.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I got Bleak to help me with that. Bleak was looking up prices for me so I could figure out a good value, accurate value.
Just whatever you think is fair, dude. Like I said, I'm just going to take it and trade, and I'm going to probably just give those away as AOKs to other folks. I might have one for me, and then the rest of them just send out.
That's a heck of an AOK, Griff. I'll tell you, it's a nice one.
Yeah.
So that's basically a book of all the books for the X-Men. I'm going to put that in there for you too. It lists the artist title and all the descriptions. I don't know if you've ever seen that one before, but
oh, cool.
Hold on a second, Griff. There you go.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm throwing that in your pile, dude.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So just the title, artist, and a little synopsis of each book in the X-Men.
Oh, nice.
Don't know who the players are without a program, Griff.
Preach it.
Nice. We got Bobby in the chat. Good morning, Bobby. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I was showing off that new Teen Titans X-Men one. I love the new Teen Titans and that. Brad, definitely get that X-Men Teen Titans one. That's the beautiful cover by George.
Oh yeah, it is. I have a copy of that book, but it's not in very good condition. My copy of the X-Men Teen Titans book.
I'm so happy that I moved it.
Would you like to look at a few funny books? I pulled some out.
Never.
Always, sir. Just gonna check out what Brad's penciling for a real.
Well,
quick.
it's a little bit early, I think, for what Rad's doing.
A little early for what Rad's doing.
It looks like chicken scratchings around the edges of the paper, and soon a beautiful rose will appear.
He's blocking stuff. He's doing some blocking.
Oh, Steven, dude. The package is in Canada.
Oh, it is wonderful. Good. So not too far away, depending on how our overlords determine when you shall receive what you receive.
Yeah. Oh, actually, a good news in Canada as well is they have come to an arrangement after 3 years of being on strike. The postal we will be having a normal Christmas this year in Canada for the postal season.
Until October comes around and they're just like, we're on strike again.
Well, I'm with TM on that. We tried our best. We were doing our best.
They struck a deal. They signed an agreement. Everything's fine again for 4 years. A date with Judy. I'm okay.
Well, then here's a date with Millie.
Oh, well, Millie. I like Millie. Millie sounds like my kind of gal.
This is a Dan DiCarlo.
Yeah, Millie's my kind of gal. There she is. Ooh, these are my favorites. These are good.
Rad, is there a squirrel out there in the yard for your puppy?
That wasn't me. I don't know who that was. That was Griff. Griff has a puppy too.
Yep, that's me. Sorry. My dog's going nutso.
That's all right. They will do that.
Oh, that one's nice. Adventures into the Unknown.
This one is a robot story where they were made as servants, but they became sentient, and they were taken advantage of and laughed at and all this other stuff, and they made themselves a spaceship and they flew away and they said, "See you later." I think that's kind of a recurring theme somehow. The robots rebelling. We won't say Skynet yet.
Yeah, so they seem to do it a bit. Yeah, something.
I don't generally collect ACG, and the nemesis is this hero here in his brown shirt, which to me, brown and light and powder blue as a color combination for a superhero seems somewhat muted. But I thought that this Fire Gal was really an amazing image.
And Porky Pig is the devil in the background there.
Well, of course.
Poor guy, you're trashing on his fashion sense, Steven. Come on, man.
Love that one.
And it's got the bat-looking airplane.
Birdie.
Yeah.
And the great plane from nowhere. A P-38 with an extra boom, huh? And a couple extra motors.
Everybody's getting into these Airboys and these Wings comics lately, Steven. I think you might have something to do with that.
They latched onto Airboy for some reason.
Yeah, of all the comics that you show, not that they're bad by any stretch, but of all the comics you show, they're like, oh, those Airboys, those are great. And they are.
Brian Hall is collecting them because he knew the person that drew Airboy in the second incarnation and has an affection for it because of that. But a lot of that, that stuff, and Airboy really is a fun title.
Yeah, see, Bobby knows sometimes you got to wear brown to get down, man. That's how it goes.
Yo.
Another great cover.
Yeah, these are stunning covers, man.
The Crab Men of Paris. I think they're still there in their numbers. I didn't realize I had quite. This was the first Airboy I think that I got from it was a find, the one that my LCS found that had those Crown Comics and Miss Fury and Seven Seas 4 and Crime Does Not Pay. And the guy that collected them was very esoteric as far as what he collected. And it was really great. It was a super duper find. They had a whole bunch of Blackhawks. He liked Blackhawk as well. Those went to Jeff Itkin. He got all those.
There's a classic cover.
That's a great cover.
P-51. It's an early one too, without the bubble canopy.
Very attracted to that stuff as a kid, the war stuff for some reason. Hey, now. Oh, oop, indeed.
It's good to be oop.
Wow.
This is a Schomburg. Yeah, this is a Schomburg cover.
Schomburg is your favorite, is he not, Stephen? Is that your... Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now that's a Grant tank. There was Lee and Grant. I think it's the Lee. I think it's the Lee, and then the Grant was the one that the English used, and they had an extra guy. This was our main battle tank before the Sherman. It was a stopgap. It didn't have the main gun was in a sponson,
Yep.
So you didn't have it, and it also stood up way too high. They brought everything down so that it produced less of a profile. But this aircraft, and I believe this is a Schomburg painted cover too. This aircraft is the predecessor, the North American. It was called an A-10, and it was called an Apache, and it had a machine gun that fired through the propeller and large guns on the wings, and it was designed, it had an Allison engine like the P-40 had, and it was designed for ground attack. And then when the British got some, the first thing they did was that they put a Rolls-Royce Merlin for the engine instead of the Allison, and that's when the Mustang came about. That's how it occurred. Sort of an interesting. I'm loaded with interesting side notes.
You don't say.
Love that.
That's
Who's
awesome.
the artist on that? It's got the same kind of garish colors. It's almost LB Cole-esque, but not LB Cole.
Yeah, I don't know who it's not Ogden Whitney who did some of these. I don't know who it is, to be honest.
Who's popping? Better keep your eyes on the water.
What water?
Was there water there?
There weren't. He was on his way to his death.
She's probably mad that he's kissing her now. Is that the deal?
They're always mad when you kiss another girl.
Is that, yeah?
There's always betrayal. This is all.
Jim loved me, not her.
This North Korean or Red Chinese is getting it right in the chest.
Looks like he's about to drop a grenade too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy behind him there, coming up over the back of the hill there. I'm a little worried.
I think it'll be okay.
I don't know, Steven. I don't know. Now I gotta read it.
Just very cute.
Yeah, I like that. Comic Mouse. Now my favorite mouse is like everybody's like, oh Mickey, I like Mighty.
Oh, Mighty I love Mighty Mouse.
Mighty's a much better mouse.
I think this might be a Graham Ingalls. The thing that intrigued me of this is the horse is smiling.
I thought at first the horse was wearing a bra. I don't know why. Just that bag of money from afar looked like a bra.
Well, that's why the horse is smiling. He just got paid.
Gets to wear a nice outfit. Of course, he's a happy horse.
From Florid Man of the outer world, you shall learn the secrets of the goat people.
Yes, the goat people.
And I'm really baffled. They're
Don't make me tell you about them again.
I need to know about the goat people.
I always think of Dan Aykroyd in the Goat Dance from Dragnet.
I think
him and Tom Hanks doing the goat dance, you know.
Adam Sandler's Goat Man.
This one's always like that guy is like a real creepo on that cover.
Well, he's going to turn her into a pygmy unless she comes across with the goods. And all the green pygmy guys are, yes, master.
It wasn't Adam Sandler.
It's baffling.
It's the guy from Half Baked.
Oh, Half Baked. Are you talking about
what was that on?
Dave Chappelle?
That's kind of a cover swipe.
Is that what Goatman was on?
No,
the white guy from Half Baked was Goatman. I think it was Saturday Night Live.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. The guy that looks like he's always high, but it's just the way he looks.
Dave Brewer.
Yeah.
Dave Brewer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's goat, man.
And he's not drunk. It's just the way he is.
Yeah.
It's just how he is. Yeah.
This has an Alex Schomburg cover. I mean, Alex Schomburg interior story. One of the few he ever did.
Who did did he do the cover as well? Because that's
No.
beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful cover. Yeah, but no.
It really is a beautiful cover.
Asteroid Witch.
I need to know about this Asteroid Witch.
That's why they put her on the cover to make you buy the damn thing.
I bought it. I'm buying it.
I'm glad I could clarify that for you.
Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate that. You're a wealth of information.
I'm kind of a guy I am.
Those Anchor books are on my want list. Does that have a Kate story in it?
You mean Canteen Kate?
Yeah.
No,
Canteen
Kate was. I don't believe Canteen Kate was in Anchors.
Okay, I know she's in Anchor Andrews. I thought they were the same set. Sorry. I'm
No,
gonna yell at a dog.
Part of the show.
What's happening here?
The Rainmaker. He came out of nowhere. The most astonishing character in Astonishing Comics. What are the odds you've ever met?
Insane. The odds are crazy.
He appears to be enjoying his work, but I think that there is something else is going on with him. This is just my surmise. Since he looks like this.
You're a pretty quick-witted fellow over there, Stephen. You might be onto something.
You've seen the one with the head in the bell going back and forth. Alan's shown that 1,000 times. This one here, she's swinging, but it's a little different. But the monster's going to get her anyway.
That's awesome. The one I yell at Alan for showing all the time is the robot cover. What is it, Startling or something like that? And
Startling 49?
Yeah, I don't yell at him because it's a bad cover. I just yell at him because he wins all the time with it. So I try to, try to knock him down a little bit. But it is one of the best covers going. I got to admit. Don't tell him I said that.
I won't.
Thank you.
Here's a World War II cover with Joe Palooka.
Oops. Look at this guy, Steven. Headed to a bakery and then another winery. Look at this guy. Just vacation.
He was making some rather unique comments last night.
Yeah.
At the auction, there was a certain level of dissonance coming from Mr. Hoodad.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a good auction last night. Too much X-Men for my taste, to be honest. I was like, everybody, like the whole auction was like X-Men and then a smattering of Spider-Man thrown in between. It's like, I don't want any of these books.
That's because X-Men 97 just around the corner.
I know. Everybody's still specking on X-Men, so it's hot.
It is good to start getting a lot of the X-Men books now before like they roll out the X-Men.
Hey, now. Is she always in blue?
Nothing wrong with X-Men.
Is she always in blue, the Black Cat?
Sometimes she's in black, but it's generally blue black.
Okay.
Yeah, they couldn't call it the Blue Cat because they think that she was sad.
See, there's sort of blue and black there. You see. Her name was Linda Turner, and she was a Hollywood actress, but she was also very physically fit, and she would do stunts and stuff. And besides being beautiful, she could, and so she decided to fight crime, and she had this really hot motorcycle. So you got a costume cat babe on a motorcycle fighting crime. What is not to like about that?
That's take my money. Take my money.
Lee Elias.
I'll pop in later. The wineries at a castle. Holy shit. This guy. King Houdat, indeed.
He's not much of a name dropper, is he?
King Houdat over here, going to castles. Love you, Houdat. Hope you're having a great time, brother. Enjoy the holiday, my friend.
She also was a judo expert, and inside they would draw her doing judo moves so you could beat up on the buddies in your neighborhood. And Alan always talks about the different positions and if it was correct and stuff, because he was a judo guy.
Mm-hmm. We've argued with the comic bookworm. He says there's no judo chop. There's no such thing.
No, there's a karate chop, because judo is not with the hand. Judo is using the weight and force of your enemy against them, and angles and geometry and that.
Pretty sure I saw on a movie judo chop. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. So
mostly throws, and like Beppo said, using the enemy's weight against them.
But I've also seen like aliens in movies and stuff, and anamorphic dogs. Does that mean they're real? I don't know. Never mind.
They're real. They're real.
I think the judo chops are real too. So take that. Take that. Judo chop.
I always karate chop.
Better. Yeah, it just sounds better than karate chop.
Yeah, judo chop sounds much better. I love this book. I love this book. It's because it's the Black Knight. I like knights and swords and shit.
Well, it's almost like a Hal Foster cover. I mean, it's so, with all the armor and everything.
It's so good.
They say that Blade is not canceled, but Blade is still a project in the works. So I don't know. Maybe we'll still get Black Knight. I don't know.
At this time, I don't know. Like, if I forget the actor's name in that, he played
Mahershala Ali.
Yeah, Mahershala Ali. At this point, like, I feel like he's just gonna get sick of it and just move on.
They've recast if they need to, but they're Disney. They'll do what they want. They'll use AI if they have to.
Considering when he was like, what was it, like 2022 when he was announced, or even earlier?
Earlier, I believe.
Yeah, he was frustrated with how long they were taking, and he didn't like the script as well. They made the script all about Blade's daughter, not Blade.
How many loves does this lady need? And where's her hand?
You're not going
to. Where her hand is what gets me.
Where's her hand? What's happening down there?
You just see and this has the fake code on it too, the first code that no one followed. But she's grabbing him by the hugger.
Now, is she grabbing him by that, or is he pulling her arm to it?
She wanted it.
Must have been.
You're not gonna two-time me again. Here's my groin. There you go. Buzz off, Larry.
You're not gonna two-time me. We're in a throuple now.
Isn't that a crazy cover?
That is a crazy cover. Disney's gonna change Blade into a 120-pound white girl with blue hair. Watch, wait and see.
This is a file copy.
These are fun. These are really cool. I remember when you got these.
Oh, you bozo.
Hey, that's not nice. What made you buy these, Steven? Like, is it just the cover?
Condition.
Condition.
Condition is really good.
Just a taste of bozo. Just a taste.
I don't want to. Like, those bozo books were probably like mangled, half of them. So yeah, that's a good condition.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. Here are Brides and Romances.
Aggressively says, "Praise be, I'm glad those two gentlemen are stopping that lady from falling down." See, that's what
they're just trying to help.
I get it now.
Nobody would date me. We'll shower once in a while.
I really like that girl's face. I don't know why.
She's purty.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
She's purty.
I think the guy's prettier than the girl.
He's awful pretty.
He's pretty purty feller.
You got a pretty mouth.
I like Johnny, and from the moment I saw him, I got a haunting fear kept racing through my mind, a fear of Frank and what he would do.
Oh man, I always have a fear of Frank. He's real mean.
That damn
You should be
Frank.
afraid of those Franks. I'll tell you what.
I used to call him Francis, but not anymore.
No.
Stu Brandon.
This one was distributed nationwide, and of course, the show that they had with Smilin' Ed, he was a singer in the First World War, and he served in the First War, and very religious, and he would bring this to this show. And this was our local news. This was our local. Lippman's was one of the main department stores downtown. And KGW was one of our radio stations here, or is one of our radio stations here. But the story inside this is about, and this is at a shoe store. It's the story of a girl who is blind with her dog, Courage. Her dog's name is Courage. And she would put messages in Courage's collar about what her parents were killed. There was an explosion and it blinded her.
Right.
But she paid attention to what was going on, and she would send messages to the United States because the Germans had occupied the town. So the head guy of the town, the head Nazi, decided that there wasn't enough food, and he rounded up every dog in town and machine gunned them in the front in the village square. I'm not kidding you. And then they said, "Okay, are all the dogs now dead?" They said, "No, there's one left." He says, "I'll go get it myself." So then he comes to take Courage away. She says, "Please don't. I'm blind. He is my companion. I can't see without him." He says, "You'll do what you're told." So she pats the dog, and she says, "Get away if you can." And as the dog is walking to the car, going off to be killed by this Nazi, the dog bites him and takes off running towards where he knows where the Americans are. And the German pulls his Luger and shoots the dog in the back. So the dog, this is in for a shoe store, okay? This is a shoe store story, right?
Oh my God.
And they have pictures of them. They have pictures. They have this picture of them machine gunning the dogs in the court too. It's just, anyway. So then the dog is limping to the lines, and the commander of the Americans says, "We haven't heard from the little blind girl in Courage for a while. We hope they're okay, because we're getting ready to come in and rescue their town." And then they went outside, and then they saw Courage is collapsed, and they says, "Get a medic on that dog." And so they got the message about it. And the dog then is, when it's bandaged up just enough, and then the little girl, then we cut back to the little girl who is convinced that that Courage has been destroyed, and she's weeping and she's wailing, and then they because this is religious, they put her into a church, and she's praying with the friar, and he says, "You never know what can happen. God has plans." And then Courage comes back, and the Germans are defeated. But would you ever have thought that a Buster Brown funny book in a shoe store would have a story like that?
I have tears in my eyes right now. That's a sad, sad story. And no, these are funny books. That's crazy. That's awesome,
Yeah.
actually.
I would have thought it would have been about some kid and a high school track team finally got a new pair of shoes or something.
Right?
Well, that has to be PF Flyers or US Keds or Red Ball Jets. That would have to be that.
Love
These
that.
Yeah, these are great. The tiger down there.
This Bill Ward cover. Alluring co-eds reveal their loves and heartbreaks. Right there in the stadium, all by themselves.
I feel like there's going to be some heartbreak going on any minute. Very cool.
Yeah, Ted.
This one is in absolute. There are a lot of these because they printed quite a few. This is one of the first 3D books, but look at the condition of this one.
Captain 3D.
Wow.
I think I had that as a kid. Like it.
Good morning, Boston. Good to see you, buddy.
Hello. Boston, what's up, my friend?
Happy Father's Day, Boston.
Oh, thank you. What's up, TM? It says, I'm just looking at this one. Bozo was a white dude that started on early morning newscast in Little Rock, Arkansas. And you know who he ended up? He ended up here in Boston. Like my mother actually went to see him as one of the old episodes of Bozo the Clown. She's one of the little girls in the corner sitting there. They used to have little local Boy Scout troops and stuff like that, and Girl Scout troops come up. She's one of them little kids in one of them episodes. She's like, oh, he was a drunk on stage. Like I guess she used to like drink in between, like when they go to commercial and stuff. So yeah, Bozo is the, I guess every time like Krusty the Clown, Bozo is basically like him. Like Bozo.
No, that is not true. That is not true. I will tell you who I will tell you who Krusty the Clown is. We had a guy here who was an institution child cartoon show, and his name was Rusty Nails.
Oh, okay.
And they would and Groening and one of his buddies, Jeff Rankin, and another guy, Jim Angel, in high school got stoned, and they went down and they went in and they joined all the kids on the rafters or in the bleachers there for the show, for the Rusty Nails cartoon show. So they're cracking up in the background. I mean, those guys, they did some crazy stuff, but that's Krusty the Clown is Rusty Nails.
Okay.
I do know this because Rusty Nails, we had Rusty Nails, we had Heck Harper, who actually would have been a pretty good country star. He was a good looking guy. He had a beautiful Palomino named Jody. Then we had Addie Bobkins, and then Ramblin' Rod and Professor Zoom, and Paul Bunyan. We had a whole bunch of kid stuff. By the way, on the back of this is a file copy, and this says this is the first Steve Ditko superhero art and the first collaboration with Kirby. This is 1953.
They must have had a fraternity with the.
I definitely didn't have that when I was a kid then.
I guess Bozo was very. But Bozo the Clown had all of Krusty's faults, I guess, in real life. And just say, so all the stuff that you saw, gambling and drinking and stuff.
Ixnay on the Uj.
Yeah. Captain Easy. Well, that doesn't look like he's having a good day. Getting beaten with slapjacks.
No, I believe that Captain Easy is the one hitting the man, not Captain Easy's not in the weird sport coat.
I thought
Captain Easy's got a kind of a Dick Tracy beak on him too.
See that's the difference, because like a lot of the hero covers, like with me coming up is all heroes in trouble. So I figured the hero was in danger, but back in the day, they just beat everybody up.
Meryl, holy moly, what happened to the plan? I was testing for the Professor Edgewise.
The invisible machine.
Did you say Shazam and destroy it? Like he was Billy and all of a sudden became Shazam and boom. Hanging
Mac Ray
flag.
Boy. This is during the island hopping campaign.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really good. Steven, did you get rid of your exploding eyeball cover?
I traded my graded one, but I have a raw copy.
Oh, good. It's got to be one of the best covers that was ever covered. I don't know why, but it's an amazing cover.
Oh, I like the mechanical dog.
Yeah, these are great.
This is from the Winters collection. Some guy that was a big collector of some sort.
Dick Winters?
I don't think it's the same one.
Mm-mm. I don't think so either.
Back in the day, they would ask for stuff. Community chest.
Like in a Monopoly?
No, community. Well, community chest used to be sort of a thing that they helped people when they would be moving into your town. It was sort of like a welcome wagon. They'd come in and welcome you into the neighborhood, and they would have various things they would help you with and stuff like that. This is old school. None of that stuff anymore.
Remember, second prize in the beauty contest.
Oh, this is great.
Community chest.
Meteoric action.
These are really fun.
I think there's somebody backstage.
I think that person is no longer there. No. We're all here. I think it's just my extra person.
Oh, okay. That's probably it. I saw there was an extra person back there. Like we had 6, but now we have 7.
It's just me.
6, 7. Sorry.
Well, we got Captain 3D. Now we got Captain Midnight.
Yeah. And don't forget
You
Captain...
sound like you have a stuffy nose, Bleaker. Do you have a stuffy nose?
I might have a bit of a stuffy nose. Who knows?
Don't forget about Captain Easy beating people up.
Oh, Steven. Now we're talking. That is something, that cover.
Ken Bald.
I saw that comment.
What a weird... Cindy.
You think so, Troll? You think?
What is... I can't...
What are the odds?
Look, our own little Cindy proposal at her age, don't faint, dear, we must be brave. I'll have the button sewn on the jiffy, Chuck.
Good thing it wasn't one of those button-up flies, right?
Oh, God, that'd have been, yeah, the mother would have jumped out the window. Like, what is she doing?
Troll, since you are here, tonight will be a Yaniv pop-up auction with Alan at Comic Collector Geek, and I think it's 8:00 Eastern. So plan accordingly. Comic Collector Geek. You can check to see if there's a teaser for it. But
everybody should check those out. Those are great shows.
Yeah, pick up.
Hi, Steve and Spock. Yaniv has been to various auctions and sales and things, and so I'm sure that he will have quite a lot of amazing stuff again. So, although I have to say, guys, I got the most amazing book last night. I've been trying to buy it from Troll for a while. And he said, no, MT says I have to wait for the whale. So then there was another big show, because there's always a big show. I said, well, sell it to me now. No, I have to wait for the whale. I have to wait for the whale. And so I said, fine, we wait for the whale. So finally, and then he made me wait to the third round before he put it up. Yeah, he put up some clunky Daredevil 4 or no X-Men, excuse me, X-Men 4. Then he put up some clunky Spider-Man 29 or something. You know, they're in nice shapes. Put them up for auction. Then he finally got to my book, and what it is, you know, this whole thing about Mark Jewelers. Everybody's Mark Jeweler, and then there's also the Diamond Exchange or whatever it is, American Diamond or
No diamond.
I'm the only guy that doesn't care.
And well, you must care. And so so the whole thing about it was that this Mark Jeweler thing was done during the Vietnam War, and these guys would get these inserts where you could buy diamond rings for your girlfriend, you know, and then the National Diamond ones had lingerie on the back side of it. So you diamonds, lingerie, which makes perfect sense. It follows. But the Mark Jewelers, and then Paul always says, well, then the guy gets her the ring and then she leaves with another guy while he's deployed. And the guy's on the hook for and Susan always says, no, they were happy and she loved the ring and she waited for him. So that shows you the difference in mindset here. But nevertheless, but this one, you know, having a Mark Jeweler in a book is one that generally speaking, that they were during Vietnam. If they have a star stamp on the cover, that indicates that it was actually at a PX and was sold. And they are thinking that these star stamps were from the ones that were in Germany, right? So then, but this particular book, and they always are in mid to low grade because these guys, the guys had the books, they passed them around, they read them. If they managed to survive in the first place is quite something. This one was a CGC graded 9.4 that Troll had cracked out because not only did it have a Mark Jeweler insert, it had two inside. It was an error. It had two inserts. It was a double cover as well.
All right.
With the star stamp, and it has an ad in the front that they only did for just a couple months, or a month, which was an Alka-Seltzer ad that was a cartoon of a GI with a sergeant yelling at him to take Alka-Seltzer for his hangover. Full page ad, and it was, when you open the book up, it was the splash page to the book was an advertisement for Alka-Seltzer.
You're going to tell me that there was an ad for Hulk 181 in there next? Like what? It had all of the things? It had all of the things.
So, you know, when I eventually, I'm going to do when I get it in hand, I'm going to do a piece for my Instagram where I'm going to go, what I have been doing, as you know, I've been formalizing grades on some of the bigger, more modern books, copper and some bronze, but mostly, you know, copper, Batman 423, Wolverine 8, you know the usual suspects, Secret Wars 8, ASM 252, whatever.
All the usual suspects.
The usual suspects. And it's because what I found myself doing is I would buy one and then I'd buy another one. The Hulk that has the Incredible Hulk, whatever. Yeah, the Hulk 340. All of those ones I have basically bought in slabs now so that I don't want to, you know, buy another copy. But this one is for all these guys. I've got a few Mark Jewelers. I've never really gone after them hammer and tong. I had them when I was a kid during the Vietnam War. I had some books that had there were some Captain Americas is actually what they were. They were Captain Americas with those, and they were the cardboard inserts. And it was like a backing board inside the book, and the book was perfectly flat and in beautiful condition because of the Mark Jeweler ad. So anyway, it whistled at me. It's an Iron Man comic that has like a Dr. Spectro kind of rainbow looking cover on it, rainbow colors on the villain. It's pretty cool. Oh, what a lovely play suit, Sandra. Darling, it's bad it's not this year's. You know, I wanted to get one just like yours, Cindy dear, but all the 58-cent ones were gone.
Hammer and Tong sounds like a name of a company that would make that like an athlete's foot spray or something like that. Like, oh, and then put on some Hammer and Tong to cure the athlete's foot. Just sounds funny.
Now Steven's got his arm around a Cindy, and then that Iron Man book just walked by, and he's like, "Whoa, double cover, double insert. What is happening?"
Star stamp, double cover, star stamped cover. So it was on a base. Star stamp, double cover, double insert with special ad in 9.4.
Yeah, that's the be all and end all of that book. If there's another book,
it's the king. It's the king of the Mark Jewelers that you can't. And then what Troll bought then, because MT, not to be outdone, had a Submariner that had the American, or had the National Diamond, but it was a double insert of National Diamond, another double, an error, and it was from an RAF base, stamped on the back from the war. And
I got to start questioning at this point. I'm wondering who has the printer, who has the star stamp, because there's every time I turn on the bloody auction, there's Mark Jewelers double covers, Mark Jewelers.
Listen. They MT seeks this stuff out. He beats the bushes to get these. No, he's been buying. He's found a collection of, a short box or a long box filled with these things. He's been looking at them for a long time, cataloging every single one of them. That is to say, the variations and how the insert changed and how long they were in there and all that other stuff, which is a fine service that he's done. But I don't aspire to that level. But if I can get one book that has everything, I mean everything. There's ones that have the pizzazz ad, right?
Yep.
and there's and then they have the one that has the Bose stereo insert, and then they have the digital watch insert, things like that. All of these things they threw at the servicemen. Pigs in bondage. Pigs in bondage.
Pigs in bondage.
I think the pizzazz ones, I think, are
black market on pork. That's funny.
Yeah, I think the pizzazz one's a European. Cause I think it has to do with the Pizzazz magazine they had way back one of them. But
the little cherubic little, looks like she doesn't have any underpants on. The little girl that's about ready to have her head chopped off. So two dogs are going to kill these pigs to sell them on the black market? Nothing says comedy. Mark MMM is the insert master, if we are giving credit. There you go. You can take that to the bank.
Pretty sure Houdat has a double covered tree in his front yard.
Yeah, it's been prolific. Boy, last night, watching his chat, as the night wore on, where he is drinking wine and eating tacos, and it became more and more and more and more. He was enjoying himself.
Who was this?
Houdat.
Houdat.
He's on vacation, man. He's on vacation.
Yeah.
Bonnie's birthday bash. They're going to go up to Alaska. They're in San Francisco right now.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Neil, the guy that was on Astonishing, he's passed away. Last Friday. So if anybody knew
man.
Yeah, if anybody knew him or whatever and didn't know that, I do apologize. Yeah, he was a good dude, man. He had a family. He was a father himself. So
he was 56.
Not old enough to be passing away, man. Not old enough to be passing away.
56.
So taking care of yourselves, people.
Well, after hearing that too, like, I had said it to who that, because I was just like, whenever something like that happens, and it's just like, it's someone who's younger, it's either they were very sick, or it can be a bunch of different things. And I was saying, I was kind of like remembering the last time that he was on, and he was buying books like a lunatic. Like he spent, I want to say, probably around like $2,000 on that last show, just buying everything. And I was wondering, like, I was saying to myself, or to him as well, is I'm wondering if he knew he was sick and he wanted to help people out before he was going. And it just makes it really kind of, I mean, it's sad no matter what, but it makes raise a bunch of questions in my mind about it. And it's just like, I hope that wasn't his thing. And I really, when it comes to that type of thing, I was not close to him at all.
Say what you're going to say. Don't candy coat it. Say what you're going to say. I want to understand.
I wasn't close to him at all, but I kind of like, for those who were close to him, I kind of would hope that people, if you have something like that that's going on, like, and if you are, let people know. You know what I mean? Let them know so they at least can say, okay, like, this is what's going on. Just because I think it's so much more tragic when it just happens and everyone's left with questions trying to figure out and put it. Like, if there's people that you're close to and you have something going on, I'm not saying, like, your privacy is yours, absolutely, but those who you're close to, like, let them know so that they, at least that way they can kind of prepare themselves, and then also to spend time with you. Just because I think a lot of that happens too. I think people conceal that, and then everyone regrets, I didn't get to spend more time with this person. So it's one of those things that I think that, like, really it's important to just know that, we all have a finite time on this earth. That's it. And, I think the best thing to do is just, spend the time with the people that you love and do what you can, and just always be upfront with them. Let them know, just because that's precious. Having lost a bunch of people recently within the last, I would say, 3 or 4 months. That's all I can say to anybody, is that, make sure that, you are spending time with the people that you care about, because you don't know when they're going to go. That's it. That's all I have.
I agree completely.
I agree as well. I absolutely agree. It's always a sad situation.
Mm-hmm.
2 friends passed away in the past couple of weeks. They both have families that, and they're too young. They're not. One guy's younger than me. The other guy's a little older than me. But it's not good stuff, man. So take it easy on yourselves. Start taking care of yourselves, and don't hesitate to talk to the people that you think that are your friends, man.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? You want to talk
about walks, eat right, drink water, quit smoking. Just the essentials.
You hear that, Bleeker? Do you hear that?
3 out of 4.
On a happier note, though, I will say the World Cup has been really fun as far as, like, just activity in and around Boston. Like, we have so many visitors from Scotland. Like they're just having such a good time, and it's really funny, like, seeing them, because they like are really just enjoying Boston to the fullest. Like, they love it, and they're always.
You guys ran out of beer? I thought you guys ran out of beer. The Scots came in and drank.
And I think in, like, one bar they did, because they weren't expecting that many people, but they've been really, really awesome. Like overall, like, I've seen them, all around, going to work, coming from work. Like, they've been great, and they're just having a great time. Like it's funny, because, like, their view of just our area, they're just like, oh, this is so fun. Like, and it's like all the stuff that we take for granted living here. It's just like, oh, hey, well, that's just that. It's like, no, you haven't been. You gotta go, man. And look at how great this is. And so they're having a great time.
These crime books really pop, Stephen. Obviously, I'm partial to the red and the blue there, but everything pops on these books.
Yeah.
All of these were from the same owner. This was that eclectic guy. There were 3 Miss Furies. Yeah. There were a couple of Crown comics. There was the 7 Seas 4. There were a slew of crime covers, which I bought them all. There was Kid Colt Outlaw #3, the red cover, which was the thing that they used for the corner box later on for him, that very issue. There were, let's see what else. But I mean, I bought its entirety. because this guy, whoever the collector was, took good care of his books. And for example, these are still in the, because he packed them so nicely. This one is a 7.0 and a classic Crime Does Not Pay, with the woman is about to get zapped. The guy's coming in, digging the grave for her, and she's going, "Oh my goodness!" And here's the guy that's going to put her into it with his spotted pajamas.
Wouldn't that all 7.0s could look like that? That's a beautiful looking 7.0.
So this was a $90 book before the discount. $90 only for something like that.
I have to step on you there for a minute, Steppo, because you said it's a book that old. It's not a 7.0. That's a 7. Ooh. Just because that's
Anyway,
crazy.
That's actually my. This is my box number 1 of Raw books.
That's awesome.
That's a nice box, man. That's a nice box.
Yeah. Great box.
We got a little more going on Rad's area here. Let's see what's happening. All right.
Is it Bullet Man and Bullet Girl?
It might be. It seems
looks like it.
Looks very.
Did somebody ask you to do that?
I don't know if you're gonna like the answer.
Is that someone has a belt? That's what I can see in there. So, and
they drank Sam Adams brewery at a beer. Yeah, that's what I hear. They drank.
They've been having a great time, and it's funny because like I saw like they were just sitting there talking back and forth, and they ran into I think a Haiti guy, a Haiti fan, and they were talking about the game. It's like, oh, and they're like,
no hate.
And they were going back and forth, just talking and this and that, and then they were congratulating each other back. It's like, oh, you guys played good though. You deserve to win that one. I'm sorry that we didn't come up. And like it's just like they're just having a great time, and you can tell that like it's just that thing where they're on vacation and they're just loving it. Like they're just loving the atmosphere, having fun. I mean, how's the USA
doing? How's the USA doing?
They won.
Right now,
we won our first. We're going to be going up. We're continuing on. The best start we've ever had, I think.
You're gotten into the second round or whatever it is, or
they won.
So did Canada for the first time.
Yeah. Canada, I can't even begin to tell you how shocked I am that Canada's in the World Cup. We're not the best at old footy. I'm just saying it's not our thing.
I have to say, the thing that's always kind of cool with the World Cup is it's almost like March Madness. Like you don't know who's gonna like just come out and surprise you. Like, wow, these guys are really, you know what I mean? So who knows? Like the stars might align for a team that you wouldn't think are gonna go far. And like, wow, they made it pretty good. So
it also depends upon who they draw to have to play. Because if you play against some some kind of A+ razor team, they'll just wax you so badly that you're gone instantly. Yep. So the draw does help.
Oh yeah,
I would say you don't want. I mean, France has won. France won, was it like 8 years ago? And then Argentina won the last one. So it's like you don't want to. Like you don't want Argentina. I know that for a fact. It's like what?
Usually you don't want Brazil. There's a few countries. There's some countries that are like,
Brazil is.
What do they know about soccer? They play it when they're in the womb.
They really do.
They right now, I think they'd be undefeated in the. I think they won one game and I think they tied another game. So I think they kind of slow rolling right now. Like, you know what? We'll just get to the next, and then we'll play for real. Because I think right now they're just like, we'll just have fun. We don't get to worry.
They don't have that. What was his name? Ronaldo or
Ronaldinho
or something? Yeah, Ronaldinho.
Yeah, Ronaldinho that was like 20 years ago.
Pele.
Way out
Pele, that guy.
Yeah. Oh, Pele was in the 60s.
He was unbelievable player.
Yep. But the coordination
and body control, where he would go upside down, backward, and kick it exactly where he wanted it to go. Yep. I mean, they're just sort of standing there looking at him going, what the hell was that?
I'm just over here going through all my Silver Age books trying to find star stamps now.
Hey, man. Is Bullet Man, if Bullet Man and Bullet Girl had a baby, he'd be a son of a gun.
It's too early in the morning for that talk, Bobby.
That's funny.
Oh, well,
You know
you're
what it's not too early for?
For that kind of chat.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean.
Well, if you're gonna go
I
through
just said I
books,
was going through a bunch of old reader copies of X-Men, just looking for star stamps.
yeah, man. Astonishing Auctions. Can you do me a favor and like, can not everything be X-Men and Spider-Man? Can we like?
Great. We'll just go back to the standard of Mr. Sinister.
No, so
That's
I'd like
excellent.
maybe some horror books or some Archie books or I don't know anything but X-Men and Spider-Man.
I don't know. It is supply and demand and stuff, and right now those are what's in demand.
I know.
You know what I say?
I'm ditching online. I collected them when I was. A
I
kid.
watched
think
for
I'm a-
hours last night though, and I saw like one book that I was all like, "Oh, that looks good." I sort of like that.
Yeah, I think for horror, you can definitely make. You can definitely do that. It's just I think that they move so quickly that it's tough to kind of build up a good amount.
Step, are you checking this out?
That's going to Matt.
Look at that.
Yeah, that was I forget. Yeah, that was from the. Was it from the Supergirl or the Action Comics?
Supergirl DC. It says Susan Mako. I can't pronounce that name. Cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's part of the AOK for Matt.
Trollfire says gives you a little bit of advice here, Griff. Trollfire says, look at the book from the top down and look for the colored pages in the middle of the books. It's the easiest way to identify diamonds or jewelers.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I had them. It's not something I collected or cared about. But
no, but you
just
just never know.
For a box to rad if I find them.
So on the modern books, another indicator is that like the mock jewelers are all newsstands. There's no direct mock jewelers. They're all newsstands. So if you see a newsstand, then you just that's when you slide it up and like, oh, like is there a little bit of a gap in the middle? And look for a centerfold, and if you have it, and and some places might not know they even have it because I mean, not everybody opens everything, especially if you get a collection. It's like, all right, just put them out there. They're just newsstands, no big deal.
I can assure you that I have about at least, I don't know, 5,000 books that I've never even opened. That I've just bought in random collections, like just boxes of books that I just like looked at them, looked them up, gave them a price, and stuck them back in the box.
But to Bleak's point, though, I think also on the on the horror side, I think horror moves so quickly on it. That's why you don't see it. You don't see it. Show after show just because it's gone in that one show, and it's like, all right, it's gonna take me another couple months to try to find some more.
True.
Then you have it on one show and it's all gone again. But what?
Actually, I got a better idea. If you guys would keep doing X-Men and Spider-Man, and then just message me privately and say, "Hey, I got this really cool horror book that I thought you might."
There you go.
That'd be even better.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know. Keys of the week.
Keys of the week.
I'll tell you my favorite moment from the World Cup so far has been this one moment. I was watching this morning, and they brought this dude in from the bench, and they were like, the way the announcer said his name, you would have thought that this like that somebody phenomenal was coming in. Like, and here comes Elliot Stroud into the game for the first time. Like Elliot Stroud, the way he said it was like if you've ever seen Blazing Saddles and they're like Randolph Scott, I'm like Randolph Scott, like it was like that kind of moment where they were just like Elliot Stroud's coming in, like everybody back up, Elliot Stroud, everybody, let's go for Sweden.
Here comes Stroud. Here comes.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he should have said it. Just like, here comes Elliot Stroud. Like the like excitement in that man's voice was unbelievable. I'm like, this is supposed to be impartial, and you're so excited for Elliot Stroud to walk on the field.
We're gonna,
the 90th minute.
We're gonna try some keys of the week here. See what's going on with our keys of the week. See if we like anything. Usually, I hate to trash it all the time, but usually that's what we do. But we're going to see if we like something this week. See if anything good's happening. Just like
You
that.
watch, dude, though. Watch all the trending is all X-Men or something.
I swear to God. I swear to God. We got new comics this week. These are just the keys we go through. We don't go through all the new comics because I just don't want to. But we will go through the keys because that's interesting. Absolute one. And this is also not to say that some of these other books aren't keys. You really do have to read your books if you're not reading them because you don't know what, like Biggie reads. I don't know. What does he read all the time? He reads Deadpool, and there's new characters in there all the time that they do not mention. So, just so you know, these are the ones that they suspect, though, and I guess we'll go through that. Absolute Wonder Woman number 21, first appearance of Heron or Huron. Harsh reality comes to light. Diana's worst nightmares come to light. The Heron finds a new host. Barbara faces a harsh reality. Kale loses control. Wow. What a synopsis. I got more synopsis at the end of a toilet paper roll than they did. We got Bloodwire number 1. Who's doing this? Who's a part of this Bloodwire?
It looks like Mad Cave.
Yeah, let's actually look at the Wonder Woman variants just to make sure there's nothing cool that we're missing. Wonder Woman has a big S word. Boom. Big S word. It's huge. Look at my S word. It's so big.
Yeah, it's like the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy.
All right. Yeah, it's her and Magic could have a fight now. Although I still think
I do like. I think that's the one with the green on it. I think that possibly. I don't know. Is that Jorge Corona?
Well, just because you asked, let's check it
no,
out.
I don't know. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Now she looks like she's got a mean, angry face. She doesn't look very. She looks upset. No,
Terry Dadson.
Terry Dadson. Terry, make your women happier. Jesus, she looks mad. At least if she's mad, make her look hot. Come on, what's wrong with you, Terry?
Dadson's art's really good, though. I like it.
Not a huge fan of that one, but it's cool. I'm just not a big fan personally. And that one, pretty normal stuff. Pretty normal stuff. And it's the same for the last 3 variants. Perfect.
It's not a lot of covers, though, for considering how much Absolute usually does.
That's true. But it is Wonder Woman. It's not that one. So who knows?
Maybe there's something they come in. Maybe like they don't want to burden their like, buy 1 million covers for this one, but then here comes a really big book, and then kaboom!
First appearance of Harrion.
Yeah, or Aaron, because it could be like air to my
H could be silent.
Higher, yeah. Bloodwire fleeing a corporate kill squad. All right, sex bots. Ace and Zora fight for a life of their own in a violent tale of liberation where they want to just be hookers. Liberate where Ace must mount a dangerous rescue mission to save the woman she loves. They're bots, right? So they're robots?
They're sex bots.
Yeah, so they're robots. Okay. And they're fighting for a robot uprising. I do not want a robot
Again?
Yeah, I don't need this robot sex bot uprising in my town. Get out of here, sex bots.
Yeah.
Wait, no, let's not be hasty here.
Let's not be too hasty, sir.
Don't be so puritanical.
All right, since we're not being puritanical, let's look at the 2 variants for Bloodwire number 1.
Bloodwire?
Yeah.
That sounds like a title that was on a dartboard. What do we get? Blood? What's the name? Wire. Bloodwire. That's it.
I don't know. I think it ranks up there with Cindy.
No.
A little bit simple for me.
Cindy is classic.
Boring too. Like it could be like
I understand that when you hang around a lot of Scotsmen running around in your town, it affects your brain.
I don't mind that one.
That's all right. Nothing to write home about, but it's okay.
is that the best recommendation you ever heard? I don't mind it that much.
Yeah.
Boy, is that going to separate you from your 12 cents or whatever, you know?
All right. This is sort of the eye collector. It gets me interested. I'm like, okay, who's collecting eyeballs? When the Apollo 10 when the Apollo 10 mission unknowingly draws the attention of an innocent spectral being, its renewed curiosity about humanity sets the stage for a strange, unsettling encounter with Earth.
Well, let's see, that's...
I thought that was pretty ridiculous back then. I heard Mike Troy talking about that. The ASM 1000 JR cover getting recalled.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I don't know. Eye collector? Anybody? No.
No,
I mean,
it
it
seems like the story's been done before. Like, it's like, oh, we're our one savior. It's kind of seems like Firefly.
Okay. We got some cool covers. Look at the cool covers. Look at it. He's got eyeballs everywhere. Look at it. Look at all the eyeballs.
The eye collector.
He does collect eyes, it looks like. All right.
Okay, I just want to break in for just a second, just to be sure I say this correctly, that the Yaniv pop-up will be at 5 p.m. Pacific, so that would be 8 p.m. Eastern for the big Yaniv pop-up today, after him going around and stuff. And if you haven't seen, just to break in for just a second, he's lost a lot of weight. He's been working out. They just had their second child in his family, which is a blessing. A blessed event. Everybody's fine. And he's wearing this sort of a black tux, and he's wearing white gloves. He has a big black drape with his shield, his shield crest for his channel. And the first two I saw was a Superman #1 that he was showing. And he just showed one of the original Deadpool masks that he wore in the first movie that he has for sale as well. His stuff is amazing. So if you don't even buy anything, just seeing a lot of this stuff is truly amazing. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, not at all. But does Yaniv have a cool hat with an eyeball in the top of it?
No one does.
Like, you know, this guy does. The eye collector does. All right, the eye collector. That's cool. I like the cover with the astronaut on it, sort of. I don't like the colors, but I do like the art on it. So I don't know. Looks interesting. We got Hellboy and the BPRD, the monster of Navola. Hellboy investigates rumors of a monster in a nearly abandoned Sardinian town, uncovering shocking secrets hidden with the local abbey. Hidden within a local abbey. That sounds about typical for a Hellboy story. I don't understand.
Story.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's a key, but that's okay.
That's because that's like a new freaking Hellboy book.
It only has one variant, which is refreshing. Check out this one
Yeah,
variant.
Dark Horse is like that. They don't always have a lot of variants.
I like the image on the one variant. It's pretty cool.
People like to spread them out sometimes.
All right, very cool. If you like Hellboy, you might be into this. What else we got? Infernal Hulk has been popping off lately for some reason. I don't know why Infernal Hulk is doing more stuff, but they really like the Infernal Hulk. This is the return of Scar, apparently.
Yeah, he's back.
Scar's back. Cover A, decent enough. Pretty cool.
Comic book Scar is cool, but MCU Scar is
not
a joke.
Well, that's what I think they're planning on it. That I think the scar at the end of She-Hulk was made to be a joke because they're like, oh yeah, every ending of a MCU project they introduce a kid or something, so we're gonna do the same, but it's gonna be a joke. But that whole show is just a troll.
Careful, cool. There are people in the audience that might resemble the term troll.
Oh no!
You don't want to get on that guy's bad side. Let me tell you that.
Oh, look at that! It's so when I was saying like somebody was into Magic the Gathering, they were talking about there's a new Marvel set coming.
Yeah.
In a chat, and yeah, so that's just that up there was the Hulk Magic card, I guess. Cover.
Yeah, it's Alex Ross. Looks like
One of them. Actually, someone saw that there's going to be a Speedball card coming out. Oh, that's coming out. Something.
Yeah, no, it's already come out.
Yeah.
If this doesn't do it for you as a Hulk fan, I don't know what cover will do it for you. This is awesome.
Yeah, good, nice little transformation.
Transformation cover.
Frankie did not like it. Ugh. Too much sugar.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I don't like blueberries.
I don't like blueberries, I said. Mind management, detectives, Delphi and Swan investigate, yada, yada, yada. This, obviously, it's probably being written for another TV show or something.
Well, no, it's a return. Mind MGM, MGMT was a comic series a while back, and that's probably why it's a key, is because it's the return of the book. It was a very popular series.
I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it. But let's check out the 22 variants. Holy shit! Oni.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oni,
man! What the heck, man?
What are you doing, Oni? Don't. No. Nope. Nope.
1 of 100, 1 of 250.
Oh,
variant.
that one.
This one's all right. This one's pretty cool. It's lucky they put a skull on there.
I was just going to say, that can't be because there's a skull on the top.
Wait. Oh no, that's just a blind bag thing. I do like the cover though.
There's the blind bag, I think, cover. There's another blind bag variant.
Go up for a second.
Limited to 500.
That cover there, or no.
Yeah, the one down there. One down.
Yeah, that one there.
What would you like?
Stupid pigeon.
You need to know about this cover here. Is that what you're
Well, I don't. Is that it? Kind of resembles a little bit of what's his name? Jeff Lemire's art.
It's got a pigeon on it. I don't think you want this one, TM.
No, I don't. It's a stupid pigeon.
TM's in a battle with pigeons right now, so we don't know what's going on. Yeah, all right. I'm not really into the art on these. The story might be good though. I've never read it. It's just not my real.
Oh, that was weird. There was one up there with like it had different language. What the heck's that?
That's
Charles Manson. Right
yeah,
there.
I was gonna say. I was like, what the frig?
Well, now they got me. I'm like, Charles Manson.
I do not want that. Like, I do not want to.
You don't invite Charlie into your house. You
no,
don't.
like, could you imagine going through your collection and just like pulling up covers, and the next thing you know, you have Charles Manson looking at you?
Well,
I have enough trouble with Baby Huey.
If I was gonna get one, it would probably be the Charles Manson cover. Or this one. This one's pretty good too.
I do like that. Yeah.
Like the back of the ads in the.
Isn't that what's his name? Isn't that the guy that? There's somebody.
That's Lee Harvey Oswald.
Yeah, that's Lee Harvey Oswald. I'm like, that's the guy that shot the president.
Yeah.
Well, there's
in the back
yeah,
of the old.
Yeah. I know. There's a lot of.
We know for a fact that there was more than one, and they got them from both directions. And the magic bullet and all that stuff. One of these days, we'll find out what actually happened.
Brillo. Oh, that's cool.
That's Richard Nixon.
We got a Nixon down here. All right, so some of these covers.
Yeah, I've never read this series, but like I said, like Mind MGM, like the original, and that was a highly acclaimed series and stuff. So people will definitely, fans of the first one will probably be going after this.
You hope.
I don't know what I'm forgetting. It wasn't. I'm pretty sure Mind MGM wasn't. Oni though. It was something else. I thought it was Image. Maybe they left Image and went over to Oni.
Well, the two controversial ones are obviously Lee Harvey and Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? It's got to be something crazy if those are crazy. I don't know. I don't know what this picture is. It's probably a historical picture, though.
I can't see the entire thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what if that's St. Valentine's Massacre because he's holding a gun and that he says now.
I don't know.
Yeah. I just don't know what this is. It's probably something though of that nature. I know I've seen it before. I just can't place it for some reason. Interesting.
It was Dark Horse. So the original one was the original series of this was on Dark Horse, and then so that makes sense why it's on Oni.
Missing Mara says Patty Hearst machine gun pick.
Okay.
Yeah, it had to be something weird like that.
Yeah, it's got to be. I thought it was like a mobster or something.
Yeah.
She robbed a bank, but they made her do it.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
I lived through all that crap.
Summer of Supergirl Special #1. It's a one-shot anthology of stories. The summer belongs to Supergirl. There's going to be a lot of Supergirl stuff. Variants are.
Yep.
I don't think this is good. I don't think it's going to be much of an actual key. If you like Supergirl, you might want to get
that. That one's cool.
Lobos?
Yeah. I like that.
That's a nice cover.
Yeah. That's how I like everybody.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing as they did last year with like when Superman was coming out. They're releasing a lot of Superman books, which is smart. Like a few one shots on that, focusing on Supergirl stories and stuff to get new readers into it because they like the movie is smart.
Did you hear the inflection in Steven's voice when he said "nice"? Like it got real deep. Steven will be buying. Steven will be buying that cover at some point.
I have come to I have so many Supergirl books. I have so many Good Girl books, and I mean boxes. And I look at them, and I look at them so seldom. It's ridiculous. It's like you're buying to buy them.
Oh, that's
and this one will be in there with the rest of them.
Oh man, I really like that one.
It's It looks like a painted cover. It looks nice. It's got a real.
Who did it?
That's what we're gonna find out, son. We're finding out.
Shannon Mayer.
There it goes.
Oh, Emma Kubert's doing art inside of it. Mark Wade's writing a story. Gail Simone's writing a story. Sophie Campbell's writing a story. Yeah, that's gonna be a good book.
It might be a good pickup if you're a Supergirl fan.
I do like Mayer covers, though. I have a lot of Shannon Mayer. For a while, I thought it was a girl, and then I finally realized I looked up to get a bio, find out about. And they go, "Is a man."
Shannon, you've tricked me this whole time.
There's two books. Two of these are gonna end up in Steven's collection at some point. The Shannon Mayer one.
Bueller is good friends with Shannon.
And the Lobos, right?
Yeah.
64 page. We got Ultimate Universe finale #1 that's been finalized for like eons, but all right, 64 page one shot written and illustrated by creators on all of the Ultimate titles. Yep. Ultimate goodbye. All right.
I feel like on the one hand, it's like you ended it too quickly, but then again, you know what? It kind of. I don't know if they would have been able to keep up because they initially started out with a lot of momentum, and then it kind of they ended it, and people go, "Oh, this is too quick. Why are you ending it so quickly?" Maybe they knew Absolute was around the corner. It's like it's going to be too much of a back and forth, like comparing us to theirs. Just end it, and we'll move to something different.
That's what I think happened. I think because they started out hot, and then as soon as the Absolute stuff, it just wolfed it right off the mountain. Man.
Yep.
We got the Wolfman, Universal Monsters. I'm a big fan of Universal Monsters. If you like Universal Monsters, this might be your bag. It is done by Image Comics.
Yeah, they've been doing a big line of these characters.
That is a cool looking cover.
Looks like a baboon.
Yeah, I don't. It's just so
It's
interesting.
not bad. It's different.
Different look on Wolfman.
It's very
Yeah.
cool. Cover artist Mike Spicer.
Mike
All right, Spicer.
Oh,
Well, they have
they're
cover
all
artist
spicy
Maria
and stuff.
Wolf too. Which is it?
Yeah,
Joshua Williamson is writing this. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good.
this
I
might
think Maria Wolf did the. I think Maria. Oh no, actually, wait a minute.
I see a Wolf Spicer.
I think that's Maria Wolf on that one.
I
It
think
looks like it would be her.
it says Wolf and Spicer on it. I think.
Oh, maybe. All right, maybe she drew it and he inked it. I don't know.
Some-
A possibility.
I like this.
Dual credit for a cover. Interesting.
Yeah,
But
well,
I-
there's gotta be something more to it than that, though. Like,
I
can't
will-
see that.
I will say Joshua Williamson is a great writer, so this might be really good.
That's a great cover.
Like,
This is
I'm-
typical. I would expect this. It's a nice cover. Don't get me wrong. It's a very nice cover. Got that old.
Lon Chaney Jr.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very throwback.
I think that one's going to be the big seller if people get it.
Did
Maybe.
you hear about Lon Chaney Jr.? I mean, how the incident at his birth? Did you hear?
No, please.
Well, evidently they were at. I can't remember. They were in some winter scape. Was when the wife, Lon Chaney Sr. and wife, it was freezing cold, and he came out and he was not breathing.
Oh,
And so the thought was, oh my God, he's stillborn. And
yeah.
Lon Chaney Sr. took him and he dunked him in the freezing water and
Okay.
pulled him out, and the kid started coughing and it brought him to life.
Oh man! So I changed my opinion. This one's going to be the seller.
This one's
Okay,
this
so-
one's got the movie poster quality to it. Yeah, this is very cool.
Yeah, I think they're all going to do well. I think whichever one you're able to pick up is going to be a good one. I think that they're all solid. There's not one that's horrible amongst any
There's
of
the
them.
blank.
Got a blank for red.
Yeah,
So there are some better ones.
That's cool too. I like that
Some
one.
ones, but definitely most of them are pretty darn cool. Even Cover A is pretty cool. I like this personally. I think it's just a neat. It's very. I don't know. It's got a real underground art style to it. It looks like a Bisley kind of art.
yeah, that's definitely Maria Wolf. I don't know what this other dude did on it, Spicy, but
Spicer.
no idea what Spicer did on it. But I have to say, like them both getting credit on it makes me wonder. So, what did you do on? Did they color it? I don't know. What happened? How are you involved, Spicer?
That is Blood of the Wolfman #1 or something like that. Very cool. We have.
One
Venom.
is that a son or like some type of descendant of the Wolfman?
Oh, it looks like Mary Jane's busting out of Venom's chest on this cover. I absolutely hate the trade dress on the new Venom stuff. I can't stand it.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I can't stand it at all. Debut of new Mary Jane Venom design. Okay.
Now,
so-
can't they leave that poor woman alone?
Nope.
She's doing her thing. She's being a Venom now.
She's the person that absolutely detests and hates Venom now is Venom. The symbiote suit that needs to actually enjoy somebody as a host to bond to them. Makes no sense. But all right. Call me crazy.
You're crazy.
I hate
I mean-
this.
The Hulk does not enjoy Bruce Banner at all. He hates Bruce Banner. He's like,
I know, but that's not the same. He doesn't get to choose.
he could
And
try.
there's Flash just playing soccer. Oh, okay, now never mind. It's the World Cup.
Yeah, we got the World
I was
Cup.
just like, why? And then I realized.
This is probably
modeling.
this is a pretty typical for Venom Mary Jane stuff. Pretty. What is it? An art term or something?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Cover is Kendrick Kunka.
Oh no.
Yeah. Kendrick.
Lim.
Huh. It's definitely a very Art Germ, Derek Chu kind of look.
Yeah, it's got that look to it. And of course, we got 3 of them to choose from.
Names. I'm not
Rad, Rad is sporting a Boris the Bear. That's fun.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I'm not partial to the new Venom stuff, but people like it. I think Biggie's enjoying it. So, who knows? I do like this cover. It's all right. Like, it's a cool, Wolverine screaming. His bone claws have been snapped again.
Yeah, well, there's a whole big thing going on with this. Like, there's some type of person that is there's basically some type of creature that's like involved with adamantium. It's like some like and that's what snapped his claws. And I guess they're writing something in with some other entity that's like messing with healing factors and stuff. Like it's a weird story, but
it's the possible first appearance of Moore the Monster, a villain who steals Wolverine's healing factor.
Yeah, it's like they're taking his strengths away from him, kind of thing. I don't know why, but that's what they're doing.
So it's the Wolverine movie.
Yeah,
I guess.
I do like this. Obviously, it's very cool.
That's lovely. That is a beautiful. That's a beautiful piece of art.
That really is just a really nice piece of art. So
is that
who did that? Who did that?
I think it was Hendrick. Just keep scrolling down.
I'm checking.
Oh no,
TVA to be announced.
So TVA created that cover.
This might not be the cover. This could just be an image that they've.
Oh man, that would kind of suck.
Well, I would say it would suck a lot. That's a beautiful cover.
It really
I
is
like that better than any of the other ones.
Me too, so far. But yeah, they all sort of suck, to be honest. Comparatively. We've got.
Oh yeah, they're going to be doing that Magic the Gathering covers.
I don't see any cover that I'm like, you got to go pick this up.
Magic the Gathering card.
I like the Magic the Gathering cover. It's all right.
I find that I'm basically spending more and more less time with the newer stuff. Once in a while, I'll go to one of these sites on eBay where they basically specialize in all the new variant covers. They sell them for like $467, $389 of these screwy prices, but they have them. And you just put together a list and you save the shipping, and then you get them all in one clump. I did that for a bunch of Supergirls. But, as far as spending the money, I'm finding almost without exception that I'm falling further and further into just Atomic Age and Golden Age stuff.
Oh, don't tell me they're going to Australia.
Going into.
Listen, you thought the West Coast Avengers was cool. Wait till you get the X-Men from the Outback. They're even cooler.
No.
It is from Australia. I just saw the X-Men Outback, and I was like, don't tell me they're going to Australia. And they are. They're going to Australia.
But it's not your regular X-Men. It's all the X-Men that you thought were dead, TM.
All of the marsupial X-Men?
They're all
that are only found in Australia?
They're only in Australia now, and they've been saving the public from a secret base in Australia, guys. Come on now.
All right, Mad Spidey
get Mad Spidey on the job.
Yeah, exactly. He needs this book.
Oh my god, it sounds terrible. But I like the Wolfman book this week. If I was going to pick up one this week, really, I think it's just the Wolfman for me.
Is that it for new comics?
That's it for Keys of the Week comics.
Yeah.
We are going to check out the top trending. I sort of like the Eye Collector because I'm interested in the second cover that I looked at. I'm interested in space, and I don't know. It's got an interesting feel to it. Don't love the covers necessarily, but I think those are the two books for me this week.
I'm with you on the Wolfman just because there is some great covers to it, but it's also written by Joshua Williamson, and I'm a fan.
Yeah. It does sound good. We could do trending 20. We all know what's going to be on here pretty much, but let's check.
What about the hot? Is the hot 10 different than the trending 20?
Yes.
Yeah. Hot 10 is pretty much always the same. They're always like the Spider-Man 1, that kind of shit, that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look at this book.
Victor Zazzy Victor.
You just had this on the Hot 5.
Yeah. are circulating that Sebastian Stan will portray Mr. Zsasz.
Yeah, it's been speculated now that because he shaved his head, and it's said that he's not playing Two-Face. And now it's circulating that he's playing another villain, and it's going to be Victor Zsasz. And I'm super excited if he is, because I love Victor Zsasz. Victor Zsasz doesn't get enough love. He was amazing in Gotham. He's just a bad guy. Like, there's no redemption for Victor Zsasz. And
I have a comic confession. Fuck. I have a comic confession. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Tim. You can keep talking.
So basically, TM saying we should love a serial killer, or give a serial killer more love.
Let's not put too fine a point on that, Rad.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Rad.
All right, comic confession. I do apologize to interrupt our scheduled programming for comic book confessions.
It's been too long since my last confession.
And what have been your sins, my son? Well, Padre, I don't want to keep you up all night, so I'll just fill you in on the latest batch.
You can't handle the truth!
Have you seen Jack Nicholson lately?
Oh yes, it's boy. When this came out, and even now, I do not like the art on these Shadow of the Bat books. I did not like the style back then, and I still do not like the style of art.
Oh, that's all right. Like, he's just a cool, not like a cool character. I'm not saying like serial killers are cool. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Rad. I'm just saying he's just a good villain. He portrays a good villain.
Are you leaving Uncle Griff?
Sadly, chores call.
The chores.
Oh, those damn chores. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, Griff.
Later, Griff. Yeah, you need a good villain, and I think he's just a good villain to be, and stuff like, just like Eclipso. Eclipso's just evil to be evil and stuff, and that's what you need because like a lot of people complain now of villains having redemption arcs. There's no redemption for Zsasz. Like, there is no way you're gonna make me feel sympathy for Zsasz. He's just a bad character and stuff.
I feel sorry for him.
That was the best thing they did with the Penguin. Because you were like, you felt sorry for him through the whole show, and then you realize, oh my god, what a piece of garbage.
Yeah.
And I was just gonna say that I know you didn't like it, Bleak, but Shadow of the Bat was the very first full comic book run I ever collected.
I'm not saying I didn't like the run. I do not like the cover.
I heard him say it, Rad. I think that you should put that down in the book for later reference about Bleaker. I think that's important.
I will say too, what made me really like the character is the way, I forget his name, the guy that is Metamorpho now portrayed Victor Zsasz in Gotham, and that's what really made me really like the character. And that just the way I think it's just the actor, really, because anything he's in, he makes me like him, even in that Barry TV show.
He did a great job as Zsasz, I thought.
But yeah, cheap book you can get, and that's not a very expensive book. So if you want the first appearance of Victor Zsasz, good book to grab.
Very cheap, very cheap. Next, Black Diamond 1. I think they're making a movie or something out of this. Fangoria Studios is developing Black Diamond for a feature film with Ernest Dickerson directing and executive producing. It's a Nordic thriller about a desperate couple whose abducted son can only be returned if they fulfill a cult's horrifying demand to sacrifice another child in his place.
Why would I ever want to buy a piece of crap like
and maybe you don't like it, and then there you go. Like, all right, this is Timmy. He's a piece of shit, so let's go ahead and get this over with and get our son back.
Somebody read the Bible story and then some other weird story, and they were like, you know what I should write? Like, come on, man. Like, sacrifice your own son. No.
We'll give him red hair. We'll give him red hair, and he'll be on the wrong side of the blanket. That's it.
All right, so Black Diamond, it is coming out. If you are a comic book seller, I don't think this is the kind of book that's gonna be like go pop in value. I really don't. Unless, of course, the movie is something amazing. But I just don't think this has that kind of legs or legacy to do that. It might pop for the first 2 seconds, but I don't think it's going to do really anything. So I would sort of lay off if I was a comic book seller and trying to do some flipping here.
Yeah, it all depends on the movie. Just like look at it, like Masters of the Universe didn't do well and stuff, and like that has a big following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Masters of the Universe is a dud. Is that what you're saying?
Good movie. It just didn't do well.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. Like I highly recommend watching it, but it just didn't perform in that, which is sad. Like I think it came out at the wrong time.
Well, when it goes on to cable, when it goes on to
streaming is going to do huge streaming numbers, and it'll be.
I bet you that the streaming on that, because a lot of people don't go to theaters anymore.
Yeah.
I know I'm one of them.
I do think like even because like first it'll go on video on demand, and people do buy video on demand at home and stuff. So you will see an influx in numbers in that, and then the streaming numbers afterwards, of course.
Yeah,
I bet you it makes all of its money based on this when they put it out, because that's, I think a lot of people, I think that even Bleecker was saying that most everybody has a big TV with a nice sound system where they can watch it at home, and I'm one of them.
It's sad too, because like just because like it fails at the box office doesn't mean it's a bad movie, and vice versa. Because like I always go back to it, like Fight Club failed at the box office, but the Fight Club's a great movie.
That's because they did really bad marketing on it, and this is like, all right, the trailer is you don't talk about it. Okay, well that's and that's all. So I think enough people avoid it, and then they actually sat down and watched it when it came out, and they wow. So like when you got the video. But that's the other thing I'll say is this: like as much as people want to be like, well, this is going to be, like people are going to go out. Yeah, people would take their kids to see it. But the difference is that like, for everybody who didn't go see it or hasn't done that yet, once kids get a hold of it, they'll want to watch it. And that's what I mean with the streaming numbers will save it, just because like when you have the opportunity to watch it as many times as you want, like the Michael Jackson movie, if that was streaming, my daughter would watch it every single day. I know that because from the second, even before that, that just strengthened her, like loving Michael Jackson. Like, she's listened to Beat It about 250 times a day, every day since she came to know, like this is a Michael Jackson song. Yes. Oh, I'm going to listen to this. So she like listens to, she does it all the time. Like she's all about it. So
I think it doesn't help that we're also raised in a society these days that, like dopamine every 10 seconds, every 15 minutes, you need a new thing. You can't, nobody has.
The attention spans has gone down.
Has gone down dramatically, I think. I'm not a scientist, but I believe that it has just by I watch YouTube, but even me, I'm like, I hate watching movies now almost. I used to love movies. Now if it's like, even a YouTube, it's longer than 7 minutes. I'm like, I'm switch.
It's hard to get out of the first act.
It really is. It really is.
I think that the other part of that is more or less. I think that they definitely want people to go see that, but like they want people to watch the movies and everything like that. But I think they also aren't doing much to really try to get people to go back in to theaters so much. I know people, like, I still go just because, that's the only way that you were able to see movies back and whatever. And like, I like going to the movie theater. The problem is just that everything is very expensive. That's the tough part. Is that like
we've discussed it on here before?
The problem for me,
they're working out right now a way to do it. I like move. Hollywood's having issues, man, and right now they're trying to figure a way how to do
it. Ever since the virus spread or whatever, people just realized that watching movies at home is just as good usually. But I
like the fact
my
that
biggest reason
Amazon
I don't go,
bringing it to your Amazon bringing things to your house without it being all thumbed and messed with, and it's all clean. It's cheap, free delivery. I mean, you don't have to go out and, take a chance on catching a cold or God knows whatever locus and
The
lumbogus
reason
there
I
is.
don't go is the amount of people. Like, I live near Atlanta, so there's like every movie theater here. It's like packed, like barely can find a seat, and then like you got everybody screaming and laughing on parts that aren't funny, parts that aren't scary, or just ruins the movie.
Can't stand it. I can't stand that.
I agree with you, Rat, and stuff. Like, I still go to the movie theaters, but I'm very particular and stuff. Like, I check, because like, you can order your seats online and stuff, and that you can see the seat previews and stuff. Every so often, I go check and see if somebody's sitting beside me, and if they are, or if the movie gets packed and stuff, I will cancel my ticket and book another time where the theater is it's like nobody's there. So like I've done that. Like I've canceled like
if there wasn't hardly no one there.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this too. Like as far as everything with like theaters and all that, like if people think that the delivery method of like, oh, well, if you just stream it, it'll be fine. Like that would be the absolute doom of movies. Because like if there's no urgency and there's no incentive to really watch it, and you can watch whenever you want, people are just going to skip and watch things when they feel like it. It's like, all right, I could watch this now, or I can watch it 6 months later just because I don't
know if it would doom movies, because I mean Netflix is pretty successful. If you look at all the movies they make, like
I see what Chris is saying though. It would do like if a movie comes out and people are like, oh, I'll watch it later. It does. It would all initially.
Well, if you're going to charge $9 for a pop,
but they
and
charge
$15 for a
more.
bucket of popcorn, you have to sit with people that talk through all the movie. You can't hear what's going on. They're not paying attention to the movie, and you paid a bunch of money to sit there. And then this is supposed to make you want to go back. And how clean is it? How nice and clean they keep the place.
Boston, this is coming from somebody that goes to the theater a lot.
This is why you need a theater, though, because here's the deal: if they bring it all to streaming, like I said, because it'll be the same metrics just on streaming. So if it doesn't stream a lot in the first whatever month or however long they're gonna give it, then they're gonna start dropping the budgets on them, because like why are we gonna spend $1 billion to make this movie?
But I will disagree with you that even if it comes straight to streaming, people will stop going to the movies and stuff. That's not true, because like you look at Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff, it was released the same day it was in theaters, and it was a box office success. People like it went over.
A good movie will bring them in.
Yeah,
a good movie will bring them in.
And then also with, just think about it. There's a YouTube animated show that comes out every so often called the Amazing Digital Circus. It released only on YouTube and stuff, and it was a YouTube show. Of course, it went over to Netflix. They got a theatrical release for their finale, and the numbers were huge. And it was only in theaters for a week and stuff, and it's a YouTube show. So people will go to the theaters if people like. Especially kids. That's the time when we went to the movies the most, was when we were younger.
They're trying to figure it out. They're trying to figure it out.
It creates an urgency. Like if there's no urgency, you can watch it whenever, then all that stuff changes. And on top of that too, the other reason why you don't want them to take it out of theaters and be like, oh, just do it all on streaming, is because they're gonna charge you for everything you watch. And so on top of already paying for a subscription, and this has already happened with wrestling. Like wrestling, now you have to pay for the pay-per-views on top of the services that you already have. If you want to watch WrestleMania, well, it's going to cost you $30 on top of the ESPN service that you already are paying for. And Netflix and everyone else will follow suit if that's the way it goes. That's why I say.
But like I said, like we've seen that.
Not necessarily, Chris.
We've seen people. We've seen people though.
They're not gonna get rid. They're not gonna give it to you for the subscription price you're already paying. Like, why would there's no money incentive there? Like, they need to make money off of it.
But like I said, we've already seen people that already did that though. The same day release, it was on a streaming service the same day, and everybody still went and saw it in theaters. And it.
I'm saying if it doesn't exist, you have to get past that point. I'm saying if they take it to the point where they like they get rid of theaters completely, so
Chris, you live in a dystopian world. You need to get over this. You need to relax. It's fine.
No.
The world is not coming to an end. Movies will continue. It's a good thing, even in Boston.
No, but that's the thing. See,
no, it's true. It's true.
I understand that. I'm saying to people that are like, oh, like forget the theaters, like that's stupid. And I say, like, you need the theaters to keep these things affordable, because if not, they will jack the price up on you in a second. If that's not an option, like if the theater option isn't available, they will absolutely take another avenue and give it to just streaming, and they absolutely keep. I mean, the price for streaming goes up every single year on year, because they keep doing it until people push back and say, I'll cancel it. If that's the only way that you can watch movies, then you're done, dude. That's it. Like, you cannot underestimate the greed of companies. Companies will take every last dime you own because they can, and there's nothing to stop them from doing it. And that's the problem.
If you allow them to.
Well, that was a short detour from.
I thought it was a nice chat about movies that turned into a dystopian. Skynet's taking over, and who's in charge of Skynet? Chris is. Chris in Boston. He's the main man. Tear it all down.
The main man is telling you what to watch out for. That's why I say, like, go to the theaters if you can, if you want to. Now, I agree with you on the concession price. The concession prices are stupid. Like, I don't think there's any reason for the going to be as much as they are. That's insanity. Like, you're almost begging people to be like, look, I absolutely don't have any snacks whatsoever. I'm just gonna go in and watch this movie and walk in with a cooler behind them. Like nothing in this cooler. Don't worry about what's in there, because
I can assure you there's lots of money on the line, and someone will figure it out eventually.
I agree.
They'll be back to making money.
You bet.
It's actually a lot of money.
And we'll be paying, because guess what? We love entertainment, and people will pay for entertainment. There's people that pay for no commercials on YouTube, Boston. Guess what?
Listen,
that's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Best money I ever spent.
I don't even think we talked about mask number 1 at all.
Yeah, we're just going past mask number 1. We're getting past that. That is Mask did a 4-issue set before they did. I have it behind me somewhere. Before this one came out, Mask did a 4-issue miniseries, and that was the first.
What's up, Splash? Splash is in the chat.
Hey, Splash, bro.
Do you want me to send him a link?
Yeah. He's got. He should have one. I think I sent him one earlier. I always send Splash link. Dead by Daylight. It's a cool cover. This is a cool cover. There's 11 variants. 4-issue prequel series based on the video game, includes a code to unlock an in-game charm, and developed from Blumhouse, Atomic Monster. Yeah. So this is a live action is in the works for Dead by Daylight. Interesting.
Did you ever play that game, Rad?
It's like one person.
No, it's an online only game where you have to play online people. So I never got into it. I'm not big on the online games. I like single player.
Yeah, it's like one person's the monster and the other people are trying to survive the monster. So you chase people around and try to, get everybody before they escape. I've never played it, but that I think is the gist of it. And then I know that they had a lot of crossovers. Like there was like a Leatherface and Friday the 13th one as well. So
what I do know about video game comic books, they tend to be expensive. This one isn't right now, but you never know. But almost every video game comic is expensive.
They definitely
it's just what it is.
Dude, actually, except for the first Mega Man, that's underratedly low. Like that's like it's low. Go get Mega Man #1 if you're a fan.
Hey, I've sold this book before. I probably still have a couple copies. Fantastic Four 258. Fan this awesome Doom cover. Ripping through the cover art by John Byrne. Obviously,
the blind bags.
Yeah, Iron Man 149 and a blind bag release that also offered fans a chance to find an original sketch.
I am immune to the blind bag phenomena anymore.
But there was an original sketch you may have found.
Yeah.
I'm immune.
Then all of a sudden, Stephen will be sitting there like, I have 18 blind bags. What do we have in here?
Yeah, we got so disappointing.
We got the Hulk dick punch, Todd McFarlane. Hulk getting punched in the junk.
That's because of the trailer.
The junk punch.
The junk punch.
They're saying that Grey Hulk's going to be showing up.
That's what I hear.
I couldn't tell if he was turning gray or not, like I couldn't tell a couple of things in that
I'm
Spider-Man.
turning gray.
It's like it seemed like he was that he was like so they keep showing like Spider-Man's losing control, and then there's this like losing control of his powers, and there's something around him talking like almost like you ever see that movie with Denzel Washington and John Goodman where like he touched people and then they he would take over their bodies. It seems like it was something like that was going on, and so I don't know if the Hulk is being controlled or if he's actually just.
I think he is being controlled. Like by the looks of the trailer, well, it states in the trailer that Peter, Spider-Man is immune to whatever Jean Grey or whoever Sadie Sink is playing is doing to everybody, and then it does look like the Punisher is like immune to it too. Because like just the one shot, it just looked like she was taking control of everybody, and he just looked like conscious.
He's just
like everybody was tipping their heads back, and he was still looking forward, like what's going on.
She's still looking for a mind to control. That's all. We got Injustice versus Master of the Universe. That's cool. Don't know why that would pop off. That's cool.
I heard a theory.
What's that, buddy?
I was saying that the theory is that like, with everybody's visions of what they saw in the second Age of Ultron, they never showed you what Hulk saw. So they're saying that like potentially, like what he saw was him becoming Maestro. So that and like saying like he might become Maestro bad and worse.
I will say, there has been an ongoing rumor now that Sadie Sink isn't playing Jean Grey; she's playing Wanda Maximoff.
Interesting.
That'd just be weird.
After all, now it would be for us, but not for a new set of fans, I guess.
It's just like her coming from a different universe. In that universe, she was maybe Professor Magneto's daughter. In that universe, like because the
MCU isn't the 616, right? The MCU is a whole different universe. So maybe they're gonna eventually just bring over the 616 character.
We are getting it. It's all leading into Incursions and then Secret Wars and then one timeline.
It'll give them an excuse to redo a bunch of movies. It'll be fine. First appearance and origin of Scorpion was a good book.
Have you looked at Ditko's Art of the Scorpion?
Not recently.
They the Jackal had the second appearance where they're fighting in the water or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was leafing through the book at the auction, showing the interior of the book, what it looked like, and I was stunned by how clunky it looked to me. Because Ditko has a very fine line. He has a lot of very interesting facial features, like the Ancient One and all. I mean, the cracks in the face and all of those studies that he did, and it looked very rushed and not very. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. If you have an opportunity to look, it just looked his tail is a big round thing rather than have it come to a hook. Come to a sharp point. It's an odd. It looked really weird to me, and the way his mask worked, which is this sort of a oblong thing across his face, the way the mask worked, it was a very clunky design. I was surprised by it. I hadn't really paid attention to it. How there is. I guess you'd have to say there is Ditko and there is Ditko, like there's any other artist that that you were looking at. But I was sort of surprised by that, and to show you how out of it I am, I bought a copy of the second appearance of and I hadn't even cracked the thing to look at it as yet. Now I'm going to have to do it, make sure that maybe I just saw it the wrong way or something. But Jackal pulls his books out, and then he sits there sort of sideways on the chair, and then he basically is holding the book that you're going to buy, and he's holding it and showing it and touching all over the cover with his bare hands on the cover. The finger oils and stuff. I said, Edwin, please don't, if someone's going to buy this thing, please stop handling it so much that
I
just
hate when they take them out of the bags and boards, Stephen. I can't stand it. I put my book back in the bag and board. Don't touch it.
I don't want finger oils on the cover because it's hard to get. I mean, if you get a oily fingerprint on there, if you take a soft cloth or I mean, I don't want to have to do that.
Well, you might say you have to like wear gloves, kind of like Mr. White Gloves, who's backstage.
Ah, well said. Beautiful segue, TM.
Beautiful segue.
I was gonna say, I was gonna suggest to you instead of cracking, especially if it's like a decent grade, instead of cracking it out, just look it up online and be like, all right, let's look at this.
Yeah,
see this
I'm with Monty. Monty sees it the same way I do. Keep your hooks off of my book.
If he saw that live on the auctions, he would start crying and freaking. I'm like, well, no.
I'd leave the auction because if you do something simple like that, you don't care about your book. So why should I even buy anything off of it if you don't care?
I think your point is very well taken.
I forget, like we were live, and it was years ago. We were live, and somebody was showing they was just showing a book, and all of a sudden, like he took it out, and all of a sudden Splasher goes, no, and then like he took it out, and he opened, and then Splasher's left. He left, and he's like, he came back like a half hour later. He's like, I had to leave. I couldn't deal with doing that book.
Yeah, I mean, even if you wash your hands, but if you wait just because you wash your hands doesn't mean the oils don't come back.
Absolutely.
They come back because your fingers, your hands have to stay oily or they crack and dry real bad. So your body, I don't know what the time limit is, but you can have clean hands but oily hands, and you don't realize they're oily.
No, and you're handling glossy paper that attracts that, and you're walking right into it. Or if you've had a book that there are fingerprints on the book, I will pass on those.
Yep.
We're gonna get back to this. Sorry, folks. We'll get back to this.
No. It's time for more fingerprint talk. Thank you.
First appearance of Tarantula. Second appearance of the Punisher. Misconception. Many sources cite the Amazing Spider-Man 135 as the second appearance of the Punisher, and categorize this appearance as a cameo.
Holy shit. 135, we all know it. Kiss my ass.
I think it's true. It must be true. It's true, Chris.
If it makes Boston angry, I'm willing to.
If you're upset by it, I'm all for it. There you go.
That book was bought by me for 25 cents
always,
off the stand.
Nice.
It's always been 135 until they started. Until this dude's like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and put it. Kiss my ass. It's always been 135. Don't care.
134 is such a great book. Don't you think so, Monty?
It's the first appearance.
That's the one. That's the book you want, though. That's the one.
Yeah, here's the second appearance of Punisher. This is the Infernal Hulk #1. First full appearance of the Infernal Hulk, and first Bridger. All right, good enough. That's popping off again. I don't know why people are digging that as much these days.
It's just like one.
I'm sorry. Amazing Spider-Man 149. First appearance of Peter Parker's clone. Obviously, we just had Ben Reilly, Spider-Man Noir. That was a recent thing. So
great series.
We have first. Sorry, go ahead, Boston.
I was like, he can misconception it all day. His site.
Oh my god.
Shush. His site even betrays him. Because I'll tell you right now. Look at 134 and 135. The Money book is 135. Second appearance. Fucking misconception.
134 is such a good book. I just think it's just the greatest book. Gosh, it's so good.
If you believe in lies and treachery, then it's a great book. But it's not.
Yes, that's my favorite.
And they're all about treachery. Steven Steppo treachery.
The treachery is real. You know what? Don't worry, Boston. We can figure it out. I will. What is it? Amazing Spider-Man 134.
134 and 135. 135 has always been the second appearance of the Punisher, but now because he, has like a small.
He appears in 134. Yeah, people seem to think that he appeared before 135.
I say like this: Follow the money all day, every day. Because I tell you right now, when it comes down to it, you can sit there and say all day, Hulk 180 is the first appearance. Yeah, okay. 181's the money book. That's the fucking champion. That's the one that wins it every time. I don't care what anyone says. You can sit there and say, okay, I have it. This is the
But
first.
he appears in it. I'm exactly with you. I'm just being a
Oh, I know. I know.
Is this the first appearance of Bullseye, or is it
a different Bullseye? Yes,
It's a different Bullseye.
It's a different Bullseye.
I can actually, I
But
can,
it's
I can
Bullseye.
say that's kind of, yeah.
You're right.
It's definitely a strange one.
I will say that this segment of Keys of the Week is longer this week for some odd reason.
Well, because the guy wants to lie about things. Like the guy that just puts it out there, like, oh, it's just talking to Kiss, man. No, it's not. You know, it's not. Stop it. For that matter, then why is Miss Marvel 15 not the first appearance of Mystique? She's got about 3 or 4. She's got 3 cameos, and then 18's her first appearance. No, sorry. If we're gonna play that game, then we can sit there and change all kinds of appearances and make things up for this and that. But you know what? In the end of it all,
Let's change everything. Let's change it all and change it. Right, Bleeker?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you're going with me.
You know who doesn't have a convoluted history? Tombstone. This is his first appearance right there.
Yeah, I do.
Wasn't
I do
he in
want to say
35? I think he was in 35, wasn't he?
No,
it's this one. I do want to say something about this book. Like, this is just me saying it and stuff. Like, because there's not really said to be a villain in this show. Like the DOJ, I think.
The Department of Justice.
I think DOG or whatever. That I think it was that they showed up in Miss Marvel, and then they showed up in No Way Home.
Damage control.
Damage control. Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Very different.
Yeah. Because they're coming in and stuff, and like they were in that, and they might be holding whoever Sadie Sink is playing. But I do feel like that because the contract that Vincent D'Onofrio has is that his Kingpin doesn't show up in movies. So I feel like that they're going away. That Tombstone could be this universe, like Spider-Man's big mob boss, kind of crime boss to go up against. In that's just me thinking that. Will it happen? Yeah. Probably not, but it's just a cool theory.
In issue 35,
it would be a good one.
So, just Steven, just to let you know, in Web of Spider-Man 35, it's Tombstone's cousin Headstone that's in that one, not Tombstone.
What the heck?
I'm going with you on that.
Next.
Yeah. Next.
I'm working
Hire
on
the Dog Act.
I can't actually do anything on my computer right now. It's completely frozen.
Oh no, frozen?
I thought you were infatuated with Web of Spider-Man
Oh,
36. I thought that was your favorite book. It is your favorite book, isn't it?
Everything's no, not at all. But everything on my computer is absolutely frozen at the moment.
Oh man, my theory must have been right, and the MCU is coming out. No, Sony's coming at us now, being like, we gotta shut this down. He knows too much.
Our robot overlords have spoken. The priests of Syrinx.
Oh, he's on his phone now. Okay.
All right.
I was gonna say, is your computer? Is it like really warm or anything? Like maybe it's overheating.
No, it just completely won't let me do anything on it. I'm just like moving it around. It's like, nope, not today, Satan. So.
We can still hear you. So it's not like you shut it down. You kind of twitched. Yeah, you twitched on the other box. So maybe it's starting to come back a little bit. I don't know.
Hopefully.
I mean, you're not in the same spot, but you did twitch up in the upper left-hand corner.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good.
But yes, Bobby Delagiotto says bulls have 2 eyes. So maybe that was just the left bullseye, and the right bullseye came out later on with Frank Miller. That could always be too. You know what's funny about all that shit is that, like, people get too in depth on that shit. It's like, oh, like, this is the first appearance of the index finger. And it's just like, well, wait a minute now. Too much. I think that, when it comes to all those appearances, I think that it's fun to debate on them. It's fun to go ahead and check them out. But in the end, we all know which ones are the actual ones. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's one of those things where, like, after however long it's been assumed that it's this thing, you can't change it. It's too late. Too late.
Yeah,
gonna have
134.
I'll be with you all day. Like, I wish that, you know, there were books that were like, oh, like this would be so much better. Like if the if that annual, right, the X-Men annual, that has Gambit, if that was his actual first appearance, oh, so much easier. Like, perfect. Then I don't have to pay all this money for $266. I can just get this thing for way cheaper. But that's not the way it works.
Well, when they get to the point where if someone is advertising a book a month or so ahead of time and there's an image of the character, they're saying that is the first appearance of the character. No, it's an advertisement for the first appearance of the character.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. And then if they basically, like any good stream of books, where they're setting hooks to make you buy the next book, then they're going to show the thing that's going to attract you to the next book for the actual first full-blown appearance. So they say cameo. You can say cameo, but a cameo isn't going to bring the same kind of money as the real, true first appearance. Plus, if the cover to the full appearance is superior to the one, well, if you look at Hulk 180 and 181, there is no question which is the better cover, more interesting, and actually do it correctly. So the market will tell you at the end of it. The market will tell you what is what.
Yep. I think that you know, it is funny though. I mean, if you really want to be a jerk, you could string it out as long as you wanted to and just keep like showing like little small like have, if you really want to do it like that, have a bunch of cameos, just have a character just say a phrase, then appear in shadow, then, you know, you just see like a hand, and just do that for about 6 or 7 issues in a row.
Like Venom did.
Well,
yeah, and then
sort of like what they did with Darkseid.
Yeah,
he's on a monitor, but this is the one, right? Because it's a great cover.
And just do it for a solid whole year. Just sit there, just keep peppering this guy or this villain in character over and over, but don't actually show them. Just show like little bits and then eventually he's like, all right. And actually, you know, you show him in a stupid thing like, oh, your table's ready, Mr. Such and Such. Thank you. And then he just goes and sits and eats dinner or something like that. And then you have the actual full appearance. He's in the costume. He's ready to fight. Like that. That'd be hilarious. Honestly, comic creators, string out the characters. Have about 27 cameos before you actually show them, and see how that does for you successfully. See if it works. If I ever made a comic book, that's what I'd do.
Well, you know, by all rights, you need to go back to the artist and ask them. They have the final word because they're the one that put it in there. So it's really what they want. So I say go back in all the cameos. Is this a cameo or is the next issue a first appearance? The artist said, well, 181's a first appearance in my eyes. That should be boom.
It's the money book.
That's the end of it.
It's the money book, that's for sure.
Exactly. According to this $2,000 price tag, I would say that this is the one that everybody wants. So I mean, let's put it this way. Hey, who wants this thing? Oh, that's kind of cool. Who wants this? There you go.
Fair, though. Stephen, and I'm gonna reference Stephen in this argument that I'm about to make. He went up through a lot of adversity to get the first appearance of Sandman to be considered the first appearance of Sandman, because many people were invested in, what was it, Detective Comics or
Adventure 40.
Adventure 40. So a lot of people were already invested in Adventure 40. That was considered the first appearance for a very, very, very long time. And that's the reason it took Stephen, I would imagine, such a long time for him to actually say, yeah, all right, that's the first appearance.
Oh, no, I can tell you that there's clear right and wrong and everything like that. And of course, like I might make a concession on this and that, but like I just look at it where it's like when people are trying to manufacture it, though, not saying that that's what you're trying to do. Like if you have a good enough case for it, perfectly fine. If you're trying to manufacture, though, I say no. Because that's ridiculous to me. It's like, no, we're not going to sit there and have this fight. And I just the same thing. It was the same thing with they
didn't give in on this on the Sandman being in Adventure 40 either. They said that I had it stone cold locked down dates, copyright dates. I talked to Vincent Sullivan, the editor of both books. I had it stone cold, the mile highs, the dates of delivery. I mean, which is the most comprehensive and, whatever. When the fair opened, all of that. And then they say, well, they said that it's the first published appearance of the Sandman. See Adventure 40 for the first drawn story. And I went around and around with them on that. I said, look, it could be the first drawn story, but it's sitting in a drawer for 5 years before they put it in or whatever. It may have been drawn first, but it wasn't available to the public. If it isn't available to the public first, it's not the first appearance. And I could not get that point across because there was money involved. Just like Bleak said, there was money involved. And so I was so shiny wanting to make history, just to make it right, to show it right. And I couldn't believe the amount of static that I took, the incoming I took from that. It really was surprised. I was bitterly disappointed because I'm a true believer in comics, very, very much. And to have something as fundamental of a first appearance, to then have them basically roll over me and have the powers that be roll over me. It took a long time, and I finally went to Don and Maggie Thompson's newspaper, and what you would do, they had this thing called Oh So, which was their letters page where they broke a lot of news about comics. I sent them a letter and they printed it. And that really got their attention because I was then in print making this assertion. And back in the day, this is way back in the day when this was going on, the way the information came out and how the gatekeepers of information withheld that information from the general public. It was a very enlightening experience for me for that whole thing. Then it became a matter of principle, and I would not let it go.
Stephen, by that logic, though, Stephen, and I'm just going to ask real quick before you jump in, Chris. So do you think that X-Men Annual 14 is the first appearance of Gambit over 266? It was available to the public first. Even though the other one was supposed to come out first, this one came out first.
Yes, they technically the first appearance is the first time it was available to the public. But that is the definition. And the reason I say that's the definition is because for copyright purposes and to protect the name of a character, that's why they sent them in. So the date of publication establishes who had that character first and who had the name first, and that's by law. Now, if the law means anything in regard to that, statistically and empirically, then that is your answer. It's the first appearance. If the public does not accept that and then decides that the Hulk 181 is going to be, so to speak, is going to be the big money book and it's going to be the one, then the market will speak.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I have a history even with that site with Key Collector itself, because I pointed out to this guy years ago. His name is Nick. I pointed out to him years ago when I was on the JLS live show. He's like, "Oh, if you guys come across a key that you know, or something that you think that you see, let us know and we'll, whatever, and we can even credit you, whatever." I was like, "I don't want no credit. I'm just telling you that Quasar." So there's a Quasar issue. It's issue number, I think, like 37 or something stupid. What is it? Oh, number 30. Quasar number 30, right? There's a picture, and they credit that as being the first Venomized character, right? It's Thor, first Venomized character. And I said, well, that came off of What If number 4 in volume 2. Like, what if the symbiote had possessed Spider-Man? I was like, it's literally in that issue. I was like, that is a story. That's literally like something that they took from a panel in that book. I was like, that's the first Venomized Thor right there. And he's like, no, well, you have to understand that this is on an actual book, and that's just a what if. And I was like, the fucking story says wandering it's like wandering the world of what if. I was like, they're literally telling you that this story in Quasar comes from these stories. I was like, that's the what? No, I don't think so. I'm not going to put that. Okay. So that's why I say with certain things. It's like, but this is stupid. I mean, it literally is referencing the What If book that it came from right there. So that's it's not like it's a huge deal. It's not like I mean, it's not like a big money book. It's just this dude doesn't want to be proven. Or he believes it's just this, and he doesn't want to hear that it's not. It's just like, you can kiss my ass because I'm telling you it's right here. I showed him the picture.
There's
and
a
everything.
lot of ass kissing going on here today, I've noticed.
I tell that, look, when you're wrong, I mean, wrong like that, I can tell you that like, that's your option. You can either say that you're wrong or, pucker up. And I don't see too many people puckering, so I'm like, so then you're wrong. I don't care if you're silent about it.
That's fine. Yeah, so then you're a believer that the first Jane Thor Foster is in a What If book, and the first World War Hulk is in a What If book. Then is that what you're telling me?
And Professor Hulk is in a What If book.
Yep.
I think that in that instance of it, like if you're gonna sit there and say that one, the reason I say that is because that specifically came out of a What If, and then they're using that and saying, like, oh, this is the first Venomized character. No, that's a panel from What If number 4. I can show you the page and everything. So like that's where that came from, and the story. The story.
Hey, I'm not saying your argument's wrong, brother. I'm just wondering where you're at.
I mean, if you want to call it that, I mean, I would say like this. I don't see a problem with people using What If, as ideas for new stories. Why not? Shit, they were fun stories. Like let's see what happens if we expanded this a little further. Let's see what we can get from it.
What If books are great. What If books are fantastic. I love them.
Yeah, I have a lot of What If books.
I don't see why you wouldn't just kind of silently be like, I'm going to go ahead and just put a bunch of these into the just into the Marvel universe like 25, 30 years later that no one really knows about, and just like, here we go, we're gonna expand on this story because it seems fun. I mean, it's a whole wealth of just good stuff. Like if I was making a cartoon show based on different Marvel characters, I would absolutely use What If and be like, all right, we're going to do this adventure and that adventure and this adventure just for standalone stories. You don't have to keep going forward. Why not?
No, it's what not. No, why not?
What
if?
I do. I mean, I enjoy a What If story, and if that's how we get certain characters, I'm all for it, man.
Yeah, that's what I say too.
Hey, Bleeker.
What's up?
Can you make people big from your phone?
I sure can.
I got a purchase, and I think Stepo knows which one I'm talking about.
A huge DC book coming up, everyone. Get ready.
Sounds like a big timely.
I already know what it is, Monty. I was with you last night.
Yeah, so.
You finally
okay. I ended up getting this yesterday and everything, and I had a short back and forth with Stepo and everything, and got it at way below fair market value. So this is my new Marvel Mystery Comics number 28.
Oh God, that's a beauty!
Wow.
This is more evidence of Steven sitting there just influencing people to make bad decisions financially.
No, he did not. He did not influence me. He did not influence me at all.
Monty, I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked you last night. Can you read the label?
It says Burgess Everett, Simon and Kirby stories. Burgess Everett, Kirby, Fagley, Robbins art, Alex Schomburg cover, all creamed off pages. February 1942, and that's it.
Well, February 1942 would make it more like January of 42, which means that Pearl Harbor has just been bombed and our country is now at war. For the kids that were reading this book, that's what they were facing. 3 things about this cover scream Schomburg. Number 1, the skylight above with the crashing through is very much, in variations of that theme are there. Number 2, the frail that is basically being restrained in bondage, being lowered into some sort of terrible problem. And then there's always the guy on the throne. There's always the head evil guy, a lot of times with the KKK hood, and then the minions around, boiling around, trying to cause a problem. And in comes the Torch. The Torch came in more so by himself in the early issues, and then later on Toro would come in with him at the same time. But these really early ones, I will note that the color strike on this book is absolutely spectacular. It's an inch thick. That must have been from the beginning of the print run. Obviously, it is a true representation of the cover. The white in marble is outstanding. You've got yourself a real pip.
I'd buy that for $1.
Even the color strike on the back is outstanding.
No, you really got a good one there. Congratulations.
When Steven says that's an inch thick, he's not lying. That looks like it's like it looks like it's painted on, for Pete's sake. That's a beautiful cover.
Yeah, when this person come up with it and everything, I was on call and I couldn't go down and put eyes on it. And he said, "Man, I got some. If I'm giving you the first shot, but if I don't get down there, he's got a lot of people that are probably interested in it." And since me and him have done a lot of trading, and well, not trading, I've done a lot of buying from him and everything. He, did me a good deal on it and everything.
That is one of the benefits of having a relationship with someone.
Yeah.
That if there's something really, you buy stuff that sometimes may not be the exact thing you want, but the sellers appreciate that, so that when something really good comes, they give you the call first and give you a crack at it. I think that's really a smart seller is that way.
Money.
He even threw in a couple of Mark Jewelers. So I got a couple of Mark Jewelers.
Mark Jeweler.
He had them priced for $10, but they're in real good shape and everything. But
you traded that man a whole bunch of stuff. You traded some Jacksons and some Hamiltons and maybe a Franklin or two. You got plenty of trade.
In the betweeners.
You traded paper for paper, buddy. It's fine.
Yeah. So I'm really proud of that. That will go into my collection now, and it will be archived. And that is probably got to be probably the second or third beautiful copy I have.
Now, Monty.
The second or third copy you have of what? That book?
No, not of this book, of this quality of a book, of this
I
print
understand.
stripe.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't gone into multiples of these yet.
Now, Monty, show the real treasure that you got. Show us that bowling ball.
Oh, I've already put it back up. That's a long ways over there. But I'm still proud of my bowling ball too. I like my, I had to have something round that had Marvel on it. So now I've, conquered that desire. So
that was the goal of yours. I need something round with Marvel on it.
Yes, round like a ball. So you were there when I bought it. You were there when I was talking to the guy, or
I know.
And y'all didn't help by saying, "Yeah, go ahead, I'll go get it."
Never ask the crowd what to do. Yeah, go ahead.
Bleeker, he was showing it off last night, and he blames me and you for him getting it. He said
I said, well, I can't remember what I paid for it. I think it was what, $25?
It wasn't very expensive. You have to.
Yeah, and I said, all right, I'll give him. I think he was asking $50 for it, and I said, well, I'd make an offer of $25. Yeah, do it and see what he does. And I really didn't think he'd take it, and I thought, well, I'll offer him $25 if he don't take it. Well, he took it. And then I sit there and I said, damn, now I got to drive to Lubbock to go meet him. So I got off air and drove to Lubbock and meet him and come back with it.
How far is Lubbock how far did you have to go?
About 45 miles. It wasn't too
that's
bad.
not too bad.
We go to Lubbock all the time because there's nothing out here where we're at. So,
now when you go bowling, you can go bowling in style, Monty.
It doesn't have any finger holes drilled in it.
Well, you got to have them drilled to your hand. They don't just arbitrarily do that when you buy a fancy ball like that. You have to go someplace. They have a thing that they actually set. You know how they do it.
Yeah, I didn't want it. I didn't want the holes in it. I didn't want the holes in it. I'm glad it didn't. I'm really glad it didn't.
You don't want no holes in your bowling ball?
No, I'm not using a bowling ball. I'm using it for like just a look at eye candy.
A fiendish thingy.
Monty's got very big hands. He doesn't need holes in the ball. Here
we go. Here we go.
Just throws it.
But no, that would mess up the art.
Big shoes, big gloves. Hey.
That would mess up the art on it and everything. So
What kind of art is on the Marvel ball? I didn't see it.
oh, okay. Oh my God, TM! I swear, I'm gonna drop this damn thing on my foot. You watch.
Please don't do that.
It rolled off the table one time when I was playing with it, and it almost
Well,
got
that's your
me.
fault.
Yeah, I keep rolling across the oh golly gee whiz.
Don't forget the
was-
Jiminy Jillikers. Jiminy Jillikers.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see my damn bowling ball, I swear, man. I thought everybody had seen it. Okay. Ah.
All right.
Now you're going to have to polish that sucker too to a high shine. Oh, that's cool. That is way cool.
It is.
What's
a
on the
pretty
back
cool
side?
bowling
Oh, wow. That is really, really cool.
Yeah, when I seen it, I thought it was pretty cool.
I haven't seen a marble that big in a long time.
Yeah, this is my marble.
It's beautiful. That's
is.
a
It really
remarkable
is.
thing. That is a remarkable thing.
And it's very slick because I have polished it. And I thought about waxing it, then I went, no, the first time I grab it, it'll slip out of my hands.
You've polished your ball?
Yeah, I only got one left.
Steven,
I really,
Come on, let it go.
I don't know how much further the string would play.
Then I don't know if I showed y'all these. These are just, these are stuff I get sent to me and everything.
What you got? What'd you get? Is that
These
a
are,
Spider-Man poster you got there? Nice Spider-Man poster. Oh. Are these pieces, these are real art? Or like what's
they're
going on?
copies of real art.
Copies, okay.
Yeah,
now, are they
copies.
signed by Kirby or no?
Yeah.
And that would I assume was that signed by Bill Everett?
It's
Who Dat's
yes.
in the house? How you doing, Who Dat?
Down there on the bottom right there.
Yep.
Give me 1 second here, Monty, while I take you off big and see what Who Dat's up to. We got Who Dat all the way from vacation.
Hey.
Saying hi.
Hello.
How you doing, Who Dat?
Hello.
Good to see you, brother.
I'm just on the road. I'm just stopping by to say hello and happy Father's Day to all
Happy
the fathers
Father's
out there.
Day to you.
Happy
Thank
Father's
you,
Day,
sir.
brother.
And but I'll probably pop in once we get to the castle and have some more fun. But it's nice to
That's
see everybody.
The Hearst Castle?
King Who Dat.
I don't know. It's like Castellano. I don't know. I could send you what it is, but it's something my wife just found. Look at that.
Okay.
Good water. Drinking some good water out here, boy. Some Icelandic water.
That came right out of an iceberg.
Yeah, straight from what is it from
Iceland.
Iceland? Yeah, natural
Straight
spring
from-
water from Iceland.
That's straight from God, that stuff, man.
You know, it'll heal everything.
That's good stuff.
But I hope everybody's doing good, man. I saw they had a good auction last night, so I was happy people got a lot of good items. That was fun to watch. Fun to watch from the outside. I see how everybody has fun watching them and bidding and stuff like that. I didn't win anything because I was enjoying myself, but it was nice to bid on a couple things.
You were in there pitching. You were in there pitching on a couple of those, Russell. I saw you in there.
Yeah. I got out when it got out of hand. I was like, do I need this book or would I want to enjoy more things on the vacation? And I said, I want to enjoy more things. So
I almost put 105 on a book, and then it went to 300 like immediately. As I was typing 105, somebody was like 300. I was like, oh, okay, guess we're
you're like, I fold before I even put anything in.
I'm folding before I even write a thing. It's beautiful.
Sometimes it's good. I got a lot people laugh at that when you put it, but guess what? That means I can't bid again.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
I can't bid again, so I don't have to worry about buying it. But I'm representing out here in California. I am representing. So
nice. Who that?
but I hope
Always good to
everybody's
see you,
doing
brother.
good, man. I'll be back on the auction in a few weeks, but yeah, it'd be nice.
Safe travels, please.
Yes, sir. But I'll pop back in and I'll show you guys the castle really quickly.
Yeah. Let's see your castle, King Huda. I want to see where you're at.
Yeah, oh yeah, people don't. A lot of people might not know. I am one of the only King of the Ring, King Hudat from The Hunt. So yes, you guys will see the castle while I drink the luscious of the gods, some wine, and my daughter. They actually have grape juice from different types of grapes for my daughter, which is actually pretty cool. That's gonna be fun.
Nice.
So yeah, they do it nice. I like where they include family and it's not just adults.
Very good. Yeah.
So it's kind of good when you have those places. But if anybody does ever come to Sonoma or Napa, I would say definitely go to Sterling's Winery. They have what's it called when the little things fly? I can't even think right now. A gondola. They had a gondola like going through the whole area. That was actually really cool to ride in. And they had goats and sheep like on the property. You could hear them while you're like in the gondola, like making noises and stuff. And
I'm not gonna lie, Huda. I'm really spoiled where I live. It's nothing but it's wine country where I live. So there's just tons and tons of wine and wine places to go to. It's crazy.
Oregon wine country. Oregon is famous for all the wine. We got wine coming out of our eyes.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
The only thing is it's a sensory overload for your allergies if you have allergies. It's different. It's because it's different out here. Like where I'm from, we have a lot more humidity in the air and stuff like that, which tends to sometimes might help unless it's real bad pollen. But when it's kind of drier, it doesn't really rain out here, and
it blows around all
it blows
the time.
around. Yeah, so my daughter was suffering. I was suffering a little bit, but we took some allergy medicine and we're good. But yeah, it was like that first day. I was like, golly, I didn't know I had this much mucus in me. It's like, what is going on? And my daughter's like, my eyes are watering. I was like, don't worry, we're gonna take some medicine. We'll be okay.
That's awesome, bro. I'm really happy that you're having a good time on vacation so far, man.
Yeah, we need it. I'll say this, even if it's something small, a few days, everybody needs a little time to recharge, get your blood back to flowing in a positive way with all the negative crap in the world. So if anybody could take a day or two just away from the foolishness, I would recommend it. You don't have to do what I did. Just take a day or two and just go somewhere and do something different. Just relax. So I know what our buddy Collector 6 when he's relaxing, he goes to the lake house or the beach house, and that's when he's like, I was like, oh, he's recharging.
Doing a little recharging, yeah.
Oh, recharge. So y'all be good. I'll see you guys later. I'll stop by and then Bonnie will say hello because she's enjoying her whole, like she says, I have 5 days and so many hours for my birthday. And I was like, it's like your birthday already started. We've been spending money like crazy. She bought I got her a tennis bag from Lululemon. We went out here, she saw one, so she got a tennis bag from them. And then what else she did? Oh man, so much stuff. That was the biggest thing yesterday. So now we got to find, she says, I need to find something that represents Napa so she could bring home for herself. So
this is your daughter's birthday, right? Like this is her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys do this every year on her birthday? Because I know you usually go, you like to go once a year to do something.
Yes. Because we're lucky her birthday, like she was born in the summer. So
yeah.
So
sounds like it falls in a good month.
Yeah. So I think only twice in her life we've done birthday parties. Right. But since we see, it kind of clicked even more lately, but it clicked again this time when we got here, and she was like, I like this better than having a birthday party.
Hey,
So
she's got class, that young one.
yeah. So she's enjoying. I'm happy she enjoys it because it gets us to do it more often. So like for her birthday. So yeah, every year we try to do a nice family trip somewhere. So I did ask her already. I said, well, so where we going next year? Oh shit, we driving down Santa Monica.
Yeah,
Well, I haven't seen one of these videos in a long time. That's
Me
what I'm
neither,
talking
bro.
about. That's
What's up,
hey,
dude?
I ain't gonna lie.
You,
I used to
man.
watch all the Biggie's videos, driving, him talking, running into people. Not literally running, but like run around talking to people and stuff.
Yeah, it's been a while. Are you, so you're in California?
Yes.
No, he's.
Yeah.
I thought you were in
I
Alaska.
saw you the other day.
No. I'm in Napa Valley, California. We leave for Alaska tomorrow.
Bleaker, Bleak, I'm gonna blow. I'm gonna bounce, but I will see you. I'll be in the pews.
Steppo, before
See
you
you,
go,
Steppo.
yeah, before you go, Steppo, let the people know what you're up to, my friend.
I will be going to be on with Alan tomorrow on Monday for our Monday special. Will be some fun stuff, and then Friday will be our hangout. And I believe that on Sunday I'll be here again, and I think that then I will be showing World's Finest with Mr. Atkinson and the Super Show on that. And then other than that, no one has told me where I'm supposed to be other than there. So that's all I got.
Well, Steppo, we appreciate you here, and you're not my dad, but you're a mentor, you're a brother, and you're a very good friend. So I really
Thank you so
appreciate
much.
Happy Father's
Likewise.
Day.
Likewise, I'm sure. See you guys.
Later, dude.
Later, buddy. Oh, I don't know what happened here. There we go. I can't hear anything. I'll be right back,
Biggie's
guys.
driving down what is that avenue? He used to say when he drove around. Thought he was in
Santa
California.
Monica.
Yeah, Santa
Oh, yeah.
Monica.
How are you doing, Splasher?
Doing good, man. Doing good. You going to the store or the comic shop?
Just to get some cigarettes real quick.
Cigarros.
Ah,
Que flojo.
That's better. That's better.
Well, you looked awful relaxed there, Bleaker.
I'm pretty relaxed, my friend.
Yeah, it looks like laying on the couch, smoking a cigarette, getting
I
ready
like
to ready to eat a bowl of Jello.
Wouldn't call it a cigarette, but yeah. They only look like cigarettes, but they're not. I don't smoke cigarettes in my house, Splash Page. I smoke them downstairs, and I have a stairway that goes up to my apartment, and I smoke them down in the stairway.
But you smoke that in your apartment.
I smoke weed in my apartment. Yeah, it's not the same. Cigarettes really leave a really gross smell, and your walls start turning yellow and stuff. I don't know.
That's yeah, I used to smoke when I smoked in the place and it turned the walls yellow and stuff and that. But weed doesn't do it. Weed still leaves a tinge though, because it's still smoke, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Apex Comics.
But it doesn't leave the yellow because it's there's something that's in the cigarettes that does the yellow.
It's gross.
I didn't get to say hi to you earlier, Apex. Hello.
Lots of good people in the chat. Cliff on Comics popped in there. Archivist has been in hanging out with us. We got a lot of good people today. Again, if anybody wants on, you just let me know. If you want on, I just send you a link on Instagram. It's pretty easy going around here.
I was going to tell before Steppo left, the next book I'm in negotiations with is a Tales to Astonish #1.
Tales to Astonish #1. That's a good book.
Yeah. I'm in negotiations. I've seen it twice, and we've been in kind of long-term negotiations, but he's really wanting to sell it now.
My next big book that I'm after is probably Tomb of Dracula 10. Is the next big book I'm after. The biggest book I'm after is probably House of Secrets 92. That's my big, like, that's a grail that, you know, I'll have to move the earth to probably get that book. But
I don't
we'll see.
collect comics, so I'm good.
Yeah,
Well,
you don't collect shit.
if I can get that Tales to Astonish #1, I will have #1 through probably 30 in a row.
Oh, that's good stuff to Splash. That's good stuff.
So then I'm missing a few, then it goes on down. So I'm
the
almost
stickers.
finished with that. Almost
Mur-
finished that run.
Murder House.
Murder House Publishing, baby.
Yep. They're showing off the stickers.
Oh, that's because Rad's got good taste. Blade's first appearance. Tomb of Dracula 10. Yeah, that's my.
I was
That's the
my
next.
next big book is Gunslinger Spawn.
You don't
And
have
then,
this. Oh, I get that's right. Gunslinger didn't appear in Gunslinger. He appeared in a Spawn, like an earlier, like what was it? Spawn.
177.
Yeah, it's
But,
like the hundreds.
But then now Uncle Griff has me kind of reassessing what I'm going to be going after that. Because I'm going to be
Sucking you up.
getting further into X-Men now.
Yeah,
I'm probably
Baker
going to
Fair.
go for, I got first Sentinels coming, and then I'll have first Nimrod. I feel like I need, like, Bastion. I need to get
Bastion's a good
Bastion.
one.
You need the first Emma Frost. You need, you know.
Yeah.
There's a bunch
The
of
Hellfire
Hellfire
Club. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand why you're going for Bastion.
And I
because
got the
that's his-
Sinister, so I need to probably go for Apocalypse.
Apocalypse is reasonable if you like, you know, even in high grade, it's very reasonable.
Yeah,
And then Apocalypse.
I understand why you're going for the Bastion because it's connected to the Sentinels and that.
Has anyone heard any rumors that someone's going to take over Diamond's Marvel Select action figures? Because when Diamond went under, they quit making them.
I have not heard those rumors.
Because I've got a full collection except for 3 figures, and I've been getting all the new figures that come out, but they haven't come out in quite a while because Diamond discontinued it. And
Well, someone will take up the license, but it'll definitely not be called Diamond.
no, they'll just be Marvel Select. Maybe they'll be Marvel Select. That way I can continue with them.
Yeah, but it's hard to say because if they were the ones making them and stuff, then they'd have to go to a whole new company and stuff, and then that would mean like they would be kind of renamed and redesigned, and they wouldn't be the exact same as the Diamond Select.
Not necessarily. They could use the same molds over in China. They do that a lot and everything. I mean, when they take over, that the company has a contract with Diamond to make them, and whoever goes over could get a contract from that same company to make them.
Yeah, but TM's right. They'd change the, you know, they'd want it to be like a different
Exclusive.
company. Yeah, a different company would want a different box, a different, you know, all that, all the. You're like, oh my god, all these match so well, and then they'd be like, oh, we're doing a square box. You're like,
Yeah.
whatever.
I found it kind of sad when I was asking details about it because I figured Diamond, I didn't know they went. I didn't figure they went completely under, or I don't know if they're still around.
Done can be.
I figured maybe they'd just do the toys and sell them on the market, but
Did anyone buy Diamond and rename it, or it's just done?
No.
Because
No,
Yeah, they were bankrupt and
they owed like a serious amount of money.
Which I don't understand at all because considering that they were the only one in town for quite a while. Of course, like Penguin came around and all of that and stuff, but for the longest time they were the only ones. Like, how did they get so in debt?
Because people didn't pay their bills.
Yeah, companies all around, they work basically on credit, and what happens is that when it ends up getting to be, when it ends up getting to be a point where, you know, something comes out and the books actually have to be looked into, like a lot, that exposes a lot of businesses because where you're operating within the credit, you're fine. And then when it's like, all right, well, now we got to come back and call that debt in, it's like, oh shit, like we can't afford this. We didn't know that it was that bad. And then they start trying to, sell different things and do what they can and go from there. But it says it was sold to 2 companies, I think. I don't know. I heard that. I mean, and I wasn't super duper onto it. I know at one point when they were trying to get sold, I know people were like not wanting to deal with it because it was too much of a debt. So
That's
they might
what
have
I
been.
heard too. That was just too much for people to accumulate. Like it'd be like, hi, I'm buying a company for $1 million, and I also have to pay $10 million in debt. Like what?
I wish
Yeah, you don't want
they
to do
would
that.
just go ahead
No.
and go back to the spinner racks. I know that would hurt the somewhat hurt the LCSs, but
Yeah, but those comic book people, LCSs have become a place where it's
I
not
remember when I
a
would
fun
get
place to
comics at
go.
the gas station and like
Yeah,
they would always
grocery
be in
store.
bad condition. Like,
I don't know.
Well,
I can't do
Yeah,
that.
that's the thing. If you bring back the spinner racks and that inside stores, they're not going to take care of them. They're going to be
No, they fuck up.
screwed up.
Yeah,
Well, I've got a lot of good books off the spinner rack that were in real good
Yeah,
shape,
but
but you
at
always
that
got to make
time-
sure you show up the day that they put
I
them
know,
on there.
but nowadays, days like today, they wouldn't care. They like if you put in spinner racks inside like gas stations or even grocery stores and stuff. I guarantee you, those workers are not going to care about the condition of those books and that compared to the '90s.
You also wouldn't get comic books. I don't know if
What are
you've
they doing over
noticed.
there? Oh, it's having Father's
I don't
Day.
know if you've noticed, but a bunch of 45, 50-year-old adults are just buying Walmarts out of Pokemon cards. Like,
Oh my gosh, that
I
is
want
a
all
battle.
these cards.
That, and then you also have the fact that it would greatly limit the amount of books because no stores and then like, oh, let me go ahead and take on all this debt if these books don't sell. That's something else. Like it would be like limited quantities and what you would find in those spinner racks. And I mean, the first people that are going to go there is going to be kids, and they're going to sit there and rip these books to shreds just because they can.
I've been
Yeah,
to
but we
Walmart.
still want that, right? Like
I
we would
don't
still
know.
like. I think I do. I would want to be able to go to multiple places to get multiple comic books. Like, what the hell are we talking about?
When I
Yeah, but they're new,
it'd be all right because
comics. They're brand new comics that'll probably be spine tick the heck.
like to hell.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And you're
Yeah,
paying full,
you know.
you're paying full price for that. Would you rather pay full price for a brand new comic that's like clean condition, or the same price for one that's all spine tick down the
Well,
hell?
it depends.
You're paying the same price. There's no discount.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, they had them at drugstores, they had them at Walmarts, they had them at Kroger's, they had them at gas stations, they had them at corner stores. Some places take care of their books. You know, I had a freaking bookshop that Richard Snooze, and they had magazines and shit. So
Yeah.
sometimes those are really nice places to get them. So yeah.
And
I'm
if
just
you really
saying
want your nice books, the comic shops could still sell them there and everything.
I'm just saying now, like they wouldn't take care of them now, like they did.
They never
back
took
then
care
and
of them
stuff.
back then. They never.
And that because like you go to like when they do the Walmart packs, none of the like I watched people like throw them onto the shelves and stuff. They don't give a shit about the Walmart packs and that if they're and stuff.
Nothing-
So like I just by experience, there wouldn't be good comics and stuff like new comic book day books. Like, would you rather pay for like when you pay for something new, you want it in good condition and stuff. You don't want it all ratted up, and you'd
Well,
be
that's
paying for a ratted up comic the same price as a new comic.
That
I've
was
been
part
to-
of
I've
the,
been
that
to
was part of the
Walmart.
hunt.
I've
That was
been to
part of the hunt.
Walmart, and all of the books that are left at Walmart after all these assholes buy them up because they're trying to buy the one exclusive, the three little 5-baggers that are left are all trash. The
Oh, yeah.
plastics
That
ripped
happened.
off them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
happened.
it's no back issues. They just carry new comic book day books, no back
Yeah.
issues.
And then how
Right.
would you like have like if you're a run collector, it'd be very difficult to get a run.
I
It
don't
would
know.
suck.
I mean, they didn't really. But like I was saying, back in the day, they just put them on the racks, and yeah, there was a lot on the racks that were trash, but there was a lot of good ones on there, and I was able to get a lot of runs and buy them off the rack for in real good shape, and I there's not going to be no difference how people are not going to treat them no worse now than they did back then. Because back
but-
then they meant less, and they were rolled up and put inside your back pocket or whatever, and
Yeah,
trashed
but
on the rack. So you're not going to see no worse
Yeah, but you're a
condition of
kid
these
at that
books.
time. You wouldn't be doing that as an adult.
Yeah, and also the big difference to that is that they were 25 cents when you were doing it. They're like in between $5 and $7 now. Like you know,
Well, you wouldn't have kids buying them then. I mean, but I would love to see it come back regardless of the condition of them. And
Now,
the comic
I
shop
will
would
say-
the comic shops would still sell the books. If you wanted a mint copy, just go to the comic shop and buy it
Yeah,
off of
I
them.
will say, like, bookshops are a good place. Like, they should have them in bookshops, like Kohl's, like Indigo. That's just in Canada. They would take care of them because they know how to take care of books and stuff. But a gas station, like Rad said, like even back then, like you go into a gas station to grab them and they'd be just destroyed.
Yeah,
Like gas stations definitely wouldn't take care of them because they'd be like, "Hey, I just finished checking the dip levels of our oil and stuff. Hands full of oil. Here, let me stack these comics up, and now you have oily comics."
or just the fact that
I've never seen that.
Like,
No, I'm just saying for gas stations and like gas stations today because I don't know what it is, but
To get the good one though, you would have to, like Splash says, you'd have to know new comic. You'd have to be there on New Comic Book Day. You'd have to know when
Yeah.
they get their orders and stuff.
well, and if it's a random spot like a grocery store or something like, I mean, they'll change them every week, but you don't necessarily know when they're gonna do that because they're like, put the fruit away, Jimmy. Don't worry about the goddamn comic books. We'll get to those when we get to those. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
and then what do they do with all the stuff that's everything that's a week old that nobody cares about anymore? What do they do with those? They probably mark them with a discount.
and the spot that you're in, Splash, like back then and stuff, you'd actually have somebody responsible in a gas station. Nowadays, you have like 16-year-olds that are like on their phone literally their entire shift. They don't give a like they're there just to get a paycheck and that they don't care about anything. So like that's what I mean. Like it's just society has changed and people have changed. Like instead of it being like a mom and pop's gas station or a corner store that sells comics, they're going to take pride because they're a mom and pops. They're responsible. Now with the 16, 15-year-olds running the shop, they don't care. They're on their phones. They're like, okay, this is all I have to do and stuff. I don't care. It's like, oh, you wanted a good comic? Well, go somewhere else.
Never mind.
That's their attitude towards people.
Never mind all that. That we're talking about a newsstand is what we're talking about.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
The
Would they be direct to
Marvel did a brilliant thing by saying no more newsstands. You can't send back what you didn't sell. We're not going to give you money
Yeah.
back for them. You own them. You have to buy.
I think if comic books were more available in other places, that would hurt comic shops. And we would see a lot of comic shops shut down.
Absolutely. That's
So I would not want that because I like comic shops.
Yeah,
They care about the books more
But
than
that's why we get these inflated numbers is because of comic shops. Comic shops can't send back their product like they used to.
I gotta make a call. I'll be back.
Yeah, comic shops have to buy the product and have to keep it. Newsstands, you used to be able to go, okay, I bought this many, I only sold 10 of them. Here's 50 of them back, and get your money back. They stopped that. That's what we're asking to come back. We're asking newsstands to come back, which then we're asking for way lower sales data. I'll guarantee you. they'll be
Beckerman, you know what I meant and stuff. I get that. Like we're there for a paycheck too, but what I mean is like there's some people that are they go there just to get the paycheck. They don't actually put the work in for the paycheck.
Yeah,
is what I
there's
meant.
people that are just show up to work, to hang out. It's the facts.
No, but I think that as far as that part of things, I mean, I don't know that I understand the thrill of a spinner rack and everything, but like I don't really I don't see that as going back because then so now you have to go back to getting a bunch of news. Oh, would they all be just directs? And it's like, all right, so these are all directs, even though they're on a spinner rack, and we're not doing it like this way anymore. So, like, I don't know.
I definitely think the newer generation does not connect to the spinner rack as much as like the older generation.
God, no.
I
mean-
never bought a book off a spinner rack.
And
I
like
I've
think
only bought them just off
If-
like magazine racks.
if
where
you
they
want
kept
spinner racks, you're
magazines.
asking for less comics. That's what you're asking for. All you're gonna get is Batman and Spider-Man and Superman. That's all you're gonna
That's
get.
right.
Yeah, because they won't carry like the C-list characters on that, but they'd be like, well, these ones won't sell, so they'll go for the main characters that they know.
That's all
Apex
you're
is
gonna
100%
get.
right. My friends, my uncle used to tell me, my friend's grandmother and my uncles both told me about this story. Whereas it's like, yeah, like they used to just give us comics, like ones that they could sell back. Sometimes they'd rip the cover off and like, hey, you have this one for free. Like, we don't care. And then they would sit there and give people like, there's a bunch of kids that had really big books back in the day that had them covered because they used to get them ripped off from the store and because they would just, oh, here's a free one instead of paying the 25 or 10 or 15 cents for it. But yeah, I think that whole part of things, I mean, it's a whole different ballgame. Like I wouldn't mind seeing that stuff in like I guess Walmarts and stuff if you like that. I just know that for me personally, like I would always go to a comic shop above going to one of those just because I know that I can go in there and get what I want or get what I'm looking for, and it won't be destroyed outside of this is a condition that this one came in. So if I don't like it, I can just move on to the next one. Versus, you really gotta hope that people didn't just destroy all these different books and and there's no organization. You don't know what you're gonna find. It's just kind of like a crapshoot when you go into a Walmart. But
Yeah, I think it's just generational, right? I think that the older generation that had spinner racks probably missed that. I never got that. So, like, there were spinner racks when I was a kid. I just wasn't allowed to collect comic books back then. So, I only know of getting the pull list and being at a comic shop. So, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've seen them. I've seen them in like different places and stuff like that, like corner stores, and things like that. I've seen spinner racks before. I mean, obviously, I've seen them in comic shops now. They're like, oh, like we put stuff on the spin rack just because we want But I've seen them way back in the day. Actually, it's funny. I remember there was a spinner rack that was for comics, but they put like candy bars and shit in there, and like bags of chips. I'll never forget that. Bags of chips and in the slots, and they had Archie and Batman and stuff like that. And there's like, here's a bag of Doritos, and here's some Frito-Lays, and I was like, aren't you supposed to have comic books in there? Like, yeah, we don't do comic books anymore. But you want a bag of chips?
Spinner racks technically ruin your they do give spine ticks on a certain spot. Like they have to be put in there right and stuff. But
I have a spinner rack right here, and it doesn't give any spine ticks. They're beautiful. But it's a really good really good spinner rack though.
Oh, those kind. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones with like the bar that goes across the middle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like it goes across the cover.
Yeah, if you leave it there too long, you have to like change them out on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And then of course, like again, you know how to put them in there and stuff. Like if you get a worker that doesn't know how to put them in there, puts them in wrong, and then you have people taking them in and out and stuff, like kids or even adults, and that's when the issue arises.
There's a comic shop that I go to. I mean, it's a legitimate comic shop. It's actually one of the better ones in my area, but they have like I think was it like a $5 thing, and it's just like I think the books in between $3 and $5, and it's just like this little shelves or whatever like that. And people, I mean, they don't just pull the books out and be like, oh, let me flip through these and see what they. Nope, they bend them down so like everything that's like in the front of it is all fucked up, and I'm like, you can't sell this for $5 anymore. Like people are destroying these stupid things, looking at them.
I got that thing over there. It's not a spinner rack, but it's like a I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty cool for comic stuff. They stay nice and flat. It's pretty cool, man.
Well, guys, I've got to go over to my dad's.
Oh, yes, Father's Day. What are you doing?
Yeah, I got through with my mowing, so I was taking a break. And
what are you doing for your dad on Father's Day, Monty?
I'm gonna go over there and visit him, and I haven't figured out he had said something about spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
So I may take some stuff over there and cook him some spaghetti and meatballs.
That sounds
There you go.
nice. That sounds nice.
So and then some breadsticks.
Did your kids do anything for you this Father's Day?
One of them's working, and well, they're both working, so they've called me and everything, but yeah, we usually don't, do much until after Father's Day, whenever they can get off and everything.
There you go.
So I'm sure they'll take me out like they did last year and everything.
Fair
and we'll go
enough.
out and eat. But their
All right,
schedules are.
Splash. We'll try and have a good day, my friend.
All right, I enjoyed it. Y'all have a happy time collecting and happy Father's Day to all those fathers out
Why
there.
I can't hear Splash at the moment, but I can't. We're gonna add Biggie to the stage, so I'm gonna get out of here and come back. I'll be right back.
All right, we'll see y'all later.
Yeah, take it easy.
Splash.
What the hell? So we have this app called Dojo, right? And they basically like it's teachers will reach out to you and stuff. And I get all these things for people that are not my daughter. Like all these things for like students that aren't my daughter, and they're like, "Hi, the 8th grade is having a ceremony." Like, why do I care? I am not. My daughter's in the 3rd grade. I have nothing. Why do I care about the 8th grade? Oh, they're having a movie on morning with breakfast and goodies. I don't care. I have to work. I can't have any breakfast and goodies with the 8th graders. And my daughter won't have any breakfast and goodies with the 8th grade because she's in the 3rd grade. So why are you telling me about this? Thank you, but no thank you. And then they send a picture of all the extraordinary children. Oh, my daughter wasn't one of the extraordinary ones. Good for her. Perfect attendance all school year long. Yeah, that's an accomplishment. I don't think I ever did that. So,
Drew, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
but yeah, I get so many things about people that are not my child. Like, all the students of the month. I got a lot in the students of the month. Congratulations to the students of the month. Allie's not one of them, but and then just all these different things, and they keep showing me all these, they're doing great. Yeah, good for them.
We got MT dropping some love for Comic Book Church. I don't know what that noise is, but that's weird. Is somebody listening to something while we're...
Well, I muted my mic, so I don't think it's me.
Yeah, I don't think it's you either, Biggie. I have no idea what's happening, but we're going to give MT some love. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
Those are hot dogs, right?
Yeah. Want one?
Yeah, I'd love one.
That'll be $2.
A check.
Yeah, but it's a good check.
Get on it. I work on a cash-only basis.
But it's a perfectly good check.
No. I'll make it very clear. You slip me the cash, and I'll slip you the wiener.
But I don't have any cash.
Then I don't have a wiener.
Thanks, MT. I appreciate you, brother.
And threw that shit right in the trash. You look so sad too. It's just like, how dare you? Made me waste this wonderful hot dog. Now it's gonna go in the trash and no one's gonna eat it. It's your fault for your stupid check.
It's getting late, but we will be, or I will be. Hudat won't be there tonight, but that's because he's partying it up in California today. He's going to Alaska, I think, tomorrow, so that's fun for him. But I'll be on Astonishing Auctions tonight. As you can see normally behind me, except for right now, because I'm not there. Right behind me, you see all the books that are for sale. I've got them priced now just for MT, to make MT happy. I put price tags on all my books. So you can see what's going on back there. Should be a fun time. I know there's some other auctions going on with our friends tonight, but you know what? Come support us on Astonishing Auctions. Appreciate that. What do you guys got going on with yourselves? What are you watching over there?
Not gonna watch you. I'm having technical difficulties, man. Can you hear me?
Barely, but yes, I sort of can. There you are.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. You're definitely having technical difficulties, my friend.
I don't know, man. I'm using a different tablet today for streaming.
My kid won't let go of my phone. That's what I got for Father's Day. I got a Action 1 sign, Beat to Hell.
What's that? $1 million? Nice job.
Oh yeah, it's a 1 of 1, and they got a couple back issues. They got an X Factor book and a Superman book. That was it. Y'all still there? No? Hello?
I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where everyone else is.
Yeah, I just kind of...
Technical difficulties.
I hope they didn't charge Melody too much damn money for that stuff, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. It's fun buying comics and stuff.
Yeah, did you hear I'm getting the first Sentinels?
Sorry about that. Big Bobby tried to give me a call, and I'm on my phone, so it messed up my whole shit.
Uh-oh. We lost everybody.
We lost them all.
No, we're back.
We're
Leaky's
back. I'm back. All right.
I don't know where everybody else is, but we're here. We're here.
We're here.
We don't like women.
Shut up. Like, so then look at one thing on Facebook, all of a sudden, like, you know how if you're trying to like just look on Facebook and somebody has something, you know, a post or whatever like that, and you think, oh, and you scroll up, and all of a sudden it's just a blast of whatever. It's like, can you not blast music right now?
Yes.
That's why I always hit the because like on the bottom right hand side you can hit the volume thing. It like mutes it.
Oh yeah.
I always have them mute it and stuff, and I always turn it on if I want to hear it.
Yeah, it was, you know, just I don't know, I don't. I mean, sometimes you're expecting that. I wasn't expecting that, so I said, "Shut up," because it was loud. I said, "Why are you doing this?" Anyway.
Bobby, did you call me? You called me.
I must have been by accident, bro. I don't know, these technology demons. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's
I think
all
I
right.
think. No, I've been taking a class on exorcising demons, man. So maybe one of them followed me home. Yeah, I'm trying to get. That's gonna be a part of my church thing. I'm gonna start doing exorcisms and stuff. Yeah, on here.
You just gotta toss them some dumbbells and say, "You gotta squat and do it like you're shitting over a hole."
No, I'm gonna do more like Richard Simmons styles. I'm like, come on, you demons, lift those hooves, and yeah, horns to the left, horns to the right.
I got a comic book confession.
Oh, comic book confession? Oh, hold on a second, TM.
Oh
Comic
shit,
book
must be
confessions.
good.
This is gonna be good.
It's been too long since my last confession.
And what have been your sins, my son? Well, Padre, I don't want to keep you up all night, so I'll just fill you in on the latest batch.
You can't handle the truth.
So I'm getting a few trades in the next little bit. Probably not for a long time. And one of those was The High Cost of Living, which I've never read, which I'm excited to read, and that it's the death story and stuff. It's really good. But unpopular belief, I have never read a Green Lantern book.
Ever?
So, like, I do have the DC Finest book and stuff, and I will be delving into that once I get through some of these other DC Finest. But I've never really gotten it. Like, Legion of Superheroes, like, I know the bare minimum. Like, I know that Brainiac 5 is part of the team, Bouncing Boy, Timberwolf,
The
Triplicate
Blackest
Girl.
Night and The Brightest Day are what got me into Green Lantern.
Yeah, I do want to read that because I do hear a lot of things about that. And then there's another series I didn't read, and that's Kraven's Last Hunt.
Wow.
And I'm getting Kraven's Last Hunt coming my way. High Cost of Living, and Green Lantern Book 1 by Jeff Johns, which has like Green Lantern Rebirth and all that stuff. So I think it has 12 issues, and I hear that's a really good run to get into it. So I'm getting those books and stuff. I won them and so I picked the books that I've never read before, even a Marvel book, because I hear great things about Kraven's Last Hunt, and I've never read it before. So I'm gonna finally be able to read it, and I'm excited.
Hell yeah! Congrats.
Yeah,
Shout
but Green
out
Lantern, I just
to
know the bare minimum too. Like I know a few things, a few keys and stuff, but for the most part, I just know the like Alan Scott, Hal Jordan, Guy Gardner, John Stewart,
Kilowog,
Sinestro, of course, Atrocitus from the Red Lanterns, just by like hearing things, right? Like you could just by hearing things, but I've never read it, so I want to actually know a little bit more about Green Lantern since Lanterns is coming out.
Hell yeah! You're a DC guy. You better get on that, my friend.
Well, it's just like there's so many, like, and we were talking about it last night. There's 80 years of superheroes, like 80 plus years. Of course, there's 100 plus years of comics, but like 80 plus years of just superheroes because you had like 39, right? And 1939, 38, 39, whatever. So you have this history of like 80 years of comics and stuff. There's so many different characters, and there's so many characters you just don't get into, right? Like throughout DC and stuff.
Yeah.
Green Lanterns was one of the ones that it didn't catch me like the others did.
That Legion of the Superheroes, they used to freak me out as a kid. Yeah, when I was a kid and I first learned about the Legion, because the artwork, was like Kirk Swan, and it was like they were like from the 50s, but then they were supposed to be from the future, and then they all had weird names like Sun Boy and Lightning Lad and Chameleon Boy.
Yeah, like with Lightning Lad and stuff. Saturn Girl. Like Timberwolf too. Timberwolf, and then Karate Kid, Bouncing Boy, Triplicate Girl, Brainiac 5. Like I know the names and stuff like and that, but that's where my knowledge.
The Dynasty.
I don't know that one.
But Dawn Star, that was like the first American Indian Legionnaire, yeah. But
Dawn Star.
Spoiler alert, he dated a triplicate girl, and then and one of her triplicates died. Now she's dual damsel. So that's So they get freaky deaky over there,
Oh, get out of here, Drew. Get out of here. Everybody loves Hereditary.
But this is cool, man. I like the Keith Giffen when he was on Legion of Superheroes around that time. Those are some good stories. The Dark Side Saga, man. If you get a chance, check that out, TM.
So I do like Keith Giffen. Like of course Justice League International, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of Lobo. But there's always new things to learn. There's always characters you just like, and it's just funny too, because like he is a popular character, Green Lantern and stuff. I just never got into reading it and stuff. I do want to read Blackest Night as well, though, which Rad brought up and stuff. That seems like a good event story. So,
Blackest Night was better than Brightest Day, but they kind of go together real well.
So does he have to do some kind of penance now that he's done the confession, or is that just...
No, confession's good enough. He's done it in public. That's sort of a penance on its own. To have to confess to the community what you've done, I think what was my confession, I'm not a huge fan of Clockwork Orange. I think it's a terrible movie.
Shame.
Man, Drew didn't like Green Lantern? Doesn't like Green Lantern books?
Well, I mean, Green Lantern was never one of DC's most popular characters. I'd for sure say he was bottom tier. But that's what I liked about him. Like, I always liked the underdog. I always, when people
Me
go
too.
right, I go left. So
I like the C-list character. Like I love the Question, man. Not a lot of people like the Question. I love the Question.
Depends on what question they're asking. It's a mean question.
Depends on the question.
I found these in the
books. Night Stalkers.
Yeah, Night Stalker newsstand number 4, man. Found that in the cheap bins. I stopped at half price, man, but I found that this is a foreign image book, and man, that's cool. Yeah, I like finding foreign language. Yeah. Those are sweet. And here's your Kevin Smith on Green Arrow. Yeah,
There you go. That's a great story. Quiver.
Yeah. Phil Hefner and Andre Parks, man. I run into them sometimes, so maybe I can get that signed. Then they had these ones in the $2 bin.
Yeah, that's the new Wonder Woman run by Tom King. That's surprising that it's in the dollar bin. Did I freeze or did he?
I think he froze.
Yeah, it's surprising
Is
those
that a
are in the
prison?
dollar bin.
looks like a prison. Might not be though.
I like the Spider-Man's because it's always like die speared there or whatever. However they say spider, it's I don't know. Like yes, die spider,
die Speeny.
Yes, die Speeny. That's what it is. Yeah, it's awesome. In German for some reason, Russian. There's some really cool like Russian covers that are like like the 300 is different and things like that. They're a little different.
Who did that cover, Bobby?
Which one, bro? This one? That Wonder Woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not prison. I don't know who did that.
No, I'm not sure. It's real small right there. I'd have to look it up, but yeah, it's a tiny little.
I don't know.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, brother.
What
Yeah,
issue
you're
is
good,
it?
man. It's not that old. This is like a recent book, but man,
Yeah,
this one
so
right
it's
here
from
was.
the Tom
I got
King
this for
run.
$2, man. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
$2. Nice.
And I'm having issues. Yeah, no, there we go.
You got internet issues galore.
Storms, something.
Brian Boland, I know that's him. Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Brian Boland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of
Yep.
my favorites.
No, but it's got like an homage. It's like an homage to that Harley Quinn cover. Yeah. Yeah. Then they had some Firestorm, some 52, and this one. Yeah, they had this one in the 50 Cent band. Man, that's like brand new.
That's another
Firestorm.
underdog character.
Yeah, I always liked him. And then I found this, man, Clue, but it's Rick and Morty. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's very cool.
Oh yeah, that just recently came out. I'm pretty sure.
Found this at the thrift store, man. Now I got to make some friends so I could play.
You guys, stop it. You got a whole KC crew up there, motherfucker. I've seen it.
Man, they're not readily available, but yeah, man.
I've seen that.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, thanks you. Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. Happy Mother's Day. Mother's Day is every day. So, man, I love you guys.
Yeah, if you want to have a happy Father's Day, don't watch the first 20 minutes of church or thereabouts. I got out to a really rough start for fathers on church today for some reason. But we're better now. Happy Dad's Day to all you dads out there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking care of what you're taking, or at least I hope you're getting peace. I hope you're getting a little peace and quiet today. That's what I hope for you, for all the days.
Yeah, that's on me. That's definitely on me. I started that. I looked it up because I own this. I own the trade paperback of what you were saying, and it's Daniel St. Pierre
Nice.
who did the cover.
I dig the cover, yeah.
Matt's still cooking. What do you mean you're cooking, Matt? They're supposed to take you out you're supposed to have breakfast in bed like Mother's Day, and then you're supposed to get taken out for dinner like Mother's Day. What do you mean you're still cooking? This is some BS. Oh, put some pants on or something. Do something.
Maybe he's cooking something up. Maybe he's just being clever with his words.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he's like The Rock. Can you smell what Matt's cooking? All right, we should probably get out of here. We've taken enough of these fine people's time. Steak. I'm coming over, Matt. I don't think you're too far away from me. A few hours. I'll be there. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Just the Hot 5 every week. And that's about it. Dropped a short on Friday. I'm going to drop another short next Friday. And then I have a package coming for my birthday. I'll probably wait and open that on my birthday or drop the video on my birthday or something. I don't know. Figure something out. But it's on the way. It's in Canada. And yeah, that's it.
Very cool, man. Very, very cool, TM. I do love the Hot 5 Commandments. It's one of the best out there. Take care, friends. Have an awesome day. You too, Tate, man. We appreciate you. Stop dropping your shorts, TM. Yeah, man.
Listen. It gets hot sometimes. You just need to let it all breathe.
Let it all hang out. Mr. Rat Art and Comics, you're a busy camper lately. Mr. Popularity over here has got a lot of commissions going on. What do you got going on with yourself, sir? Oh, that's good. That's excellent. Good to hear. Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. I would totally check him out there if I were you guys. No. Rad's always doing commissions. He's probably taking his dog out or going to the washroom or something, but he's doing commissions. Commission.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
There he is.
Yeah, he's got like 50
yes.
right now.
He's doing lots and lots of drawing, and yeah, I'll be here next weekend.
But he's still open for some more, so hit him up.
Hit him up.
Or else I'll knock on your door.
Listen, Rad's an artist. If he's not chopping off his ear, he's not doing it right. So hit him up. Mr. Bobby Delgado, how you doing, buddy?
Good, brother. Good, man.
What do you got going on?
No, you know, like I said, I'm over here. I'm going to start doing exorcisms, and I'm always on the battling the forces of darkness. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and I'm increasing my vocabulary. So now instead of cussing, I'm going to say, you know, fornicate that fecal matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I want to take it to a new level. I don't want to I've cussed for so long that I'm going to start improving it and
teaming up with Constantine, man.
Yeah, me and him. So praise be, man. Thanks everybody, and comics, man. Yeah, love you guys.
We love you, Bobby. We love you, brother. Mr. Biggie Shack, are you there, my friend?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
You know, just same old stuff. Check me out on the network. Let's see. I'm not sure what our book is on book club. It's D's pick, and he had a thing he was doing. But Wednesday, 8:30, we do book club. It'll be D's pick. And Thursday with TM Nerdy, we do the Hot 5 Commandments, often imitated, never duplicated. And Friday, we do Collector Club. And just a regular rigmarole. Appreciate y'all having me, and hope everybody's doing good out there.
Always a pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure. Mr. Boston Chris, good to see you. What do you got going on with yourself this week, my friend?
I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know that just gonna be really busy at work, so I'm not sure how much time I have to come and make videos. That's been my problem for a little bit, is just that we're in the busier part of the year right now, so it's just like a lot of stuff going on. So I usually don't have a lot of, usually when I get home, I'm just, I won't say tired, but I am kind of like, don't have time to make other things going. I gotta take care of stuff at home first. So I'll try to see if I can make a video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I'll do my best. I have been posting on Instagram, so that's probably like the least I can do is just post on there and just show the different books, the different categories. But as far as anything channel related, I can only give you, I'll try my best.
We appreciate the best. We appreciate your best, sir. As for us here, Bleecker Street Comics, every Sunday, Comic Book Church. You can find all these nerds here hanging out with us. we appreciate their company. It's not church without them. So Chris, Biggie, Rad, TM, Bobby, it really isn't church without you guys. So I appreciate you guys coming on, man. I try to drop videos, but much like Chris, I work a lot and I'm tired, and then I just don't. But we do the live every Sunday. If you do want on, just let us know. Let me know. Let someone on the panel know. We'll throw you a link. I don't put them in the chat anymore, but I don't mind giving them to you on Instagram if you need one, or if you want it on an email or something, I can do that as well. So just let us know. Yeah, man, church, we're growing a little bit at a time. A few more subscribers every time we do a show. So we're on the road to 1 million. Keep pushing Comic Book Church, and we appreciate all your help. Thank you everybody that donated today. That's really generous. Tan, you're always really, really kind. And you won the prize today. So bam, you win. Appreciate you, brother. Have a great day, everybody. I'm excited for Bleak's 6K follower giveaway. Brenda Star. Yeah, man. You don't even know what I got planned for the 6K giveaway. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. We're going to get there eventually, but the 6K giveaway, it's going to be amazing. We might get kicked off of YouTube forever. Who knows?
400K, yeah, man. 400K, yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's going to be all sorts of terrible, terrible things. All right. Have a great day, everybody.